What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Joshimation Station. Today I will be reviewing peanut butter. We're going to be talking about Jif peanut butter. It's going to be the best dang review you've ever seen. Fully complex and very, very different, very interesting. We're going to make sure that we focus on the important aspects of what makes peanut butter, and kind of ignore the parts that are more personally affecting it, but those still will come up in the conversation, so we'll talk about that. First off, I just wanted to say the kind that I just tried was the smooth peanut butter. It was not crunchy. I know we have a lot of crunchy lovers out there, and there's a lot of people who are going to have a lot of things to say about said crunchy peanut butter. However, me, myself, I've never really been a fan. So I thought instead of making myself pretty biased right off the bat, I would just try the smooth peanut butter. So a little bit of information before we get right into the review. About 3 years ago, I had COVID.
Welcome back, my friends. It is episode 6. We have a slightly different recording situation happening in my room, so we'll give this a test. I do have pretty loud air conditioning and heater unit in my room, and so Josh and I are going to be a lot more comfortable in here, but it might get kind of crazy. So if it does, I'm sorry. You're right. Honestly, there's not much I can do about it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I was just going to say, I think I can hear something turn on right now.
Oh my God! Josh, turn that off, please.
Okay. Yeah, it'll do that probably like 3 times throughout the entire show. Okay. So, sorry about that, everyone.
Is there anything we can do to warn people?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
It comes on, it's random, and it's louder every time it comes on.
Yeah.
So it could be 30 seconds in interval. It could come back in like 20 minutes.
So
it could take an hour, or it could come back like
we're fucked.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
We're absolutely fucked.
Nobody can see this coming.
Nope.
We can't see it coming.
Nope. But if we're fucked, they're all fucked out there. So
you're right.
We're all in this together.
We're all in this together,
That's
baby.
The point of the cast.
Hey.
No? Come on.
No.
Come on now.
Guys, welcome back, honestly, to episode 6 of our beautiful podcast.
Yes, sir.
My name is Sam, joined by one of my best friends and my co-host, Joshimation Station, baby.
Joshimation Station, baby.
In the house.
What's
Josh,
going on?
well, as we like to do, we like to open it up with a little bit of catchy. Let's catch up is what I like to call it.
I love it.
So please catch me up because Josh has just gotten back. I saw this motherfucker come in the door last night at what, like 11 p.m.?
Yeah, like 11 p.m.
Midnight, something like that. For being in Seattle all weekend.
That is true.
Did you go to Canada too? Or was that just Dorian?
No, that was just Dorian.
Okay.
So yes,
catch me up, bro.
Yes, I did go to Seattle. I just went on a big trip to visit Azzy, which is one of our best friends of the show.
Yeah.
Actually,
shout out to Azzy, bro.
Avid listener, by the way.
Actually?
He referenced so many things from our show.
Fuck
He even
yes,
mentioned
bro.
one time, and I will mention this because if he does listen to this, this will give him some form of closure. Maybe it won't.
Absolutely.
I couldn't remember the name of Ghost of Tsushima on one episode. I don't remember which one. He didn't mention which one. But I said...
I remember us struggling to get that name.
I don't remember. And we never remembered it. So we never said it later in the episode, and he literally felt like he was like grabbing his screen and going, "It's Ghost of Tsushima!" So that was... Yeah, that was pretty good. And so thank you,
awesome.
Azzy, for always listening. But I bought a ticket to go, and for those who don't know, I feel like most of you do. We live in Arizona, AZ, the flat state of heat.
Not to be confused with Azzy.
Azzy, who is our friend who we visited.
Right.
Yeah, in Seattle. So
not AZ.
Very big difference. Absolutely. Thank you for making that distinction, by the way. That's really good. I took a little trip down to Seattle, Schmeattle, and our other friend Dorian, who is also, I wouldn't say he's an avid listener, but he's a very, very, very vocal listener. He was also on episode 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So the Dorian was up there with Azzy. They went to Canada, and then on the last day of their trip, I flew down to Seattle to celebrate his birthday. We threw like a big pirate potluck with a theme of One Piece.
Okay.
So cool.
That's
Everyone
cool.
dressed as a pirate. There were so many people there.
That's so
and they have like a
sick.
small townhouse, so it was like probably like 40 people in this small ass house. We were like dancing and shit. The downstairs neighbors, they came up and started partying with us.
No way,
yeah, it was
bro.
so lit. It was so fucking lit. So,
That's so lit.
yeah, it was a whole One Piece theme. I'm going to refrain from pulling up pictures because I know you lovely people out there can't see it. So I'm going to try and describe it with my wonderful voice. My beautiful, beautiful voice. I'm going to try my best. They made him, his roommates, Azzy's roommates, made him a straw hat cake. A literal cake in the shape of a straw hat.
No
Isn't that
way.
Badass?
That's so badass.
Yeah, so there's out of like Rice Krispie treats and like red frosting. Really cool. Yeah. Really, really creative. Really cool.
That's lit.
And it was fucking tasty.
Tasty.
So good. Yeah, it was so good.
I'm not much of a cake guy, but
yeah, I'm not really too much into. I'm also like not that into sweets.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I feel that.
I feel like I'm just like sometimes I'll be in a situation where I'm like I can get a snack.
Yeah.
Or I feel like I want a snack. I'm never craving a sweet. Maybe sometimes.
I have phases. Yeah. I have phases where I'm like, I'm a junkaholic, bro, and I just want fucking candy.
No disrespect.
No, yeah. Sometimes I just am, and sometimes I'm like, no. Like, absolutely not. I don't want anything greasy, nothing sugary. I don't want nothing in my teeth.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Then sometimes I cannot get enough ice cream. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but it's like I just need ice cream every fucking night.
I think everyone goes through phases. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like the other day, for the first time, I was craving... I had this really rich cake from shout out Culinary Dropout.
Shout out.
Have you tried that cake on their dessert menu?
I think I have. Yeah.
You know the one
it's
like
a
dirt
lava cake or whatever?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, dude.
It's so
actually
rich.
So fucking
It's so
good.
sweet. It's so like there's so much to it. It's got like this coffee frosting on it. It's insane.
Yeah.
And so normally I'm not really a big sweets guy. I'm not like craving sweets. But the other day I was literally driving and I felt like I needed it. I needed it on my tongue. Didn't end up getting it because I think I was on my way to work. So I didn't obviously have that.
Obviously. You fought through the cravings.
Yeah, I fought it so hard, dude. I felt like a woman on my period. Hey, look at that topical humor.
Yo.
Topical humor. So anyway, yeah, I was in Seattle. It was a fantastic time. Beautiful, incredible place.
Well, you get periods, no?
I do. Yeah. Well, not anymore. I'm pregnant. Oh. So, yeah.
You're right.
And I'll keep you guys posted on a gender reveal. We'll keep you posted on that. And
please, my guy.
Of course. And then after that, I got to come up with a name. Right now, I'm thinking Naruto Guts Ichigo Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy.
Is there any references to these, or are these just random names?
No, I just came up with. Okay. I think they came to me in a dream, maybe a premonition. Yeah. I think I saw it was in Sedona, me and Dorian saw what are they called? A psychic. And she told me what the name of my next child would be.
I'd say mime.
A mime also.
Saw a mime,
that'd be weird if they told you anything because they're not supposed to stop.
You're right.
Or I guess they could
they could sign it to you.
Yeah. But how would I get all that? Anyway,
I don't know.
So Seattle, beautiful. You've been there many times, right?
Yeah, bro.
Because it's in Washington, which you lived in for a while.
Yeah, I lived right outside of Seattle on Bainbridge, so just right across the way.
Yeah, I know that name.
Yeah,
I heard it a couple times.
At the bottom of that hill from like Market Street, you go all the way down, and there's like the Baywater. Right? And there's a ferry in there.
There is.
It's like a 40-minute ferry ride.
It's right next to...
You can drive your car straight onto it.
The Pike Place, right?
Yeah.
So I picked up my friend who just got off the ferry.
Okay.
Well, it was Azzy's friend, but we picked him up.
Off that ferry?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
So I saw the ferry and everything.
Yeah,
so.
and it's cool. Like, it's just short little, 30, 40-minute ride. You just go to the other side of the bay. Bainbridge Island. My uncle used to own...
It's the east side, right? Or is that north?
I'll be honest, I have no idea.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Because it's like I grew up there, and so most of my memories are 8 and below.
Sure.
And I feel like I remember like my sense of direction, but not like north south, like geographic bullshit. I don't know.
I couldn't tell you either.
But I could tell you that my uncle had a house on Bainbridge Island, like right when you arrived at the other side.
Oh, very cool.
You would literally walk maybe 2 blocks, and then you reach my uncle's house, surrounded by a bunch of trees. Yeah. Really, really beautiful.
Love the greenery, by the way.
It's a cool area, bro.
I was blown away by all of Seattle, and I guess maybe Washington. I didn't go to a lot of places beyond Seattle. But the
you
greenery,
like what you saw?
Oh my God, it's beautiful. It really is gorgeous. It was literally like, here's a little confession. I went there with high expectations because one of my favorite games of all time is Last of Us Part 2. Which takes place in Seattle.
Yeah,
and I obviously, I know that sounds silly to have expectations at all when it comes to a video game like that, because it's like, it's a pretty dark zombie video game.
For sure.
The imagery in Last of Us Part 2 is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like, it really is.
Absolutely.
It's like, and I know that it's all worn down buildings, but the plants and everything that you see there, and there's parts where you go off the road and you got to go into the straight jungle. I thought it was gorgeous.
Yeah.
The first day I got there, I literally took a trail off from the path I was supposed to be going on, and I just walked into this forest. Like,
you talking like in the game? Or you talking like
no? I'm talking in real life recently. Yeah, this weekend. So cool. Yeah, seriously badass. So pretty, so green, so wet. Everything's wet.
Was it
all
raining?
The time. Oh, every day.
Every day.
It didn't stop.
Yeah.
As he said that, well, it was probably the first day it wasn't raining that much.
Okay.
And then the second day, which was Azzy's birthday, after that it rained every second of the entire day. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, which I was cool with because I love me some water.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you even look out any Arizona window right now, there's not a cloud to be seen in the sky. Yeah. Oh, maybe there's a little one right there.
I see a little bit.
Oh,
but
man.
Not much, bro.
Not much, man.
No, I feel it, bro. I really do.
But yeah, it was
kind of the opposite playing like Last of Us for me, where I had like my childhood memories to go on, but then playing through the game, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like such a faithful recreation. That's so funny. I've heard the signs, many people say that. Yeah, the buildings, you know. So I don't know if you remember a lot from the game then going to Seattle, but I definitely felt that way playing through the game. It was such a it was very faithful in how it was made, and a lot of attention to detail.
Definitely.
For me, especially the signage. Like, I remember, I think as a kid, a lot of those signs, a lot of like the highway signs, a lot of like street signs right next to a building, and those were like all there, and I was like, yo, this is kind of crazy. And I felt that way about the first game. Yeah. The first Last of Us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, before it was even more, I guess, like with the increase in graphical fidelity, you know?
I think the first Last of Us wasn't in Seattle, though. I think it was
Didn't you go to Seattle at the very end?
I think it was across country. So it was like you went a bunch of different places. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken.
No, you're right.
And then
but maybe I'm misremembering,
didn't take place in Seattle.
I thought you ended up in Seattle.
Oh, maybe it was.
I thought that. I maybe misremembering
maybe
completely, and maybe I'm actually thinking of part 2.
Someone tell us whether we're wrong or right. That would be perfect.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, let us know. Is Seattle in The Last of Us Part 1?
I think it is.
Let me know.
Maybe
I'm pretty sure it's at the end of the game. I thought I went through that. I definitely know what you're talking about, though. Where at the beginning of Last of Us Part 2, you finally start kind of the free exploration, right? Yeah. And you get to really walk around.
It's literally
a huge part of it, right?
Yeah, huge.
So I totally understand that, and I'm on board. What else, buddy? I texted Josh when he was over there, and I'm like, hey, look out for this place called the Pink Gorilla. Yes. He was literally there in the moment I told him that.
While I texted you.
Yes, dude.
It was on University Way. They call it the Ave down there. Is that the place that you went?
So I haven't been to the actual storefront. Oh, I saw them at conventions.
Oh,
so they would always come out to PAX or to like those video game expos out there. I think even some Comic Cons. Oh, dude. And I followed the owners like back. Wow. They used to do a podcast together. No way. They used to be a couple. Wow. And they I think they even got married and all this stuff. Wow. And I haven't kept up with them in years, since I kind of lived in Oregon still. Sure. But I kept up with them on a personal level, and I ran into them and met them both at PAX.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was my knowledge. Like, they kind of told me the gist of what they're all about.
Big? Is it like a big company?
I think it's been growing because I first followed them probably like 7 years ago. Right. 6 years ago.
Let's give a little background. They're a video game. What would you say?
It's like a hobby shop.
A hobby shop.
A video game
buy
import.
And sell, right?
Yeah, buy and sell import hobby shop. Right. So a lot of like old classic video games.
So
I think
many
classics is kind of do they even have like modern stuff?
No, they
really?
do. They do. They had like Xbox One controllers. I thought about getting one because it was like $35. But the issue was, especially when you're traveling, it's like, how am I gonna get this shit home?
Bro.
So it's
always the worst.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And I didn't pay for a carry-on, and I was doing Frontier, which they're super cheap, but they have like the no carry-on.
Each bag
thing.
is a nickel and dime, you know.
Exactly. Yeah. It was a bunch of old games. Yeah. New games too. Yeah. You see a lot of you see DS. I saw Game Boy Advance, N64. They had that Rob. They had Rob the robot.
Josh sends me a picture, and it's like this. Wasn't it of the box art?
It was the whole thing.
The whole Rob.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it's called. What do you buy?
Rob the robot.
Rob the robot.
It came with that, and then all the accessories that came with it. Wow. It was like $500.
$500.
It still had the box. Yeah.
Damn, dude. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like an OG. It's like an OG.
It's cool. You know? When they go to PAX and they set up their booth, they literally have they take all the NES. Super NES, N64, all their games, even discs,
Yeah.
and they'll put them in like a little envelope and hang it up on kind of like almost as if you were walking downtown in Japan. Not that I've ever been there, but you can kind of imagine
like
a lot of these flea markets, they kind of hang up everything and it all has an individual sticker on it.
Right.
So it just kind of has this novelty to it.
I like that.
Where you walk by and you're like,
really
oh
cool.
shit, oh my god, it's Japanese Ocarina of Time, this is the original Mario 64. Look how different the box art is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's really
just like
cool.
stuff like that. So that's been my interaction with them. But I'm sure their actual store was probably insane.
It was so cool. It was very small because everything on the Ave, which is what they called it down there. The Ave. It was very small, but it was just jam packed with so much shit. And the reason I ask is because they had plush toys of their mascot.
Okay.
Which I thought was badass. But I was like, how big is this company?
Their mascot's like the pink gorilla,
it's
right?
The pink gorilla, right. Well, self-explanatory.
That's pretty cool. They had plush toys for it.
Yeah, they did. I thought about getting one, but once again, the packing. It was all about how I could fit shit into my backpack.
Oh, of course.
So, but I did end up getting so much good stuff.
Yeah. You just got Josh unloaded a little bit of a backpack last night.
I did.
From his backpack that he had like the bundle box set of a few manga.
Yes.
It was like the OG JoJo manga.
Yes.
Right.
So I got the original 3 at the beginning of Stardust Crusaders.
Yeah.
It's the first 3 original paperback print manga, which they don't do anymore. Because,
I didn't know they completely stopped.
Yeah, they stopped because the whole JoJo collection, the only one they're printing right now, are the hardcovers.
Yeah.
Which they have with
those are
like
sexy.
They are so beautiful.
Ugh.
They're so good.
I want all of them.
No, I know exactly. But I also personally, I love those, but I like the novelty of a one size fits all like sized manga.
Yeah.
And I have a huge collection of manga. For those who don't know, I have a massive number of manga. So I got that, and then I got a bunch of original Japanese print manga that I found because the just the like Asian culture down there is incredible. Like there are so many different different.
There was a bunch of different
there.
shots.
Yes.
Shops.
And I took them all. I drank every single
every shot.
I was faded.
Yo.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Naruto shot though.
Yeah, they had Vietnamese places. I got pho with Azzy on the last day.
Oh, I saw that in your story.
Yeah. I did.
Sick.
And then they had Japanese stores with like a bunch of collectible like figures. I saw a freaking Kuroko figure with it was not Aomine, what was that? Kisei? The copy guy? Yeah. But it was like $85.
He's like blonde hair, right?
Yeah, blonde hair. Yeah. It was like $85, so I did not get it. But I wanted it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I've never seen a Kuroko figure.
I've never.
You know what I mean?
No.
I didn't even know they had them, to be completely honest. So, yeah, the price probably goes with their rarity. But a bunch of different places. Chinese restaurant places. Just seriously, just a bunch of really, really cool places.
Little Chinatown over there.
They do have a little Chinatown. They changed the name to the International Market because...
Was it too racist?
Well, yeah, because there was Japanese and Vietnamese. So if you just call it all Chinatown...
Yeah, you're right.
It's a little weird.
Then it sounds bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Asian Town.
International.
International.
Asian Town, honestly, I think would be fine, but international is what it's called. But I loved it. I thought it was really cool. Such a cool little spot. The International Market is a part of Last of Us Part 2, too.
Yeah.
As well. Not 2.
No.
But 2 as well. Exactly.
Yes.
2? 2.
Yeah.
Yes. 2. That's the one. 2.
Okay.
So Last of Us 22 had a part in it where it was literally like you walk down the International Market. And so it was really cool getting to see all that and getting to see it. I loved it. I thought it was so good.
Yeah.
Seattle's got to be up there with one of my favorite states.
I was going to say, I want a review.
You want a review number?
This is your first time ever.
All right. I'll throw in a number.
What's the Flash Bros score?
It's the Flash score. Remember we came up with this last time. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Score. What's the Flash score of Seattle?
The Flash score for
Washington.
Seattle. I'm gonna say it's, and we're doing out of 10.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say
rate. We have criteria, right?
Criteria.
Yeah, we're gonna come down this list.
Let's go.
We have graphics.
We got graphics.
Okay.
Beautiful.
We have gameplay.
Gameplay.
We have the score, the musical score.
Musical score,
okay?
absolutely.
And the story.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
okay?
this is easy.
This is the criteria for our rating.
It's graphics to start us off.
Yeah.
Beautiful. It's such a gorgeous place. I would have loved more sunlight, but however, I get that that's the vibe of it.
Yeah.
So I can't go to a state that's about rain and expect sunlight. Yeah. So that's on me.
But the rain felt like
amazing.
Yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was really good. So for graphics, I will give a solid. I'm going to say an 8 out of 10.
Okay.
Just because, and that's really high. That is really high, I promise. I don't give high numbers a lot.
It doesn't necessarily have to, like, summate or be an average, then, of the final score, by
Absolutely
the way.
not.
Yeah, you don't even have to give an individual score
I might
of
just
each,
do individual score of each.
Sure.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do 8 out of 10 for graphics. What's the next one score?
Gameplay.
Gameplay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say gameplay was definitely.
You're actually walking around.
You're
talking to people. You're getting the experience of Seattle.
I would say for me.
Yeah.
What I experienced, definitely a solid 7 out of 10. I really enjoyed going around and getting places. The only issue that I felt, and this was my only issue with Seattle so far.
Okay.
Without the sunlight,
yeah.
which I already docked points for. The people are not as social.
Yeah.
So in Arizona, and obviously I'm a very social person, so I'm talking to everyone. I'll compliment someone on what they got going on, ask them about their day, see what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of make a conversation. It just didn't seem like everyone was down for that. Like it would genuinely be like something like, Azzy at one point was like, "Hey, I really like glasses, man." He was like, "Thanks." I was like, okay,
yep.
I mean, there's like no dog on that.
Yeah.
But that's just the vibe that I got.
Definitely.
People were very like withheld towards the end. I got the vibe so much that there was a girl who passed by with a Phoenix Suns hoodie. And I was like, oh, that's my freaking basketball. Like, that's Arizona represent.
There it is, baby.
And so I think if I were in Arizona, I would have absolutely said something. But there was just this vibe where I probably shouldn't. Not shouldn't, but I probably wouldn't get a response that would in any way make it a meaningful.
Totally. So
point
that brings your score to.
So right now for that alone. What is that, gameplay?
Yeah, gameplay.
I would say 7 out of 10.
7.
Because all of it was so beautiful, so fun, really fun to walk around and do things. But there did feel like there was a disconnect with
and the people matter. You know what I mean? Like, NPCs that's a part of the experience.
Huge.
Yeah.
They are huge. They are
huge, bro. Like, hey, it's your life. It's your story, right? It's NPCs. And, it does matter, right? How's the writing?
The writing.
The writing is its own thing.
Writing is its own thing. What's the next one?
Next one's musical score.
Musical score?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I'd
probably say because it was Azzy and Dory picking the music the whole time. It was mostly Azzy. So what he played the entire time was 80s J-pop. So it was like old like that one song that's like stay with. Oh shit! I just holy shit.
Nothing came out, bro.
Nothing did. So that's how good it was. I can recreate it. It's like, stay with me. I only go now.
I feel like I've heard that song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, that vibe the entire time in Seattle, that's what I picture the score. 9 out of 10, no question.
That's amazing.
If he played a little bit of Yeet, it would probably be a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, your favorite artist right now, right?
Absolutely.
Come on now.
No, that was a joke, but I definitely would say 9 out of 10.
All right, and what was the last story?
One? Story. Yes, story-wise, I'd probably say another 9 out of 10.
9.
Actually, fuck it. I'm going to say 10 out of 10. Seriously? I don't know what I'm thinking. That was one of the best, most fun parties, people I like the people I met throughout the Azzy's roommates, all of them, like, absolute legends. Shout out Pat, shout out Ronson, shout out even Franklin was sick. I fucking loved. There was a guy I met named so many cool ones. EJ was hilarious. There was a guy, another guy named Josh.
At these names, bro.
Dude, I can remember them all. Lance, legend. Dude was Hawaiian, but he reminded me of Shy. He had these vibes of Shy.
Okay.
Shy, our friend. Not he wasn't Shy. He was actually the opposite of Shy. He had like dyed hair. Dude was a steez. You could just tell. Another dude. There were like 3 Matts I met, and all of them were legends.
Yeah?
I really loved all of them. Yeah.
So he's got a pretty good community.
No, it was definitely a community of people, and it's really funny because as he explained it to me a little bit, people in Seattle, they don't chill the way we do. You know how we'll literally be like, "Hey, you trying to kick it?" and then you guys will just hang out together.
Yeah.
Like, and that it can also be very spur of the moment. It's like, "Hey, you want to kick it? Yeah, let's kick it."
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Play Smash.
Right.
Just chill. You can even just chill on your phone for a second, like next to each other. They don't do that in Seattle. It's like, hey, do you want to hang out? Be like, yeah, I have this date free. We'll set up this date. We'll go do something, and then that'll be the end of it. So what he's created is this. He's found people he calls chillers, and this is all Azzy. He created this whole thing. Yeah, chillers.
Yeah.
People who are just down to kick it. who can just kick it, even on a whim, which is very rare in Seattle.
Right.
And I feel like he built an amazing community. Just so many good people.
I don't doubt it, bro.
I know.
That guy,
is seriously,
he's very magnetizing, polarizing.
Polarizing as fuck.
Yes, dude.
Like he is one of the most personable people I've met, but also just like funny and has. If I had to rate Azzy, 10 out of 10. Come on.
Bro.
Come on.
No question.
And I would also love to have him on the podcast sometime.
Yeah.
Because I think he's funny, and then he also just he has funny ideas.
If we were going to have Azzy on the podcast, I think you know exactly what it would be on.
What do you think?
Spider-Man.
Spidey.
Oh my
gosh, that's so true.
You know?
Okay, Azzy, if you listen this far, if you're a real fan, text me, because we're not going to reach out. You have to reach out to us, okay?
There it is. Folks.
But yeah, that kind of wraps up my Seattle trip.
Sweet.
Very beautiful. Amazing people, great tunes, great times. Oh my god, one of the most fun birthday parties I've been to in a long time.
Yeah, dude.
Some of the best
I'm glad you
food.
went.
Me too.
I was kind of surprised that it was all happening. Because you don't really... Isn't it your second time on an airplane? Third?
Fourth at this point.
Oh, really?
Because we flew to...
Well, Josh only first flew out on an airplane a couple years ago.
You can actually look up the video of when it first happens.
Right.
You check out More Dory on YouTube.com.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, more Dory at youtube.com.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. And it's the first video I ever posted. I flew on a plane for the first time. Basically the first time.
Yeah, that was what, 3 years ago, 2 years ago?
It was 2 years ago, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say also this experience also reminded me that I definitely want to travel, at least to other states more.
Yeah.
We have a friend named Matthew that I really want to visit.
Yes.
Who is coming down, by the way.
Right, he's mentioned that.
In October.
Yes,
okay, he's
cool.
flying here and he's staying with us.
That's only a week. Not even. It's the 27th today.
Yeah. I think it's more than a week.
Until he comes?
October, he's coming later October.
Okay.
Closer to Halloween.
Oh.
Yeah.
So a month from now. Cool.
Absolutely. So yeah, very, very great time. I definitely want to fly more, and I definitely want to do more. But yeah, man. Thanks for asking. Yeah, it was good. Bro. How was your week without me?
Terrible.
Really?
Yeah, bro. This is actually awful. That's no, dude. I had the best time of my life ever.
Nice.
You should leave more often.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Actually, I'll leave right now.
Just catch up.
Absolutely.
My man, I have exciting news. I have gotten through 2 things this week that I wanted to share.
Okay.
And then there's something new. So
okay. Let's hear it. Let's
start with the something new. It's kind of fun. Okay.
Kind of fun.
Yeah. Kendall and I, we finished Promised Neverland Season 2.
Very cool.
I'll get into that.
Please.
But before I do, we were we kind of wanted another show to kind of when we don't have to maybe use our brains, just kind of have in the background.
Absolutely.
We were building Legos. We were finishing up some Legos that I got her for her birthday, and I was putting together. Check it out. That's the Star-Lord helmet.
Dude, that's bad.
And that's sick.
Yeah, that looks so cool.
Honestly, it was so fun to build.
Yeah, it
was really cool. So I just put together the Star-Lord helmet, and so we put on a show while we were doing this, and it's called the Physical 100. You've probably never heard of it.
Never heard of
it. I hadn't either until I just happened to see it. It was trending at the time. I don't know if it is right now. It was on Netflix, and at the day I looked it up, last week, it was #1 for that day.
Wow.
Okay, in shows.
Wow, very impressive.
It's a Korean show.
Okay.
So it's all the voice acting is really bad. It's just a American voiceover that literally sounds like it's somebody sitting in front of a script just saying it word for word.
Did you ever watch Squid Game?
Yes, it's just like that.
Yeah, it was like Squid Game.
But I would say worse.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I felt like that dub was pretty bad, but it's hard to do.
Yeah, but I almost felt like it was a little intentional, a little comical with how it is.
I agree.
This is
just bad.
It's the same way, but I'm serious. It'll be the same. You know how there'll be direct translation?
Yes.
And I only speak English, so who am I to judge or say? Or I could be totally wrong about this.
Right.
But there'd be I don't know, somebody walks in the room and there's 30 people around him and they're all saying, whoa, hello, whoa, hello, whoa, hello, hello, hello. And it's all different voices, but that's all they're saying is hello. And they're not they're not putting any kind of mainstream Americanization in there at all.
That's interesting because
you know what I mean?
I think that's probably just a bad dub.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The dub is terrible.
Because that's the idea, you're supposed to, when you localize something, or not even localize, when you talk about, or when you create something especially dub, you have to translate what the language is saying to the language you're saying, not word for word.
Right.
Because if you say a really interesting one is what I've noticed is before every single Kuroko game, they would say let's have a good game. And I always thought that was really weird.
Right.
Because it's like, and they would all say it together, but it's a literal translation from what they would say, which means I don't know how to say it,
Sure.
and I don't know what it is.
Sure.
But it's basically like good luck.
Yeah.
It's like saying something like that, but it's like a formal way to say it.
Sure.
Japanese is very different than obviously English.
Yeah, and so
yeah.
Seemingly from me taking in this show and it being Korean, also very different from English.
Sure.
So the first thing I really notice is everyone's so fucking nice to each other. The show is a big competition.
What is this called again?
It's called Physical 100. Okay. The point of the show is they're trying to narrow down amongst 100 contestants who has the best physique. Not the strongest.
Yes.
Not the tallest. It's just the best. They're looking for the best physique. So it literally is like Squid Games, just without death, okay? And it's a reality TV show.
I was going to say, is it reality?
It's reality TV. So this is real people, okay? So it literally, they pull people from all over, and it's all people I've never heard of before, because they're literally all Korean, right?
For sure.
There's like one white dude, though. He I think he plays for a basketball team.
Interesting.
So he transferred, or a baseball team or something. So he transferred from America to Korea, and he doesn't even speak English in it, right? Everyone's speaking Korean.
Right.
He's just the only white tall dude, so that's his physique.
Sure.
And so for the first challenge, which wasn't even a real challenge, there's 4 challenges. Every challenge has eliminations, and it's getting down to that one person.
Right.
So the first challenge is 50% of them. 50 of them of the 100 are out.
Damn.
Right? But before they even do that, they start with a preliminary game, right? That gets you an advantage in the main game. Right? That game was everyone is hanging from a steel beam above water for as long as they can.
Wow.
That's it.
That's crazy.
You can't use your legs.
Right.
So you just have your arms, and you can't like beat each other off or anything like that.
Right.
So you just see they split it into 2 groups. So it was like 50 people are up above this like 100 feet of water, just dangling and holding on for dear life.
That's crazy.
I think they went like 17 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, because there's no like hold until this time.
Yeah.
It's just hold out longer than everybody else, right? Yeah.
So did
really,
someone end up winning, or is that not
Yeah. Somebody ended up winning, and then that took it into the first game, which is a 1-on-1 cage match.
Oh my
over
God.
a ball.
What?
Okay, so this big fucking kind of like soft looking. It looked like a big baseball, but kind of like softer.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
Sure.
Kind of hard to grip.
Yeah.
But probably about this size. Right.
For all those out there, it's about this size.
Yeah. So it's like
probably like the size of
I don't know, bigger than a soccer ball.
Bigger than a basketball.
Bigger than a basketball. Okay. Bigger than any like sports ball.
Maybe like a really big basketball.
Probably about the size of my Gengar plush. All right.
So for those out there, it's probably the size of Sam's Gengar plush.
Gengar
plush.
Yeah. I've got my Gengar 3000.
Yes, he does.
And it's a plush. So they're trying to. You just have to hold the ball.
Yeah.
In your possession.
It's like a medicine ball.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You have to hold this ball in your possession.
Yeah.
When the clock strikes 0, you have a 2-minute timer, a 3-minute timer.
To keep it from you.
Yeah, and so there's 2 arenas. There's one that kind of is like obstacles and kind of kind of looks like a jungle.
Okay.
So you could have an advantage being fast, just getting the ball and running away from the other person, right? Yeah. But a lot of it would be like this huge fucking Olympic like fucking bodybuilders or like meatheads, and the scrawnier guy would choose that arena in hopes to save, and then the big guy would get the ball, throw it into a corner, and then guard the ball. You know what I mean?
Pick it up. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, and pick it up last second.
Very interesting.
So honestly, really, really cool because there's like world-class MMA fighters, world-class bodybuilders. There's girls in it. There's a bunch of like girls who are competitive in like dancing and MMA and boxing.
Right.
So it's really, really it's cool. And honestly, the biggest takeaway compared to I guess like maybe an Americanized version of the show is everyone's so nice and everyone is cheering everyone else on.
Interesting.
So and then as soon as you like say we have like the cage match and last second reaches 0, you punch my face, I'm all bleeding out, fucking, but you get the ball, you win. Immediately we both get up and I'm gonna hug you and tell you congrats. They don't even know each other.
Interesting.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's really cool and everyone is watching every match from above, screaming and like trying to like help each other out with advice.
Right.
It's just a very positive, competitive environment.
Very cool.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Yeah,
I
really,
like
really
that.
cool.
I like that.
So we started that show, which has been really fun and kind of a meme.
Sounds fun, yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
and
like a fun
apparently it's already getting a second season. So
very
I'm
cool.
guessing it's much like the One Piece live action, where it's just received really, really well.
Received well,
you know,
absolutely.
yeah, especially for being like topping. Excuse me, for charts, especially outside of Korea.
Sure,
You know,
sure.
but did finish The Promised Neverland season 2.
Oh, nice.
So you
I'm
are
very
gonna
interested
watch
in
it,
this,
right?
by the
Yes.
way.
I wanna be careful on my spoiler.
Definitely
shredding.
don't spoil it, because no matter what, either I'm going to read the manga or I'm going to watch it.
Okay. I think you should watch it before you read the manga.
Really?
Because of 2 reasons. Number one, I have heard, as we've said before, that it's not canon, right? And you know this. So
Well, it's anime only.
it's anime only, right? But it's not manga canon, right?
It's interesting because it's a mixture of both.
Right.
So they take things from the manga that are canon and change them.
Well,
change them and fit them into
And I say this because I feel like, without knowing the manga personally, I feel like the only gripes I have heard from people and read online about this anime is in direct comparison to the manga. So because of that, I really think you should watch the anime first.
And just take it for what it is.
Yes, just take it for what it is, because that is what me and Kendall did going into it.
Right.
And incredible.
You enjoyed it a lot?
Actually incredible, especially how it ends. I was thinking maybe it was going to lead up to a more disappointing ending. Extremely satisfying for both of us.
Interesting.
I would honestly give the show.
Think about it.
Think about it. Season.
Okay.
A 9.5.
9.5.
Yeah.
That's reasonable. Very reasonable.
Maybe even a 10. I just feel like I'd have to really think about it hard to give out a perfect score like that.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough.
But I love the first season, and it's so
good.
Watching it again too, it's like, oh my gosh, it's so good. And really, the world building that it does is so much deeper. Having watched season 2 and looking back on season 1, things are set up from season 1. You know, just done really, really well. And I would honestly say like 8.5.
Seriously?
8.5.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. And you may completely disagree.
No, and that's okay if I do. But
absolutely.
I also value your opinion.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that.
I think that wow. Yeah, I definitely want to check it out no matter what. So here's the issue.
Yeah.
Why I haven't yet.
Okay.
And why I'm still debating.
Yes, I'm listening.
Because I've heard multiple people who have read the manga and then watched the anime, or have watched the anime and then read the manga.
Okay.
And it's a very, very different reaction. So the thing is, if you read the manga then watch the anime, you're going to say this is dog shit. They're ruining the whole story. None of this works the way it's supposed to be. Maybe it's not canon, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But if you watch the anime then read the manga, you'll say, wow, this is very disappointing because I got everything that was interesting about the manga spoiled for me. So it's kind of and I don't want to sound like a Debbie Downer or anything, but I am going to think about that no matter what if I watch or read something.
Yeah.
Because I do read manga a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That's a huge part of how I take in anime media. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, the Promised Neverland manga, in comparison to the anime, is you cover all of season 1 in like 3 books.
I've heard that.
Something like that. Yeah. So I think there's 12 books, so maybe even
it's
more.
a little bit more than that.
Yeah. So that all is covered right in season 2. Right. So think about that, right?
So that's obviously something I'm going to think about. So I'm like, okay, all those elements that are, plot points. Because I've heard also I've heard a lot of opinions. And a lot of opinions are valid. However, you got to pick and choose what you want to truly listen to. I've heard some people even say the manga is not that good. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Those are some pretty strong opinions of people who are like, yeah, it's got a good start, and then it's just not that good after that. But I've also heard people say the manga is incredible. And the manga is like one of their favorite stories. I've heard
very
that from
interesting
from
how
people.
divisive it is.
Incredible how divisive it is. Which, to
this
be
is
honest,
all new to me, by the way.
Yeah.
Josh telling me this. I haven't heard much about the manga other than what I said, so I didn't know that a lot of people actually side with the anime or the other way around, or that it's so divided.
It's very divided. And it's interesting. I usually prefer stories like that because some people, I feel like sometimes there are ideas that are a little bit too complex for some people, and I appreciate those ideas, even if it's not even something that I enjoy that much, I appreciate that there is an outlet for an artist to say something that isn't just you've heard 1,000 times. You know what I mean?
And honestly, I feel like, as I've said before, I really respect your opinion on fantasy medium. Yeah, of course, because you take a very non-biased point of view almost always. Even if you personally love something, you will still say if it's dog shit, if the writing is bad, if the direction was not, you have a good sense, I guess, of not taking your personal bias of where you wanted it to go and letting that affect how you think of it.
Absolutely.
Does that make sense?
I know, I do, and I really appreciate you for saying that. Because,
absolutely.
I think that that's also an important thing in all of media, not just anime. And
it's harder. It's way easier said than done.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Like I have my own personal biases, and they get in the way of me loving things.
Of course. Right? And that's just how it is to be human, though. Any piece of media you will appreciate for what you appreciate. Yeah. And you can only then, at that point, separate then what you understand from what you experienced versus what you've seen. Yeah. Does that make sense at all? So like putting that together like Xenoblade. Xenoblade is one of my favorite things of all time. I would say the first game is you just cracked a beer, a big fat tall, holy crap, that's an IPA.
We getting lit,
holy
my guy.
Shit, bro.
9.5%.
Oh my god.
Oh.
He's lying. That says 19.5.
Ghost.
Look at that.
Well, Ghost is making
alcohol beers.
Now. Yeah.
Yeah, you're drinking.
Well, everyone is, right? Arizona tea, you saw that, right?
Twisted Arizona tea.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Pretty
fucking
crazy.
Lit.
Pretty nuts.
My guy, it's actually pretty good.
I tried the Monster, the Spike Monsters. Mm-hmm. Really good.
Actually, stupid good.
Yeah, you tried them too?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mixed that with, this is going to sound horrible. I mixed that, me and my friend Dylan, shout out Dylan, we made something we called the Atomic Beast, where we mixed it was horrible. Because those are 6%, by the way, the beasts. Yeah. We mixed it with a Four Loko. And so we mixed those both together. We got, oh my God, this was probably the most unhealthy day I've ever had in my life. We got pizza. And then we sat down with those Atomic Beasts. We both had our own personal pizza pie. And then we literally watched the new Black Clover movie on Netflix. This was a little bit
Did you get through it?
Oh, of course.
Oh,
but we were cooked. We were cooked as a schmuck. No kidding. But we killed the whole pizza and everything. And
that's so funny.
Yeah, great little mixture if you guys are trying to get faded in a couple sips. You want to be drunk in a couple sips like Sam is about to be. It's a joke, by the way. It's not actually an alcohol drink. It's an energy drink. I'm sorry.
It's caffeine. Yeah, what can I say?
So anyway, I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure.
And I hope everyone also, keeps that in mind when I give my numbers or I say something about something, because even like what I just said about the Seattle trip, I know how I felt about it. It was a 10. You know what I mean? It was a 10 to me because that trip was incredible. Yeah. However, I know it is not the greatest. Objectively, it's not the greatest. And it's not even just the greatest to me. So, I would be doing myself a disservice and my word a disservice by saying it is. If that makes sense.
No, I completely understand.
Yes, sir.
So with that being said, we'll move on from Promised Neverland, but please, I do encourage everyone out there and Josh to check it out.
Hell yeah.
I feel like personally, it really did wrap it up in a very satisfying way.
Okay.
And it even if the subject matter is very different from the first season, I felt very emotionally the same. I felt like they did a lot of the same kind of like, this is the world, this is everything it is. It's not quite what it seems, but here it is. And these kids are really fucking smart in figuring out what to do and kind of doing the impossible, you know? So even without spoiling season 1, right? Emma, the main character,
love Emma,
thinking she can do way beyond what we think is her limits. Right. And she does. Right. And kind of those same kind of tropes manifest themselves in different ways. But it's a very familiar feeling going from season 1 to season 2. Yeah. And I just watched season 1 again with Kendall.
Me too.
Leading up
Not
to
with
this.
Kendall, but
but you watched it too?
I did also watch it.
Josh watched it with us.
I watched it with you guys through the window.
Moving on from that, I had one more thing really, which is which honestly is the main subject matter of what I've been up to.
Really?
Which is I have 100% completed Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars.
Yes,
let's go.
sir, bro. And honestly,
what an iconic game.
Incredible. Actually, so incredible.
Are you going to give a number, or you think you're going to sit on it?
Yeah, so I do have a number. I have one. I've thought about it a lot.
Okay.
I am gonna touch briefly on these points for my flash score.
Sure.
The first being graphics. Okay. The graphics themselves.
Are you gonna give a number? Because I did.
I'm gonna give a number.
I meant a number for the
individual.
For the individual.
Yeah, I'll come with it on the fly because I have my actual just score overall of the game.
Do it.
So graphically, quite literally, this is cheating, but it's an 11.
Really?
Yes, dude.
That is cheating.
It is, yeah. So it's got to be 10. Okay, we got to cap it off normal.
Well, let's do normal.
Seriously,
but I like that idea.
Seriously, some of the best graphics I have ever seen.
Yeah.
For the 2D pixel art style.
Absolutely.
Like like for reference, there's Final Fantasy VI. There's Chrono Trigger. There is and those are more Super Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
Super Mario World. I'd say that's a very pixel art, very visually pleasing
16-bit pleasing.
game.
Yeah,
for sure. For the 16-bit era.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say this is probably more along the lines of 32-bit. It definitely
I think
has.
It looks more
it's
like
more complex. I don't think this could run
on a.
Yeah, and not even like this running at 60. Yeah, no, this couldn't run on the Genesis, my guy. No, it's just it has so many things that are done really, really well. There's this one end game area where it's called like the Void or something like that, and in the background, it's almost as if they took a like black hole looking nebula in the sky.
Yeah.
An actual image of it in slow motion, kind of spinning, and then they took that image and they literally turned it into pixel art. I don't know how to describe it better than that, but the rest of the game is like hand drawn.
Right.
That was not. That was like an image.
Well, it looked like
that had been converted.
Right. Of course. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, of course, and I love that.
Yeah.
Also, the art style too is so
because
cool.
the density then of those pixels, it was so tiny, but it was still pixel art.
Yeah, it's like they converted it somehow. It looked like they did that with most of the backgrounds, if I'm not wrong.
No, a lot of the backgrounds are hand drawn.
The one you showed me, I thought looked a little bit.
Which one?
The one you showed? No, not really.
Okay.
It was like a world. There was like ocean in the background.
Yeah.
I remember looking and I saw like maybe there was like a flag or a tree waving, and I was like, that's definitely animated, and then they converted it.
Okay. Yeah.
So I don't know where that was.
Yeah, I guess like
I don't know.
Yeah, I would say
I have no
most
idea,
of the game though really has hand drawn pixel by pixel
right.
pixel art, right?
Of course.
So and really just like the animation is a huge part of this review because I've never seen such good pixel art animation.
Yes.
Right? Oftentimes it really is very 2D, if that makes sense.
Oh,
it's very flat,
absolutely.
Right? And like but the way everything was animated, the way some of these oh my gosh, I just wish I could spoil so much just to show you what it looks like because it's breathtaking.
I believe it.
Actually breathtaking.
If it consistently is what and also, you know, I don't want to say too much, but I did do a little bit of research on it recently.
On Sea of Stars?
Sea of Stars.
Oh, yeah.
I looked at a lot of screenshots, and I'd say probably one of my favorite things is the lighting.
Yeah.
The way they do the lighting with the pixel art is incredible.
It's phenomenal.
Seriously phenomenal.
Yeah. There's a mechanic where you this is an early game mechanic where you change actively between day and night. And so
they have that in Xenoblade.
Yeah, they do, bro.
They kind of do.
Really, like it's a gameplay mechanic because certain puzzles have to do with what time of day it is, right? And the eclipse is kind of a part of the narrative. There's solstice warriors, right? So they are most powerful when there is a solar eclipse and a lunar eclipse. So you have to manipulate the time of day, and when that's happening, when the sun is moving overhead, it's just with the L and R button. So that's all you're pressing, and you literally see it. But the shadows are very fluent, like 60 FPS fluent with wherever you're standing, and it will just stay that way. Like you stop, and it will stay up there, and then that's the rest of the game.
I love it.
Like it's actually crazy, bro.
No, I love it so much.
Graphically, definitely a perfect score. Which that's actually unbelievable. I can't believe it is what it is, especially for an indie game.
Sure.
That's kind of my whole overarching feeling of this is I can't believe it's an indie game.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. The credits at the beginning.
Yeah.
It goes by instantly because there's barely anybody who worked on the game.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No,
like that was like, whoa, this is like weird.
This is
you know what
strange.
I mean?
No,
yeah, very strange. Gameplay. I would honestly give a 9.5.
9.5.
I felt like the only thing missing was what was missing, and what I mean by that, honestly, is I feel like they did a really good job of pacing wise.
Okay.
And we'll get to the story, but for gameplay pacing, kind of giving you new things as you go along. But I feel like you get a lot of the newness at the beginning. I felt like the end game final thing you get.
Yes.
It's Wow. It's exploration.
Exploration.
Explorative? I don't know.
Exploration.
Well, yeah, it's exploration based.
Okay?
Okay. So it gives you more access to the map. That's kind of the last thing you get.
Yes.
But earlier in the game, you get items that literally, like, it's almost like The Legend of Zelda or a Metroidvania in a way, where you get to explore more of the map with these items.
Right.
So they kind of, like, trickle in some things, and I guess I felt like you get this really cool like equipment ability like after the second chapter, the second island or whatever, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna keep getting stuff like this, and we didn't get more, or we didn't get like a new costume, I guess, you know what I mean? So I felt like really it just missed a little bit more, but it didn't miss any notes, you know what I mean? And
that makes it a 9.5
gameplay wise.
Are we doing 0.5s?
We got to,
okay,
but I'm not gonna do a 0.5 for the
final.
Yeah.
I'll allow 0.5s, but I feel like it's like you got to be solid on one of those numbers.
You know what? But on the fly, we'll make that decision right now. So I'll give the gameplay a 9.
9?
Yeah. Okay. Gameplay was it's just a very, very fun game to play.
Yeah.
And like in those type of games, like having that satisfied feeling, really my big gripe probably what I said earlier would even not make it a 10.
Sure.
But not making it a 10, that decision really is just coming from, I felt like after a while, and JRPGs struggle with this. This is huge, but battles kind of get monotonous and boring.
That is true.
Okay? Even with how flashy and amazing everything
the later
is.
On especially.
Yes, and like to the point then where I kind of wish there was just like one or two moves I could use to end a fight.
Yeah.
So to get through it.
It's called run away.
Or you can't.
Oh, that's not part of the game.
There's no running away.
Shit.
Yeah, unless I didn't know about it. But I didn't run from a single fight.
Oh, wow.
Right?
What a real man.
So, hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. But, or turning off battles somehow, right? I kind of just wish it was like that at the end, because all I'm trying to do at the end of the game is either get to the boss or do all these side quests.
Right.
So I don't want to be bothered by enemies because...
Did you feel bothered?
Yeah.
Towards the end?
Definitely.
Really?
Yeah, especially when I had to backtrack into like some really big, complex areas to try to solve a puzzle, and just trying to get to the damn thing, and I'm just being halted by enemies that are way under leveled. And I'll one shot them, but it takes time. Everything's so flashy,
and that adds up.
Yeah, you know, it just adds up to time and a feeling of not having your time respected.
And this was gameplay. Yeah.
I'd say this is under the gameplay category.
And gameplay is also, you said it was a 9.
9.
Okay.
Because that is my biggest gripe.
That's the biggest one.
Yeah.
I thought it was the one you already said. About the map.
I don't know that I would say I would dock a point for just feeling like I needed more. You know, I don't know that I
think you can, depending on the situation.
I think you could, but I felt like it gave you a lot.
You didn't feel
it gave me a lot. I just had a little bit of a hunger, but really like the repetitive battles was the only thing I could. Because and I'm just being honest about it. I'm like getting to the end of the game and being like, damn, What was so funny?
No, I'm just thinking of this Donkey review.
Oh, yeah?
Or not this Donkey review. This Donkey video he made on video game reviewers, especially IGN. And I don't want to dog on anyone, but Donkey does. Right? So he talks about how reviewers, what they say doesn't always reflect the number. And that's not what I think you're doing right now, by the way. But I was just laughing because I was like, I heard you like obviously say all the complaints, but it sounded like a good hefty amount of complaints. And at the very end of the video, he talks about this one guy it was a guy on IGN who's talking about, I think it's GameSpot maybe. No, it's IGN. It's definitely IGN. And it's so funny because this guy is like, he's like, yeah, all these things are an issue. He's like, I wish it was a little bit more colorful. Bland and boring is what it becomes. He's talking about Super Mario Bros. U, by the way.
Oh,
yeah. And this is what the reviewer is. And so he's like, bland and boring colors. Didn't really excite me that much. Wasn't really giving me a lot of things. Towards the end, I blah, 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 blah. Like all these things, right? And then Donkey says, man, this guy fucking hates this shit. And then he puts up on the screen what the reviewer does, and he's like, it's like 9.5. And he's like, it's got a little something for everyone. And the video ends. It is so funny because it's like, I try to think about that and I'm not saying you're doing this.
No.
It was making me laugh because you were saying
I know what
all
you're
those
talking
things,
about.
And you were like 9.5.
Yeah.
And I was like, sounds like a lot.
Sounds
right?
like a lot.
You know, and obviously it's not a lot.
Let me. I think I fumbled over my words.
Okay.
So
no,
with,
I'm almost
with you
not
saying
saying
that,
you said anything.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, but I am saying really, I'm docking a point from gameplay because I think gameplay is the highest. Like thing that really keeps you hooked to a game.
Mm-hmm.
I think gameplay is the most important
if it's
asset
not fun, why bother?
between it's not fun.
Reggie,
why bother?
Why bother? Reggie said it.
Reggie Martinet. You know what I'm saying? So, graphics, gameplay, musical score, and story. I think gameplay is the most important in terms of at least my score for a game.
Sure.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So moving on to musical score.
Let's go music.
I am gonna say 8.
Okay.
I'm gonna say a solid 8.
Solid 8.
Stuff that's memorable, stuff that wasn't.
Yeah.
But I loved everything. Okay?
Beautiful.
I just don't. Excuse me. Music is something where it's really hard to be perfect. I feel like.
Sure.
Pokemon is among and Mario, but like Pokemon really just does such an amazing job as far as music score to really like the fact that I can still pick up an old Pokemon Red or Gold.
And you just be jamming
and
out
I
those
already
tunes.
dude, note for note, I know the entire game. Like it's
absolutely.
like damn. And I love it.
No,
right?
I love it too.
So,
I agree. I think that's a hard thing to score. For me personally, usually when I look at it, is how much am I listening to the songs afterwards?
Yeah.
So like a big one was like Xenoblade. I thought had incredible music. Not every single one was a banger.
Yeah.
But there were songs I wanted to hear.
Exactly.
Exactly. And there's, I mean, like a bad score on a video game soundtrack was like a song sounds bad.
Yeah.
Have you had an experience like that before?
Yes,
like,
bro, for
I think
sure.
we talked about one recently.
Even like Xenoblade, I felt like there was some where I was like, I don't care for these.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd say bad, but compared to amazing songs, and then
you will
being
know
like,
our names,
these
bro.
are okay. Oh, yeah. So
yeah,
good,
and that's
bro.
why that's one of the things that I think about when it comes to like when I'm like thinking of these Pokemon games that I'm listening to recently. Sun and Moon definitely had the best soundtrack.
So good,
dude. I listened to almost all those songs. The Wild Battle theme, all of Team Skull's anything was so banger, and that's why I was so one of the reasons I was very disappointed with Sword and Shield was because there wasn't a single track I listened to.
That was like incredible.
Not a single one.
No, I loved the Gym Leader theme from.
Oh, I lied! Oh my god, I'm such a liar!
The Gym Leader theme is banger.
That is the thing that makes that soundtrack have to not be like a low one, because that song is incredible.
It's so good.
That is probably
at the end when the crowd goes wild and they start cheering. So good,
dude. That okay. Listen, I gotta glaze real quick, but seriously, like Sword and Shield has the best gym battles of any game.
Yes, bro.
And it makes these like it feels high octane. They tried to make it feel like a soccer tournament with a huge crowd,
the gymnasium, that whole feel.
The whole thing was incredible, and it was fun because Gigantamaxing felt big, because the cheering that would happen, it felt like a huge crowd was watching it, something that people would want to watch. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It almost, I saw this really funny meme that made me think about it. I'm sorry for derailing.
Oh yeah, please. But that's what this podcast is all about. We should rename it to the Derailers.
We should call it the Derailers or the Yap Bros podcast.
The Yap Bros?
Yeah, because we're yapping.
Yeah, we'd be
Just
yapping.
Keep yapping. Stop yapping. Fucking. Anyway, I love that idea, but I saw a meme at one point where it was like it was like, what the fuck were gyms before like Sword and Shield? It's like there's just some guy hanging out in a thing, like in an icy room, and he's dressed like a goober, and then some little kid comes up, and then he fights him, and then he gives him a badge.
Yeah, he's holding on to what? 500 badges in his jacket?
Yeah, exactly. Are people watching this? What's the vibe? And they're just comparing it to Sword and Shield, so it was really funny. But anyway, continue with your review.
Yeah, so I think a reason that I'm giving
if you
the
must
musical
ask,
score an 8.
If you must ask,
yeah,
I give Sword and Shield a 10 out of 10.
Really?
No. Keep going.
That is a lie, bro.
No, it was a lie.
It's a flat out
Keep going.
lie.
I was just playing.
I had such a fun time trying to hunt down all the Gigantamax Pokemon.
Did you actually?
No, that ruined the game for me. Did? I'm not kidding. It was
Why'd
stupid.
you do that?
Dude, I wanted all of them. I'm like, gotta catch them all, right? So. Like that's kind of they just made it silly.
Yeah,
like some of the silliest.
It's silly,
anyways,
goofy, and stupid.
Yeah, stupid. We don't have to get
10
into
out
that.
of 10. 10 out of 10.
Musical score wise though, why I'm giving it an 8 is genuinely I'm going to say first and foremost that most of the tracks in the game are 10s. like flat out. Yeah. Some of the best like normal battle, boss battle themes, town themes, character themes. Yeah. The ending guy, Eforel, is like this big bad alchemist.
Guy.
Okay, and that's not a spoiler. Like this is very like known pretty early on.
I think I know that.
His music when he just enters the screen is like eerie and so good.
Yeah.
Especially for being kind of an older sound. Like it's like chiptunes, right?
Yeah.
My gripe though is not enough. I genuinely think there was not enough. I felt that I heard the same boss fight music from the first boss to the end of the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Well, that's like an issue with indie games in general.
For sure.
Is it's just like, you have a team already very stretched thin.
Yeah.
And so
that's a reasonable of course. Complaint. Yeah, and like, but excuses aside, I feel like there's some kind of like plot twist that happens halfway through that's just really good.
Yeah.
And so keeping that pretty vaguely spoiler free.
Sure.
They change, so it's kind of an ode to getting to the latter part of the game, and they took the main music and they added a reverb effect onto it. So it's same song but different, and it sounds cool and it fits for what's happening.
Sure.
But that's not enough.
Still the same
right?
song.
Yeah, it's still the same song, and still I just wish like some bosses besides the final boss actually got like their own unique boss fight music.
Totally.
I felt like that's very necessary.
Yeah.
But I felt like pretty much everything hits a nail on the head. There's just not enough.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Really.
I'm with that, man. I'm with that.
And then wrapping it up on the story. The story is definitely the weakest part of the game.
Seriously?
Definitely.
I said you were really feeling this.
I was really feeling the story. And that's like this game scored really well.
Yeah.
Just so you know. So that being said, though, like there's a couple plot holes. There's stuff that we talked about this, I think, but this game is technically a prequel to The Messenger. That
I did not know that.
The ninja.
Yeah. I didn't know
That's the
that.
connection. Is that The Messenger is set thousands of years in the future. So I ended up looking it up. And a lot of like kind of the connection to The Messenger, and a lot of these plot holes are actually filled simply from The Messenger.
I see.
Not in a way where they explain anything, but when you ask, a common plot hole, what happened to this character?
Right.
This was unresolved. Well, in The Messenger, this happens.
Interesting.
So again, keeping it spoiler free,
right.
but there is a lot of those, and I didn't beat The Messenger, so I didn't know. So I had to look it up, but that solved a lot of kind of like the inner, like, oh, okay, well, that's that plot hole.
Totally.
But as a standalone game, it did kind of leave me feeling unsatisfied for a lot of these unanswered plot holes. A lot of, really, and my biggest gripe is because the main characters did not get enough character development.
Interesting.
That's literally probably it. As far as everything goes. I felt like the pacing was really, really good. I felt like I was genuinely intrigued. Some crazy whack shit happens story-wise that has me being like, what is this game? But it's really good. You know what I mean? I'm on board.
I'm with that.
But definitely a 7.
You'd say
story-wise.
7?
Yeah. But that all being said...
I don't feel like that's bad, though.
It's not bad.
Okay.
No, I've definitely had stories where... Sticker star? Come on. So, overall, this game gets a 9.5.
9.5?
And that's,
Are we doing 0.5s?
Well, we shouldn't.
We shouldn't.
We should take away...
We gotta take away
no
the power.
0.5s. We're not going to be... IGN, is that who you referenced? Yeah.
That's what I'm
We're not going to be IGN, okay?
No IGN.
We'll be the Flash. Bros Podcast will be the Flash score. I'm giving this game a 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
Yes, if I had to pick a 9 or a 10...
Which is very good.
It is a 9. Yeah, which I would say that's excellent.
Yeah,
that's amazing. That's near perfect. Yeah, for what this game represents, for what this game is, for what the devs wanted this game to be, they did a really fucking good job.
Yeah, and
especially
also,
for this being their first ever JRPG as a company.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I would say one of the most important things too is how it made you feel. Obviously, and I think that it's touched you more than I think you've even verbally explained. Because it just means a lot to you.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
No, it really did mean a lot. Like from the moment of me playing the demo, which we only talked about a few weeks ago.
Right.
So
that is true.
Josh, that wraps up our ketchup, my friend, which means
ketchup.
we're getting this podcast started.
We're getting into mustard, baby.
What are we about, baby? Real quick,
Yes.
this podcast is just about me and Josh coming together with our everything we love, our nerdiness and our quirkiness, and
That's the truth.
bringing it to you guys, broadcasting it, having a good time.
That's a fact.
We have all of our episodes are live right now on Spotify, which is pretty much our main platform,
Yeah.
Apple Podcasts, and YouTube. So,
yeah, I listen to them on YouTube.
yeah, which is
So,
awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing the views are growing in all of these, and mostly on Spotify and YouTube.
Yeah,
and it's really awesome. Yeah,
Love
I'm
it.
glad it's on there.
Love it.
And we're gonna talk about kind of like more with YouTube too, as far as like video production goes and stuff, because
sure.
that's obviously why a lot of people watch YouTube.
That is the truth.
But join the community. We invite you, my friends. We have our website is patreon.com/flashbrospodcast. We have a donation tier on there with nothing else really set up right now. If y'all want to support us,
Yes, sir.
otherwise you can also write into the show. We have a section at the end for reader mail. We call it Telegram, and that's just where we read off listener questions. But please write in with like questions, comments, concerns. You want to get to know anything? You got any input on any topic coming up? Any of that. We want to hear from you guys. We want to hear from our community. We want it to grow. So you can also write us in at flashbrospodcast@gmail.com if that's most convenient as well. And your support means the world to us.
Absolutely,
my
the
friends.
world. I would say the universe.
The universe.
Yes,
it
sir.
does. It means the universe. So, with that being said, I have a list here of our Patreon sponsors.
Let's hear
These are
them.
the
I
people-
love the
Yes.
idea of Patreon sponsors in general, but the fact that they're ours specifically makes them probably some of the best people on this planet.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm
with
saying?
No, dude, and it feels so great to actually have people, a list of people really
So
supporting
cool.
us. Yeah,
So cool.
having our back.
If someone unsubscribes, will they be removed from the list?
They will be.
What?
This is a current Patreon
Current.
sponsors list, which
Okay.
I'm very happy to say that none have left. We've got the
Yeah.
same. Yes, sir.
I was scared we'd lose Donald at some point.
No, Donald Duck's still going
Donald's
strong.
still in there?
So we got 6 people right now. We got Austin Bowman,
Austin.
Annette Anderson,
Annette, we love you.
Donald Duck,
Donald.
Kendall Sutherland,
Kendo, love you.
Adrell Williams,
Hey, Drell, we love you more.
and John Rao the Fourth.
John Rao the Fourth.
Yes, sir.
What a real one, dude.
What a real one. Johnny in the house.
Johnny,
brother.
the 4th one.
Yes, sir.
Where are the other 3? Tell him to sub.
Yeah, I mean, it's his dad, his grandpa.
Probably his
I think
grandpa
so.
before that.
Yeah, then
Yeah,
it's
that
his
makes sense.
great-great-grandpa.
That
What
makes
about-
sense.
well,
Oh,
is his
breaking
great-grandpa
news,
the
by
first
the
one?
way.
Yeah, breaking news. What?
Sweet A is
streaming
right now.
Oh, baby,
Yeah.
check him out.
So go check out Sweet A. Adrell Williams, our beautiful friend. It's Sweet AAYEEE at Twitch.
Yeah.
Live.com. I don't know if that's.
Yeah, I think it's twitch.com/sweeta.
Sweet A.
Yeah.
That'll be the one.
Yeah, check it out, guys.
Please do.
Some
Please stream it
CrossFit.
right
He's
now.
our roommate. He's beautiful. He's a
Shoot, I guess-
very, very good entertainer.
People wouldn't be able to check him out right now, huh?
Oh, guess not.
Yeah, 'cause
the show ain't live.
Comes up, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
after you hear this, just know that Adrell was streaming at
He
this
was
time.
streaming.
And he often does on Wednesdays. So
Yeah, so
check
go
him out
check
on
it
Wednesdays while you're waiting for our
Sweet A
episode to
Wednesday.
drop. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir. I'm
So,
with
Josh, let us kick it off with
Please.
history of the week this week.
Let's hear it.
This comes by way of Game Facts.
Game facts.
This is today.
Hold up. Wait.
Yeah.
How many? I want to know the number. 10? 10? Okay.
Yes, sir. We're
chill
capping
with
it at 10.
I don't know if anyone
After,
remembers.
yeah.
we
For I'm gonna
We
say
said
you
a lot.
always say for those who don't
For those who don't
know. Drew, you don't know, do you?
Drew?
Yeah, your brother.
My brother Drew. For those who don't
Hey,
know.
no, this is for Drew.
Yeah.
Okay.
For those who don't know, Drew is my little brother. I'm just kidding.
So for Drew,
For Drew.
just so you know.
Yeah, just so you know.
These games are a curated list of games, and we've worked on this list to get it lower and lower. We started with I think we had 25, then we went to 29
Yeah, it was
one
29.
episode.
Yeah.
Then we started working it down, and now we're down to 10
Yes.
because we will talk forever.
We literally will talk for the majority of the section. So I just love it. And
I love it.
This section is so much fun. You
yeah.
know what I mean? So
No,
it's-
I love it, Josh.
It's
I'm
worth
so glad.
giving love. You
Yes,
know what I mean?
man.
So less means more love we can give to each
I like how you put that.
section. Thank you.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I appreciate that.
So
That's the way the
today
flashlight do it.
is Wednesday, September 27th,
Yes, it is.
2023.
Oh, yes.
This is a list of games that have come out between September 25th and October 1st, some years
At
ago.
some time in the past.
Sometime in the past.
Which we don't have a date cutoff date. It's just at any point, right? Like
Yeah.
It can be like a year ago.
Yeah,
or
it could be any point. Yeah. So
okay.
I have the whole date listed here,
Cool.
so there'll be no confusion.
Cool.
Josh, let's start out with Halo 3.
Halo 3
came out on the Xbox 360, September 25th, 2007. That is 16
That's so crazy
years ago.
because we talked about Halo 3 ODST last week.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
A lot of these games I feel come out
at the same time.
Yeah, it's around like September is
very cool.
Honestly, when like a lot of these AAA games start taking off, like we saw Mario 64 some time ago. I think that's that's on this list. JK!
What?
Spoilers. Well, let's wrap up. You got anything to say on Halo 3?
I've never played it, but like I said last time, Halo Master Chief Collection is huge on my playlist.
Yes,
like it is like one of my next big ones.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You never played it at all?
No, I did not play any of it. So I played a little bit of Reach.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Wow.
Tiny bit of Reach.
Okay. Well,
no multiplayer. I didn't touch.
I don't know if I'll relate with a lot more people out there, but I played the shit out of Halo 3. Yeah, and when this game came out, it was huge because the community was playing Halo 2 on the 360.
Oh, yeah.
So the 360 had already come out, but everyone still wanted to play Halo, right?
For
so
sure.
while we're waiting for Halo 3, which had a lot of like dev videos from Bungie, and it was a big hype train, we're all playing Halo 2, and this game finally dropped, so it finally has the Xbox Live chat system, it finally has like matchmaking, and it works, and just everything, and it was such a testament to its time. I mean, I was literally playing this game on my CRT TV for hours. Hours and hours and hours.
I love that.
After school, every fucking day, bro. This game was a grind. So much fun. I actually was just recently picking up. Sorry, I got like this burp.
It's okay, man.
It's lodged in my
I want to make
throat,
sure you're
you know
okay.
what I mean?
Are you feeling okay?
Can you Heimlich me real quick?
I can Heimlich you.
Yeah.
I will Heimlich you whenever you need. Okay, buddy.
I just want to make sure. Are you trained?
No. But I also don't think you have to be. I think it's one of those things where it's like if you have the mentality, you're probably good to go.
You're probably right. Yeah.
Like think about it. How hard would it be?
Probably not that hard.
Yeah. Exactly.
Might break my sternum.
Well, yeah, but it's a reasonable trade-off.
Life,
sternum. Who needs it?
You're right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you got to pick one.
Absolutely. Right? I would trade my sternum for my life.
So all I really else want to say on Halo 3 is that I was just picking up my buddy Marshall. Shoutouts to Marshall. Really wanted me and anybody else in this house really to pick up Halo. Not
Infinite?
Halo. No, Destiny. Destiny 2.
Yeah.
Which I don't think I'm going to.
I'm probably not gonna as well.
Because I looked up. It's really. We talked about this.
We did talk
briefly
about this last time.
Yeah, but the way the store is set, the way Bungie has set up the add-ons for this game, which is like the expansions, dungeons, raids. It's a fucking mess.
Yeah,
it's
you talked to me about it last week because you said it was like they have all the DLCs listed from they've ever released, and there's like 9 of them.
Yeah,
right off the gate,
right off the bat.
You know what I mean?
And there's
like
some collections which include some. There's other collections which include other ones.
Sure.
But then it's like, oh, you have access to everything now. Oh, except if you want to play this dungeon, you have to get this pack for that dungeon.
No,
you want that. Like it's kind of fucked, and I'm pretty sure it costs $210 to get access to everything. Non-cosmetic access.
Which has to not be worth it, right? I mean, like, it could be. But, like, I spent $160 on Splatoon 2.
That's facts.
That wasn't even close to worth it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? like just being honest.
Yeah.
You know, I love me some Splatoon, but, like, what game is possibly worth that amount of money? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not like you're buying a new system to play this game. You're playing the game. And I bet you anything, there are probably older games that have, I'm not trying to dog on it too. I feel like a jerk. Never mind, I give up. I don't want to talk about it. I love that people enjoy Destiny, though.
Yeah,
you know
I do too.
But
honestly, I will say that, unless money starts flowing through my door tomorrow, I probably won't, because I feel like it's a game where, like, if you have money, it's like a rich man's game. Like, if you have the money, you're so into it. And the people who play Destiny are so into it.
And I
respect that.
I will say, you're right, maybe it's a rich man's game, or maybe it's a game in which it's not for gamers.
Yeah.
Because think about it. I mean, truthfully,
wait, what do you mean by that?
I'll tell you. So when you look at like $110, you're like, damn, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
But then look at either one of our Switches and how many games we have on it.
You're right.
So this new Tears of the Kingdom was $70.
Right.
Spider-Man 2, which by the way I did the research, it's only $70. I said it was $80 last time.
You did.
I did.
Yeah,
so that was my mistake. $70 again. What are we at? 140? What is that? No, that's 120.
140.
140.
Yeah.
Okay. Already we're at 140.
Yep.
That's 2 big games.
Yep.
Both ones I'm going to buy this year. Right?
Yeah.
So,
and
boom,
then you
we
buy
got
one
that.
more, and then
I already have. Check
Destiny
this out.
2.
I just got the new Pokemon DLC. It was $30, which was a $60 game already.
Right.
So we're talking 4 games plus the DLCs, all these things. Could come out to be $210.
Yeah.
But that's just what it's like to be a
Yeah.
gamer. You just get the new
It's true.
game, and then you get something with it. But Destiny gamers probably get a system, play Destiny, and then they just, whenever new Destiny comes out, they get it.
Yeah, I feel like
So it's
they
not as
just
weird.
play Destiny.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and like,
you're
I mean,
right.
maybe they'll play other things, but it's
Yeah.
like Destiny is the thing to play.
For sure.
And when we
And
look
you know
at
what?
the Switch, it's different.
That's also years worth of Destiny, like 6 years worth of Destiny content all at once.
Absolutely.
Instead of just buying it as it comes out.
That's like saying, exactly. That's like saying, hey, why don't you get all of the previous Zelda games that have come out in the past... damn, I was gonna say 5 years, but Zelda takes like 5 years to come out anyways. But truthfully, yeah, think about it. Like Skyward Sword HD, I almost said Toon Link Tales. What the hell is that one?
Toon Link Tales?
No, it's not. No. What the hell is the one with the little chibi guy? We talked about it last time.
Link's
Link's Awakening.
Hourglass?
Link's Awakening. I mean, like in the past 10 years, you look at like all the games that came out. That's racks on racks on racks. But you don't buy them all at once.
You're right.
You know what I mean? So
All right.
So no dog on
Case
Destiny.
closed.
No dog on
All
Destiny.
I really got to say, though, is I was
Wait,
playing
was Destiny
it.
on the list?
No.
Oh.
Halo 3.
Well, they're both from the
But,
same creators.
yeah,
right?
Bungie.
Yeah, Bungie.
I felt this callback to Halo playing Destiny 2.
Oh, interesting.
Because there
when
was
did you play Destiny 2?
Last week.
When
I
you were
played
at
a little bit.
Marshalls?
Not when I was over there. I played a little bit. But I started my own file.
You did, yeah.
And played with Caleb.
You told me about this.
Yeah, and we're playing, and I literally gameplay wise, like there's brutes in Halo 3, and there's big fucking apes with guns, and they're all chasing you and shit. I don't know what the fuck enemies we were fighting in Destiny, but they were literally brutes. You know what I mean? Like we're playing, and I'm like, man, this really does bring me back to Halo. I do love this feel. You know?
Sure.
So, all right, moving on.
So let's hear the flash score, bro.
No, there's no flash score. All right. Next game on our list, though, Josh, is Super Mario 64. This came out September 26, 1996. 27 years ago.
Wow.
Yes,
happy birthday as of yesterday.
And do you know what else came out?
What else?
The Nintendo 64.
Oh, it was a launch title.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Nice. I love me.
So both of these games came out 27 years ago. Well, the Mario 64 and the console.
Beautiful.
So,
I mean, I think you have more to say because I've never beaten this game. However, I have a tremendous amount of love and respect for what it did for not only video games, but Mario in general. For what, not only was it the first time Charles Martinet ever got the beautiful pleasure. His name is not Charles Martinet, by the way. It's Charles Martinet. I still want someone.
His name is
someone
not
to actually
Charles
think that
Martinet.
I thought that. But good old Charles Martinet got to finally like portray this character in a way that was not done before. Like people didn't really have a voice for Mario before this. Even when he was on the TV shows, you know, like Super Mario Super Show, he was like, Luigi, what's going on here? You know what I mean? He wasn't the happy go, hey, how's it going? Like the plumber that he was. And so this game not only did that, but also it just furthered video games and 3D platforms in general. Just furthered it to fucking hell. And one of the reasons why it's so good, it's still replayable. How is that possible? 27 years and it's still solid. People are still doing freaking what are they called? Speedruns of this.
Oh, it's funny you say that because as I was looking for the news this week for the show, someone just found another little speedrun tech. Yeah.
Wow.
Are you familiar with Rainbow Cruise? Like the last level where you're riding a magic carpet like around.
No.
And
But I do know the one from Melee.
Yeah. So that map from Melee is based on this stage.
Sure, I believe that.
This course from Mario 64. And so then for everyone out there who knows, Mario 64 Rainbow Cruise is just a really trash level. Like it's very difficult because you have this slow moving magic carpet.
Yes.
If you're off the carpet for like 5 seconds, it will disappear.
Oh wow.
Right?
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah.
So you need to like be
Little
at least
steps.
on the carpet and like kind of retouch it. But there's other platforming you have to do, and there's a carpet that runs around and goes all the way up to a ship, and that's 1 star. But you know, on Mario 64, there's other stars, right? One of the other missions, the other stars, is something that has to do with getting to the top of this big blue house, which is the highest point in the whole level. Okay? And I guess before, traditionally on the speed run, the worst part of the whole run was getting all the way here, like 100% run, not just trying to beat the game, but getting everything. And you get to the point in this house, and the speedrunner had to wait for the carpet at a certain point.
Oh, and that would just eat your time.
Yes.
Up, huh?
So they found a glitch, basically, where you, like... I'll show you a video, because it's so cool. Yeah. He punches a bomb after skipping all the way the fuck up there, grabs a bomb, then glitches with the bomb and goes backwards into a teleporter all the way to the house, glitches up the wall and gets it in, like, 2 seconds. I'm not kidding.
That's incredible.
It's actually incredible. Yeah, so I'm with that. And honestly, if you guys haven't ever checked out the speedrunning community, these guys literally break games in half.
I'm not kidding, especially Mario 64.
Yes, bro.
I watched an entire video. It was like a 30-minute video because at the time when I watched it, it was a meme on Tumblr because this guy who breaks it down is insane. Dude. The things he's talking about, he literally mentions at one point, he starts talking about how in the game of Mario, the way that it's built, there's an invisible multiverse of the entire, I'm not kidding, of an entire map with other Marios that exist. This is like going really deep into the way that the hardware works. The entire multiverse of how Mario reacts, and every single reaction that you has a reaction infinitely on these other multiverses of the entire game. And so he starts breaking down these skips that you can do where you can jump into another multiverse which will move you to another place in time and space. And I'm not kidding. It's not crazy? A joke. He breaks it down and he explains why.
I did not know that explanation.
Like thermodynamics and like all these crazy shits.
No, that's crazy you're saying that because I was gonna say it's a whole community, bro. Yeah. And these guys are like,
I gotta find that video. I'll find it one
day.
Yeah,
dude, pull it up because they have like their own terminology.
Yes.
Right? They'll break the game. They'll have like something, and then they'll have some explanation for what happened.
Yes.
Right? On a deep kind of programmable level, and they'll come up with a name for it, right? And like fucking, there's all these silly things that they have all the time.
Have you heard about how cosmic rays affect Super Mario speedruns? I have seen these memes. Rays? Yes, so solar flares will interfere or help your speedrun. I'm not even making a joke right now.
What?
But people have I've never seen the true explanation, but I've only seen the memes about it.
Okay.
So if you're playing Super Mario 64 on your 64 and you're trying to do a specific speedrun, if a solar flare goes off, it'll somehow help you. I don't know how.
What?
I don't know how, but this is the truth.
There's no way.
No, I swear to God. But we'll look it up after this episode.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Right in with any corrections on that.
Wild.
I have no idea what you're talking about. That is actually fucking silly.
It's wild.
All right, well, we'll move on while you're checking out whatever you're looking at.
Please.
I've got Iroh Warriors.
Oh, yeah.
Came out on the Wii U 9 years ago, September 26th, 2014. I have very fond memories of this game.
Me too.
I remember when it came out on the Wii U, and I thought it was awesome. I thought it was incredible. It looked so good.
Yes.
I remember playing as Ganondorf and how fucking fun that was.
With the double swords.
Yes, dude, and Impa. And just how their creativity for these characters and kind of just making this really, really fun to play game, you know?
Also one of the best designs for Link, in my opinion.
For sure.
Like the people call him the hero of warriors. But he's got a blue scarf, which obviously the warrior of time. That's so badass. But he's obviously the game is not canon, but a lot because of the design and how much fond memories people have on this, people really want it to be. And
really?
a lot of the Zelda community feel it could be a fantastic explanation for the timeline convergence that happens in order for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to happen.
Sure.
So a lot of the things with those things went with how well received the game was. And I don't know if it was even just for the gameplay, but because the characters were interesting, there was cool stuff going on. It's
gorgeous
Zelda. It's beautiful.
Yeah, dude.
And it has like it has a feeling to it that is very Zelda with also the Dynasty Warriors feeling to it. So I loved it.
They did a good job. Like sound effects and music too.
Sound effects was probably the reason why it feels so Zelda.
Yeah.
When you pick up hearts, you have that whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
Pick up rupees. You could do breaking pots and all that shit. Yeah, I have nothing but such good memories with that one.
Bro.
Because it was technically the only Zelda Wii U we got before the Switch came out. Besides Wind Waker. And besides Twilight Princess.
I'm like...
No. Obviously those, but those are from different games.
Right.
Different consoles.
Yeah, they're
remakes.
They're remakes.
They're remasters.
And remasters.
Ah! But you know what I mean? That's the only like official Zelda we got for the Wii U.
Yeah.
And I loved it.
Yeah.
I played the shit out of it. I beat it, and then I played like the game adventure map mode.
Yeah.
Did you play that one?
Oh,
too?
I loved it. It was so fleshed out. And then they had the DLC.
Yes.
Right? So it had the Majora's Mask map, the Termina Field or whatever.
They had Termina Field, and they released Young Link.
Yeah.
Which was so much more fun than like the Young Link in Smash. No dog on Smash. Actually, dog on Smash.
Yeah, dog on Smash.
Having 3 links and they all play the exact same, and they're all from such different games. You're telling me the Hero of the Wind is gonna fight exactly the same as Young Link from Majora's Mask, with all the shit,
all the masks he has. Use any.
He doesn't have. His moveset is not based.
Could you imagine if Young Link you had down B and he put a mask on? And
oh my god!
Form?
Make it his form where it's like he's Goron, Zora, or
right?
Even his smash attacks. Do it where it transforms. You know what I mean? Like Corrin. Corrin transforms partially into a dragon, and their down B is they turn into a complete dragon. Freaking Bayonetta summons an entire like leg and arm. You're telling me you can't have him quickly switch into a Goron and then quickly turn into a Zora
that would be
for his neutral
It would be too cool.
It would be too.
It'd be too badass.
And hey, I'm not gonna dog on it because I'm already glad that those characters are in that game. But Hyrule Warriors did it right.
Yeah.
Every moveset he had, he turned into different things, and his ultimate, he put on the Fierce Deity.
And
remember that
the fast boss. Is bad as fuck.
Sia?
Yeah.
Sia.
Yeah.
Sia was the baddest Zelda character ever.
Bro, I was like, how is this? I thought it was canon at first.
I was a kid, and I remember just thinking how, like, genuinely hot she was, and I thought it wasn't real. I remember when I saw first, like, promotional material, I was like, this has to be fake. Or it was, like, edited or something. Yeah. But, yeah, very, very good game.
For sure.
Love that one. I played a lot of Deluxe, actually, when they re-released it.
On the Switch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that one, too. Actually, I had one of my favorite moments on the Wii U was I was playing the adventure map mode, and you had half the health that you normally have.
Right.
And you had to fight that the whatever the name of Demise when he was like captured in that big head thing in Skyward Sword. You had to fight that as Fi, and then you had to kill it.
Is it the big black?
Yeah, the big
thing?
Black guy.
Yeah.
And you had to the big black thing. He's not African American. He's a big black
thing, bro. The lizard.
Yes.
Lizard thing.
And he has the little toes, and you gotta smash the toes.
Yeah.
I literally remember being so into it because I had to preserve my health completely. There was no health around.
Yeah.
It was just a really difficult part.
Yeah.
And I kept losing. And I remember I had this, it was the first time I ever enjoyed the feeling of losing and then coming back. I didn't enjoy it, by the way. But the feeling of
the closest you've gotten to
enjoying
it.
Seriously. Yeah. Like overcoming that was
that's the
incredible.
high, right?
It is
overcoming the challenge.
But was it worth it? Was it?
Usually is.
Probably not.
You know what I'm saying?
Fuck Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Fucking hate Dark Souls.
For Drew. My man doesn't like Dark Souls, so
just so you know, Drew.
Yeah, just so you know.
Which you probably already know.
Yeah, my man doesn't like anything difficult because he doesn't like the challenge. He doesn't like overcoming. I am kind of on board, but I do love Dark Souls, and I do respect overcoming the challenge. It's just the challenge can't be stupid. I like Dark Souls because of the cooperative aspect.
I was gonna say.
Yes.
Dark Souls has stupid shit.
Yes, it does.
It
crosses.
Yes.
Yeah, it can be fun. But it can also be
I've had
atrociously
fun.
infuriating.
Yes.
I've had a blast playing all of the games cooperatively.
Yes. Okay, I'm with that. What's the next one?
Hey, moving on. We got, I don't know if you heard of this one. Yeast. You remember? Have you heard of the Yeast series?
Yeet?
Yeast.
Yeet?
Yes.
As in the artist Yeet?
No, not Yeet. Oh. Not your favorite artist.
I love that artist.
Y-S. Yeast.
Yeet.
By Xseed.
No, I've never heard of this.
No, Yeast.
Yeet. I'm saying what you're saying. What do you
okay.
know? I've never heard of Yeast.
Yeast, Memories of Celceta. came out on the PS Vita, September 27th, 2012, 11 years ago in Japan.
Okay.
Josh, the Yeast series is from the same developers who have the Trails of Cold Steel.
Of Dissidia.
No, that's Final Fantasy.
My bad.
No. There's Trails of Cold Steel. There's the Legend of Heroes. Okay. Remember there was like 7 games across Steam and all these different.
And this one was on the Vita.
It was on the Vita.
I love it.
And this is the Yeast series.
Yes,
so the Yeast is honestly older.
Yeast.
It's an older series.
Okay.
But pretty well received.
Sure.
And honestly very fun to play. It's an action RPG.
I love RPGs on the Vita.
Yeah.
I never played one, but I love that idea.
Yeah.
I feel like the Vita would be perfect.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
For sure. This was one of the few games that did execute it perfectly, I would say. Especially on the Vita, because it is a third-person, 3-party system that has like an overworld.
Third person?
Third person.
3D?
Yeah.
That's kind of bad.
It's a 3D game, and
what's this called again?
It's called Yeast. Memories of Celceta. I'm just gonna concede here.
Okay. Yeast. How do you spell that?
I keep having these
Y-E-S?
fucking air pockets. I keep needing to burp nonstop. Let me get some water.
Heimlich?
Oh no, Heimlich.
Come on, man.
No, I can't, bro.
How do you spell yeast?
Y-S.
Y-S? It's Y-S?
Yep.
How do you know that's yeast? And not us? Or use?
You know, it's probably from going to E3 and talking to the guys about it when the game was coming out.
Maybe. Could have been.
I'm going to go with that.
What's
That's
the name of
my final
What's
answer.
the name of the game again?
This is Memories of Celceta.
Okay.
Or Celceta.
I'm going to look it up.
I don't know how you pronounce it, but I'm going to go with Celceta. Yeah, so honestly awesome. It launched on the PS Vita.
I like his artwork.
Yeah, dude. It's third-person action hack and slash JRPG.
Oh, the graphics look really good too.
Really deep. Yeah, especially for its time, man. Like, honestly
Was
awesome.
it turn-based?
Not turn-based. Nope. Completely action. Just like hack and slash, in and out, dodges.
Did you
all
play
this
it?
Shit. Yeah.
What do you
I probably played like 10 hours of it. I got kind of lost. Like, there's honestly, it's pretty fucking big, you know? So, I don't really have like a review of it or anything other than it was very fun to play.
That's cool.
And I want to play the older ones.
I might buy this.
Really?
Well, I don't know if I'll play it, but also I think I want this in my collection of Vita.
Oh,
for those who don't know,
for your Vita collection,
Drew,
it is a must.
I love the Vita.
Yeah.
So much. It's probably one of my top 3 favorite handheld consoles.
Okay.
Which is, I know, a lot to say.
That is a lot to say.
But I love that
That's a big
thing.
claim.
I'd probably say Switch number 1,
Has
3DS number 2, and then Vita number 3. Because then right after that would be DS, GBA, and then just from my experience and what I love. Because I never touched PSP, by the way. That I missed. I missed PSP, but Vita was perfectly in the time in which I could experience it.
I would honestly say PSP above.
Dude, we should.
I don't know if I could do PSP above.
We should do
DS.
an episode on handheld consoles.
All right.
Write it down, baby.
Next week.
No way.
Handheld consoles.
No way.
Josh, let's take a little break.
You want to?
Yeah, I gotta.
In the
really
middle
use
of the
bathroom.
segment?
Yeah, we'll come back.
All right. True.
Yeah.
Let's take it.
All right. We're back.
We're back.
Sorry about that, bro.
It's okay.
My
you had to
stomach just dropped.
You had to poop?
I gotta go now.
Hey, when you gotta poop, you gotta poop.
You gotta poop, bro.
Respectfully.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And that's just how it is.
Get it. Yeah.
Oh, I
Audience
get it.
gets it. Oh,
Word.
bro. Come on now.
Thanks, guys.
You poop in Seattle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I hated it.
Oh, really?
Well, not because it was Seattle, but because I didn't have a bidet.
Dude,
I love bidets so much.
Not even kidding. It changes the game.
It changes not only changes the game, it changes the life.
Yes.
I have not been able to poop anywhere comfortably.
Yeah.
Without a bidet.
Yeah.
You know, and I just feel like I literally just feel like I'm just not getting a satisfying poop because I'm not cleaning myself the way I wish I could.
I just like being clean.
I just want
to
be clean.
Like,
I need to be clean.
And you can't be clean with
paper.
You can't, bro.
Even like I was using like a I was using like a what's it called? A freaking wet wipe.
Yeah.
Hated it.
Yeah.
It's so thin. It feels like I'm just like stroking my butthole.
You
and I
used
hate
a wet wipe?
Yes.
Those things sting.
I know.
They do not feel good.
I know they don't feel good. They sting. They're thin.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No, dude.
I hate it.
No.
A bidet is perfect.
Yes.
Why do I want to be reaching around in my butthole to clean it, man?
I don't know,
I'm not an animal.
I think the only reason you'd honestly be wanting to reach around to your butthole would be to find Pokemon Diamond and Pearl on the DS
What?
Came out September 28th, 2006.
You're so right.
17 years ago in Japan.
You're so right.
Josh, have you ever played Diamond and Pearl?
Never. I've never touched these games ever. They were my first Pokemon games. They were not only my first, but one of my favorite. Probably my second favorite.
Yeah, I feel like you're way more qualified to talk about these games than I am.
You didn't play them, or you?
I played Diamond and then Platinum years later, like after playing Black and White.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I will say that Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I feel like were some of the most influential games for what I would enjoy for the rest of my gaming life, right?
Really?
Because I was younger, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that one thing that I loved the most about it was there was this level, especially Diamond and Pearl, that I haven't really seen in a lot of other games. There's this level of, like, secrecy that's, like, a part of it that I just, like, I feel like isn't really, like, in other Pokemon. No, there are. There's always something secret going on. Maybe I've just gotten older, but the idea of, like, Cresselia's Island and Darkereyes Island and the music that plays with the that one lake that's a part of it, and the three spirit trios, and then the just everything that was set up in the game.
Like, so, because I remember, I don't even know if I beat Diamond. I definitely beat Platinum.
Yes.
Because you go to, like, that other dimension to find.
Yes. You do.
Yeah, Giratina, right?
Giratina, yeah.
I never got Darkrai. Darkrai was event only though, right? Or can you just go get Darkrai?
You couldn't get it, but it was at a specific spot.
Okay.
But you had to either do it was an event only or it was action replay.
Yeah.
Which we don't condone using those, but I did.
I definitely used those
the fuck out of those. Yeah, and
sure.
that shit I used the most in Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of event things. Cresselia was the same way. But it was exclusive places with exclusive music and exclusive, like, Pokemon. I'm like, why would you wall off that?
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro?
Doing it, but
yeah. Okay.
You need it. Love it. Some of the best starters in all of Pokemon.
But as far as, like, influential to the rest of gaming for you, can you elaborate?
Absolutely, I can.
What do you mean?
Well, I feel like it was very early on into my gaming career. I played at that time Kirby Squeak Squad, a bunch of different Kirby games, but it was the first one I owned, so I dove into it as deeply as I possibly could.
Yeah.
There was this really scary mansion you went in where you could find ghosts. Did you ever see that? Yeah. Yeah. It was very spooky and it was very scary, and you could find ghost-type Pokemon there.
Yeah.
But they were ghost humans. They would, like, pass through walls, and your character was so petrified.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, so, it was just this element of, like, exploration and this element of, like, a game is so much more than what you think it could be. And that was, like, what I wanted to experience. I'm not kidding. I think that a lot of my yearn to play specific games has been a yearn to search for something that kind of recreated that experience that Diamond and Pearl really kind of started for me, which was how powerful gaming can be and how incredible I feel like games can affect us and also make our minds wander.
Yeah.
And make us think, where do I want to go? What do I want to do with this? You know?
I feel like Pokemon just does such a good job with that, because I feel like I felt that in waves with, like, Pokemon Red.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
absolutely. But that's the thing, is that Diamond was my first game.
That was your first game?
And so it was
your Pokemon Red,
it was my Pokemon Red. And it's literally like, I could talk 1,000 hours on why it's one of the best, but
we will definitely have an episode all about Pokemon.
We should have a Pokemon
Believe me. Yeah, I kind of want to do, like, an episode on, like, the history of Pokemon.
Absolutely.
I want to do an episode on, like, the current state of Pokemon. Actually, like, to be transparent with the audience, we were actually going to make this episode about the current state of Pokemon.
That is true.
But Josh had his Seattle trip, and
I did.
Honestly, I didn't want to put all that pressure on him to really... I would need him to kind of lead the current state of Pokemon, because he's in the Pokemon game right now.
Right.
I am not.
Right.
So we decided we're just going to push that back until, like, next week or something. But
I appreciate you for that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, of course.
It's definitely one I want to put a lot of energy into, a lot of effort. So.
I think kind of the beauty of the show, though, is kind of just the flexibility with having current topics, and then having topics that are timeless. You know what I mean? And bouncing back all around. But I do like I like to be current with things, because I feel like That's the part of the show that truly will never end.
Absolutely.
Right? Like, just always being current with what's happening.
Absolutely.
Which that is what's happening with today's episode, which we will get to, because I have not told Josh what this episode is about.
Yeah, I was going to say, I have no idea what this episode is
even
about. So we'll find out later.
It's cool. I kind of wanted to keep it a little bit of a mystery element for you. Keep it a mystery,
yeah.
So I honestly could give you I would get the freshest parts of your brain functioning for this, because it's a discussion piece today.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more open-ended than I'd say in the past. Yeah.
Okay, I'm with that.
Which our audience likes, is we
love it.
Just ramble forever.
Yeah.
So,
Yap Rose.
You know what I'm saying? So next up on this list, Josh, we'll skip over Diamond and Pearl, but I know that's one of your favorites. Always has been ever since I met Josh, honestly.
And always will be.
Always will be, yeah.
It's always going to be a deep part of my video game heart.
You know what was funny, too, is just real quick, I remember us talking last week about, we were talking about the remakes, right? God. Remakes and remasters, and you talked about how disappointed you were for the remakes, right? Those weren't a remaster. Those were remakes of Diamond and Pearl with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, right? And those were actually the games that, I don't know if you remember, but I was so excited to play those remakes.
We talked about that last time, right?
Yeah, but I don't think as much as...
Oh, yeah.
I remember being so excited. Like, you were going to get Arceus, and you were all about Arceus.
Right.
Even when the trailer that was shown was dog shit. Honestly, like, dog shit compared to what's post-release, the actual game. Right. It just looked blocky. It looked like I was worried about the fidelity, like it being able to run.
Right.
Basically, what we got for Scarlet and Violet. I thought I was really worried, but you were like all in on Arceus.
Oh, yeah.
You felt like Arceus was like the game. You're like, no, honestly, screw the remakes for all these reasons.
Still, nobody plays them.
And ironically, I fell in love with Arceus. I didn't even play the remakes.
Of course you did. Fuck those remakes. Also, it's so funny. I was in Seattle and I was at the Pink Gorilla.
Yeah.
And I heard these people. They were talking about it because they had Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl there at the shop.
Oh, sure.
And they were like, "Oh yeah, I know this one." They were like, "Yeah, this one's really disappointing. This one's not." And it was so hard for me to not pop in and be like, "Yeah, I agree completely. What a load of dog shit." But I didn't.
Huh?
Oh my God. It was like my toes were crawling into my shoe.
I'm not gonna lie. That's how I feel right now. Oh, Joshy, have you heard of a game called Golf Story?
No.
Really?
Is it on Vita?
It's on the Nintendo Switch. This came out on the Nintendo Switch.
Golf Story?
Golf Story.
No.
This came out on the Nintendo Switch September 28th, 2018, 5 years ago. I'm going to be honest with you, this to me is an example of an incredible indie game.
Golf Story?
Yeah. Huh. It is a RPG.
Yeah.
RPG-ish. Okay.
Sure.
Where you are just it's pixel art too.
Very cool.
You're just a guy who wants to get into golf.
Okay.
And it's a whole story, like run around, do side quests, all these things, but the gameplay itself is literal golf and mini golfing. It is legitimately funny, very, very funny, and fun to play.
Okay.
Amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good reviews from you.
Yes, bro.
I like the idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
Actually,
you should look it up right now.
Really?
Yeah, while I'm reading these games off.
Sure.
Because the next one you don't have much to say at all.
Yes.
Which is Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2.
I've never even heard of that.
On the DS.
Ooh.
Came out September 29th, 2009, my friend. So this came out 14 years ago.
I've seen Golf Story on the eShop and such.
You've seen it.
Yeah, but I just never played it.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, a must play, in my opinion.
A must play?
Yeah, for you,
what?
a must play. For anyone out there, a must play.
A must play. This is cute. It looks like a little RPG.
Yeah. And the writing is really good. The characters are great.
It takes place in Australia.
Does it? I guess so.
Well, the map looks like Australia.
It definitely looks like Australia now that I look at it.
Australia.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, it is.
I'll be honest.
It's cool. This looks cute. I like it, by the way.
Yeah, I'm glad you looked it up. Yeah.
Yes.
Look at this. So this is the spelling for Kingdom Hearts.
358 out of 2 days?
Yes. You know, and you know how you pronounce this?
No.
How you read it?
No.
Is Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2. I'm not kidding. That is actually how you say this.
Over 2?
Yes.
Why the fuck did they name it that?
Kingdom Hearts fucked up, bro.
That's weird.
Have we not talked about how Kingdom Hearts
is pretty
convoluted and fucked up as shit?
We have talked about that.
So this is actually an in-between game between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Because in 2...
I could tell by the title.
Could you? Yeah, literally right there. In Kingdom Hearts 2, because you haven't played either, right? Right.
No,
okay.
not yet.
They introduce a new character that you play as for the first 3 hours of the game in Kingdom Hearts 2 as the tutorial prologue.
Right.
Okay, that's Roxas. Are you familiar with Roxas?
Of course, he looks like Sora.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
He's his nobody. So he's half Sora is what he is. And that's a whole fucking subject matter in Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
But he's the nobody of Sora. Yeah. So he's half of Sora.
Right.
And he is the main character. It gives the origin of Roxas in this game, 358 Days Over 2. Okay. Which is right in between. So it's some heavy lore.
Right,
him and how he becomes friends with the organization.
Okay.
Like Axel, because he was an organization member. Okay. So it was on the DS. Yeah. Really fun. Really? Mission based. Yeah, I played a little bit of it.
You said you play as Roxas?
You play as Roxas. Okay. Yeah. I did play a little bit of it. My buddy Reese, though, he beat it and told me everything story-wise. Gotcha. And I was playing other games at the time. So I never beat it, but heard it was really good. And it's very important for the narrative of Kingdom Hearts.
I'm with it.
Yeah. I'm with it. I just, honestly, the name is really funny.
I just wanted to hear the name. I love that.
358
Days Over 2.
Josh.
Yes.
6 years ago.
6?
On the 29th of September, 2017.
Okay.
The Super NES Classic Edition
came
out. I thought I would mention that because I feel like that's a very historical feat. I know that for me, when it came out, the first thing that I really thought of was, wow, I have a very well-preserved way to enjoy some of the best, in my opinion.
Is it right here?
That's it right there.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Sam has it right under his thing.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Is it plugged in?
It is not. Yeah, the cords are back there, but I don't have the HDMI plugged in.
This is very sick.
Dude, it's so cool.
Yeah, I love it.
I don't have the North American edition. I have the Famicom edition.
Yeah, it's the Famicom.
Yeah, I think it's the Europe one.
Super Famicom.
Yeah, because they got the Famicom over there, and we got the Nintendo Anderson.
In Europe, they got the Famicom?
Pretty sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I would imagine because that is
how many
the
games
European
does it come
version.
with?
I think it comes with 20. Yeah. But it comes with Super Mario RPG.
Oh, yeah.
It comes with Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 3 is on there, by the way, which is actually Final Fantasy 6.
Right.
Comes with Super Mario World. Truly cool. Just an incredible collection of games that I feel like as gaming has kind of evolved, I love how I grew up with games. Yeah. I love how far games have come.
Absolutely.
In 20, 30 years.
Absolutely.
But I wouldn't be a proud gamer dad, I feel. I don't have any kids yet. But I don't feel like I'd be a proud gamer dad if my kid just grew up playing Fortnite. I would say I'm a very different gamer than my son in that case.
Absolutely.
But being able to show my son or child kind of the golden era to me of gaming, where gaming come from, enjoying these games with them.
Absolutely.
I want to do that. I don't want to just throw them at the latest Halo 5.
Yeah.
And I really said Halo 5 is a meme, but Halo 5 actually exists.
It exists. That
so the one Halo 9.
There's Halo 5 and then there's Infinite now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But
that's so crazy. Yeah,
it's crazy. Anyway, but you know what I mean?
That. No, I'm totally with that because that's how I feel about not just gaming, but just the history of gaming. I think is important. You know what I mean? Yes, I've always found it very important, and I think that I found a love for it when I was young. Not just because of I watched a lot of YouTubers that talked about literal history of gaming. Yes. One of the best, I think, obviously, you don't want your kids watching this guy, but AVGN, the Angry Video Game Nerd. Yeah. He talks about everything. He talks about the little tiny details that people don't even talk about. The Jaguar I learned about when I was a kid. You know what I mean?
The Jaguar.
Bro. Those do you remember those old Tiger systems? I had one. It was almost like Game & Watch, but they released it for every movie. They had it was its own individual game, and it just had the Game & Watch pictures. No. They were called Tiger. Basically.
Maybe
you probably know it, but
it's called Tiger something.
Yeah, it's called Tiger. I know they were called Tiger watches because they had watches that came out. But not just that, learning about the first system at home, how you literally had to overlay a picture onto the screen. Yeah, dude. It was look, it was by Tiger.
This picture.
Yeah.
And it's literally, what game is that? Double Dragon. Old fighting game on a watch.
Yeah.
That's literally crazy.
I can find this. Tiger watch. Let's see, Sonic. I don't know. There we go. So it was set up like this. Obviously, they have a watch for this one, but it was like that. You can literally just look up. I'm not going to look up Tiger Sonic, but you know the idea.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. You just learn about the history of all the things that kind of came before. And I found an interest in that just thanks to YouTubers that kind of showed me a lot about what that's about. So I definitely want to show my son AVGN when I'm
Hey.
I mean, maybe one day. Absolutely one day. He'll find him.
The Tourette's guy?
Oh my God, yeah. That was a classic.
A classic.
It was just like back when we loved to hear bad words.
Yes, sir.
It was just when we loved it.
Well, Josh, next up is the 25th anniversary, September 30th, 1998.
Sure.
F-Zero X on the N64.
On the N64?
On the N64. Beloved game.
Love it.
Honestly, amazing. I love what they've done with F-Zero 99.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the
It?
coolest. No, I haven't.
I haven't played it.
Yeah, I just saw the video from the Direct, and
Mm-hmm.
I want to because honestly, it just looks fucking cool. What a cool idea to really rehash that experience. You know what I mean? But did you play this as much as you did GX? Because I know you're a big GX
I only
guy.
played it a little bit at my friend's house who had the N64. I never had one.
Right.
But
I knew you didn't grow up with one. Did you ever get an N64 later in life?
No,
never.
I really wanted to because I got the NES, and then I got an SNES, and I wanted to get a game, an N64 because it was the only one we were missing as a kid. Because it was like you have NES, SNES, N64. We already had a GameCube and a Wii.
Yeah.
And then even a Wii U, but I never ended up getting one.
Damn.
Yeah, I know, unfortunate, but F-Zero X, very fun from what I remember. And I feel like they just, they kept upping it.
Yeah.
F-Zero GX, and then boom, F-Zero X, and then F-Zero GX would just peak.
Yeah.
Absolute
Very peak, bro.
Yeah.
The last I got on our list today, Josh.
What we got?
To wrap it up, The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass came out on the DS October 1st, 2007. That was 16 years ago.
Yes.
And we have both talked on the show about how much of a gem that game is.
It really is.
I'm not a fan of touch controls.
Me neither.
Literally at all.
Me neither.
And you control Link entirely with the touch screen, by the way, on that game. And so fun how you kind of have these angled slashes, and they did a really, really good job. Again, innovation from Nintendo on the fucking DS. You're playing this game with a stylus for crying out loud. And it feels better than most mobile games with the touch screen.
Absolutely. I agree completely.
Remember the rolling? You do like a little fucking
You do that, and then bombs. I think were like you swipe up. Do you remember at all, or
I don't?
And then there was a boomerang where it was like you.
The boomerang I remember. Yeah, you trace that around.
Yeah, so cool. I love that game. I think it's such a little gem. Not only is it what it is, it's also a complete direct sequel to Wind Waker.
Crazy.
Which
Crazy
I love, is one of my favorite Zeldas. Always up there when it comes to freaking best games I've ever played.
Yeah.
Or favorite Zelda games I've ever played.
Yes.
But one of the biggest things is it's a sequel with new characters and new islands and all these it really extends the lore of Wind Waker. It really just Linebeck is one of my new favorite characters.
Linebeck, bro.
I love Linebeck.
Yeah.
I think he's got such a good design. He's so funny.
Doesn't he have a role in Smash Bros? Isn't he have a shop? Trophy?
No.
Is that Linebeck?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Maybe he does. You're thinking of Beetle, who has a spirit shop.
Beetle
has a spirit shop. Beetle. But Linebeck is he's a spirit.
He's a spirit. Okay. Yeah.
I don't think he's a master spirit.
Okay.
You might be thinking of Beetle, but Beetle's the goat.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I would say Phantom Hourglass, 75 out of 10.
75 out of 10.
Just destroys the entire
calculator. It destroys the whole DS library, bro.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, it's peak. Bless you.
Wow, that sneeze was coming on strong.
Can I try your Ghost? Can I try what it tastes like?
Oh, yeah, of course. This is my favorite one, the green apple.
It's the green
Sour
apple.
green apple.
Warhead.
My man Josh, along with that sneeze, marks us going into our next...
Oh, my God.
Sour, huh?
Dude, holy shit.
Really sour, my God.
Whoa, that's way more sour than I thought. I also never eat sour candy. That's the... Can I try one more?
Mm-hmm, yeah. Swig away, my friend, because we're moving on to news and updates. And to start it off, my friend, For the updates section of the show, I had a lot of things that were kind of brainstorming in the old noggin this last week. Yeah, and I wanted to bring it to you and the audience and let you know kind of where my brain is going for the future direction of this podcast.
Sure.
Specifically in terms of growth and in terms of monetization. So eventually, like right now, we just have the base tier of $5 a month on Patreon. It's strictly just support. So we're not offering like an incentive yet for that, but eventually I do want to, and that's kind of what I've been thinking about. Sure. Like this podcast is basically, as far as what you and I have been doing right now. Yeah. And by you and I mean Joshy and I. That's the one. I feel like this is exactly what I want for this podcast. Yeah. I feel like we hit the points we want to talk about. We're going to just fine tune as we go, but largely how I want the show to be in the future is already happening, and I feel great about that. So, going forward, offering additional things to the audience, to the community, in terms of value of the show, because I ultimately want to, and I'm not sure if you feel the same way, but eventually this is all just a big project that I'm going to have going on as being the main host of all these this podcast platform. Wow. And so with that, I want to have probably multiple bonus shows. Sure. Starting with at least one bonus show. So with that being said, I'll put it into some words here. Please. Basically, some of my ideas are full-featured game reviews. So, and these could feature special guests. So, it might be Joshy and I, it might be me and somebody else, or the three of us.
That is true.
Talking about, like, if I was going to say, do a review on a Final Fantasy game, probably wouldn't have you here unless you specifically were into that particular game. You know what I mean?
No, I'm totally with
and just
that.
have, like, some variety in the show regarding some certain things.
Absolutely.
But having a full-featured game review, like, the whole episode is literally just dedicated to a video game review.
I'm so with
and
that.
It would be a spoiler cast.
Yes,
you know what I mean? Like,
cast,
so we don't have to hold any bars back from the game. And first, what was kind of coming to my mind of one of those episodes being about Xenoblade, the first one, and having that, because
that'd be a great one.
Honestly,
too.
what has been a huge thing between Josh and I, and something we've been able to share. Yeah, I'd love that, and Xenoblade 2. So those, whenever they decide to come out, whenever we can make it happen, that's probably the first on my agenda
on the tier list.
For the tier list, yes. Okay, sweet.
Sounds
glad
good
Josh
to
is
me.
on board.
Yay!
Along with that, I thought about a bonus podcast with another good friend of mine who is going to remain nameless right now. But I am talking in the works about possibly doing this as an additional podcast that will come out maybe once a week, maybe once every other week. And I think I would call it either New Game Plus or DLC.
That's tough.
Right?
I like both of those. Yeah,
you like? Yeah. I feel like DLC really fits.
I think DLC, that's
because it would make sense. Yeah, exactly.
That's tough. Flash
so,
DLC.
I got that. I got a bonus monthly podcast. Yes. So this would be once a month with my girlfriend. So I thought that'd be just a really different take. Yeah. And she's kind of a nerd and kind of like getting into anime now too. Sure. But it would be much more of a lifestyle podcast. Sure. Just talking about us and life and what's going on and different things that are relatable for everybody.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, and then lastly, unedited videos of every episode. So eventually, not just having an audio form of our episodes, but having video form as well. That would just be like unclipped and unedited, and we would just release it along with every episode. But you could only access it if you had access to the Patreon.
That's going to be tough because I consistently do this with no pants on.
Yes.
And no underwear either.
Yes.
So my butt is hanging out.
Yeah. Well, I'm not afraid to have edited blocks, i.e. black blocks or blurred blocks.
Sure. I am afraid of that though, so I don't know if we should. I think we should be raw, unedited. I think everyone should see my butt the way that the world should.
We'll let the listeners chime in. Well, what do you guys think? Let us know. Okay. Do you want to see
my butt?
Josh's chafed ass, or are you good?
Yeah.
Do you want the black bars? Do you not? Do you want it just to be zoomed in on our heads? Let us know. We will never know unless you tell us. So
please.
Perfect. Josh, I want to get that out of the way.
I'm with it.
You're kind of on board.
Updates. I'm with it.
Last week's poll we had on the episode on Spotify, which we're going to have every week, by the way. What's one of your favorite remakes, remasters? We had no replies. So we're glossing over that this week, but real quick off the top of your head, what's one of your favorite remakes, remasters?
Xenoblade Chronicles,
yes,
dude.
Sir.
I know I said that last time, but I was thinking about it again recently.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That means it's really sticking. You know what I mean? Yeah,
always
really standing by it. Great. Thanks, Josh. Thanks for chiming in. Let us move into the news telecast, my friend. Joshy, why don't you start us off?
I'll start us off.
News
I'll get
article
it started.
number 1.
All right, buddy.
Actually, do you mind if I pee real quick one more time?
Yeah, man. Are you okay?
Yeah, my bladder is just fully.
That's okay. I need to grab some water anyways.
Okay.
I took a poll.
Tequila wakes you up, huh?
What does it do for you? Puts you to sleep?
Nah, it wakes me up.
That's
I usually have it at Kendall's parents. They're big tequila drinkers over there.
I hate it.
Big
disgusting.
Tequila. I used to, but now I don't. I like it.
Is there a flavor that you feel? I don't taste it. I don't enjoy it.
It's really hard to explain.
Mark?
I enjoy, I guess, like the buzz I get from it compared to other buzzes. Yeah, a little bit.
I'm with that. Maybe it's you're doing it with your girlfriend and her family, and you love that.
And I associate it with that for sure. I also feel like they can't stand Patron or Jose Cuervo. And I
hate Jose Cuervo.
I'm on that train, bro. It's not good.
This is, by the way.
Yeah. But even Patron's expensive, and Patron as a shot is terrible. In a drink, it's good, but these other tequilas.
All right, let's get into it.
Cheaper.
News.
Yeah. Okay, news, baby. Joshy.
News. All right, I have some cool news that I think you'll enjoy. I think you'll enjoy this.
Okay.
In my opinion, what's so funny?
Nothing, bro. Okay. Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
you better not be laughing.
You came on so strong.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, bro.
Is that okay if I do?
Yeah, please.
Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna be honest with the people out here.
Okay.
I took a big pull of Jose Cuervo. Usually it wakens me up.
Drunk cast.
No, I'm not drunk, but I am woken. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I definitely took a swig too.
Mm-hmm.
I am not a fan of Jose Cuervo.
I fucking hate it.
No, I'm not a fan.
So gross. Okay.
Gold, nonetheless.
That was what it was.
Yeah. Not silver.
Gross. More gold, more like old. As in, get that shit away from me. Get there. All right, so check this out. Check this out. Woo-hoo.
What's up, my friend?
I think you're going to enjoy this.
Okay.
This is why I put this as the first
article.
I'm
on it.
Netflix streams trailer for Devil May Cry animated series anime.
What?
In the same vein that Castlevania is.
No way.
In fact, it actually is Castlevania's. It's Adi Shankar is the producer. He's producing this series in the same way he produced the Castlevania series.
Same producer.
Same exact producer.
Yes.
Which producers are tough to kind of judge on because in a little bit of a... I don't know how much you know about that. I feel like you know about as much as me. But essentially, a producer doesn't mean that they have true influence on how the quality is. More in the sense of money, how it gets funded.
Yeah.
But because of Castlevania's success... a producer from Castlevania can only really truly mean good things. Yeah. At least for the animation department, hopefully. And you're not going to animate something that's dog shit. But the interesting part is they have been working on this for a while and actually have been very publicly verbal about everything that's been going on.
I've been out of the loop. I had no idea this was coming.
No, I didn't either. This I learned just recently. So Shankar announced his acquisition of the series in November 2018.
Oh,
yeah,
you're right.
So, and started this in the, he stated that the series will, this is quote unquote, by the way, will join Castlevania in what we're now calling the bootleg universe.
The bootleg universe?
Which is hilarious. I don't know why they're calling it that. I have no idea. But if I'm not mistaken, Castlevania isn't Capcom, right? Oh, he called it the...
Castlevania's not. The Konami.
Konami, exactly. Yeah. Bootleg multiverse. So I think the reason he's calling it that, I think it's a joke. Yeah. So the way he said, that's a literal exact quote from him.
Yeah.
I think he's joking because it's like bootleg is like, it means it's a knockoff.
Yeah.
But these are adaptations of the story.
Right.
But from completely different companies. Good. Yeah. And when you say multiverse, the way I think it's a joke. I think he's literally being like, oh
it's got to be a joke because Devil May Cry is Capcom.
Exactly.
Right.
So the joke is, Devil May Cry, the anime, will not be the same as Devil May Cry, the video game, so it's a bootleg of it.
True.
And then Castlevania is not the same as the video game. It's its own thing as the anime, so it's a bootleg. So it's a joke of him saying that.
Okay.
But it is interesting that he's lumping them and talking about both of them.
Sure.
Just very interesting. We've seen a tiny tiny teaser. I said trailer earlier. It's a teaser.
Okay.
Like you know the difference between one. A trailer is clearly a finished project in which they're showing off.
Yes.
A teaser is the early works.
Finished.
Yes, mostly finished for the most part. A teaser is here. This is what we've got rolling. It's a ball that's rolling.
Barely showing anything.
Exactly.
But you can have teasers of things that are mostly done, by the way.
Yes.
You know?
Absolutely.
More or less it'll be a shadow drop, but...
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. So, Alex Larson, who also worked on a Mappa Netflix original series called Yosuke. Did this hit your radar at all? So it's Mappa. So you know what did Mappa? The Attack on Titan, Vinland Saga Season 2, and JJK, Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
A fucking roster underneath their belt. They are killing the game right now when it comes to anime.
Mappa.
There is no other company that is as big. I know, I like it. Yeah. And you know what's really funny? I'm going to give this fun fact. Maybe it's a tequila talking. When Vinland Saga was done by Wit, right? I know we talked about this last time. Yeah. But Wit literally, they had an animation that started up where it was like a motorcycle that started and then it drove away and it says Wit Studios. Mappa reanimated that perfectly with the exact same sound effects and it says Mappa Studios. So that the two seasons just go in perfectly. Really? Yeah, isn't that interesting?
That is interesting.
I just thought that was really interesting because I saw it and I saw that one said Wit, one said Mappa. I'm like, why are they using the same intro? They reanimated it just to keep it very...
congruent.
Yes, yeah. They want to keep... I would say for Vinland Saga, they wanted to keep the exact same art style that Wit started. Yeah. You cannot tell a difference between them. If you look at Season 1 versus Season 2, it does not look different at all. And it's much different than AOT because AOT, what they did was Mappa was like, okay, Wit definitely took their very own art style. We're going to more so adapt the manga art style. A lot more lines that are kind of drawn on them. You can tell. You can tell. It's muted colors and just kind of the vibe is a little bit different. I'm perfectly okay with that.
Which is a shame for me. Yeah. I honestly, I really love the art style. You miss Wit? I do. Yeah. For AOT. For AOT. They just, had such a unique style the bold lines, and it was honestly amazing.
The bold lines with the detailed eyes.
Yes. Those eyes were actually stellar.
So, anyway. Just looks pretty cool. Yeah. Looks like cool. A lot of cool stuff going on, like I said. So, I meant to say Alex Larson, Yasuke, or Yosuke, however you pronounce it. Yasuke. He has he completed the script back in 2021. Okay. But there's a big writer strike going on. There's a lot of stuff going on.
There is. I was going to report on that, actually.
Yeah. There's a lot of shows that are just not getting the ball rolling as much. Yeah. So finally, they have they're able to release a teaser at least, and there is no said release date. Okay. But hopefully thinking
soon.
Next year.
When was the teaser dropped?
Teaser was just dropped today.
Yeah. Shit.
Or might have been yesterday. Okay. If I'm not mistaken.
Whenever you did your search.
Yes.
All right, Joshy, I got a story for you, buddy.
Please.
This is story number 2.
Yes.
I have titled Pokemon TCG Skater Boy Edition.
What the fuck does that mean?
This comes from Way of Kotaku. This is a pretty big story. I think you're going to really like it.
I hope so.
So, quote, a recent collab between the Pocket Monster Company and Santa Cruz Skateboards, which sold out in literal seconds,
believe it,
saw thousands of people buying sealed unknown decks, which are now changing hands for tens of thousands of dollars.
Wow.
Yes, sir. I'll get through this whole story. We'll talk about it.
Is this a Japanese skate company, or what is the vibe?
This is not. This is out of California, my man.
Out of Cali?
Yeah, okay. For sure. So, continuing, sealed Pokemon boards went up for sale, with customers not knowing which of 15 designs they were ordering in a way that mimics opening up trading card game packs, right? The limited run also included an astonishingly tiny chance of pulling a gold skateboard from the packaging, with 5 gold designs.
A gold skateboard.
Gold skateboard. With the designs of Eevee, Gyarados, Pikachu, Charizard, or Mimikyu. Thrown in the mix. Limited.
Those were the rare ones?
Those were the gold rare ones. There's only 50.
Can you repeat them one more time?
Yeah.
You said Gyarados, Pikachu, Eevee, and Mimikyu?
And Charizard.
That's very cool. The Mimikyu is very random. Right. You think?
Right.
I mean, all those are pretty mainstay.
I know I think it's kind of the modernized mascot figure. It's like a more modernized Pikachu.
And people love it too.
Yeah, no, they do, especially in Japan. Those hoodies, all these
You see it here, dude. Mimikyu like plushies, and I saw a girl literally in Seattle with a Mimikyu backpack.
That's what I'm talking about.
I thought it was so badass. Yeah. But yeah, that's
so there's only just 50 of each of these boards.
Okay.
They're of the gold ones. Okay.
And how many?
Of the thousands they sell.
I was gonna say, how many did they drop?
I'm not sure on an exact number, but they sold out in seconds. So. Wow. I'm continuing for $110 each, which is pretty. I think that's pretty good because I think most boards are between like 50 and 150.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not like
for a skateboard, right?
Sure.
The decks themselves are incredibly reasonably priced, which likely explains why most people who visited the website at exactly 9 a.m. Eastern Time on September 13th found that they were instantaneously sold out.
Wow!
And that was despite a purchase limit of 5 per person.
Wow! And so people were buying 5 from each account.
Yes. Instantly. So thousands or hundreds of thousands of people were buying 5 boards.
But you probably know scalpers are much smarter than you.
They're made of money too.
They also they'll make multiple
bots set
accounts,
up. Yeah.
Bots that will buy literally max out 5 in the first second.
Check this out. A sealed board is selling for $1,200.
$1,200.
A sealed board. The same thing that was sold for $110 is going for $1,200. So an unknown, like it's sealed. It's in foil.
$1,000.
You got to see how these things look. It's in foil like a giant Pokemon card pack, and then you take out the board out of it, and it's wrapped like it's a Christmas present.
Oh my God! I saw a TikTok of someone.
You did, didn't you?
Yes.
But
I literally thought to myself, I was like, "Why is this?" Because they were like, oh my gosh,
freaking out,
so
right?
excited about what they got.
Yeah.
They might have gotten a rare one.
Okay.
But I literally remember thinking, I was like, why is this person so
There's 15 designs on it. Yeah. And there's like all these things.
What are the other Pokemons that aren't the gold ones?
There's Mewtwo. Okay. There's all these same Pokemon, but it's a regular form. Sure. There's Wartortle.
Wartortle, let's go.
That's all I remember. There's 15 designs plus the gold ones.
It sounds pretty Gen 1 from what you've told me so far.
Yeah, I think it's all Gen 1 except for Mimikyu. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Remember how I said $1,200?
Yes.
For a sealed one?
Yes.
A gold board goes for currently about 15 grand.
Wow.
15 grand. If you have a gold Charizard, 20.
Of course it's Charizard. Of course it is.
Of course it is. It's the resurgence of Charizard once again. Which is also happening in the TCG right now.
Yeah,
actually.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they have a whole fucking gemmed up Charizard for like the new what is it called with like the gem
the terrestrialized Charizard.
Yeah, it's terrestrialized Charizard. And he's literally like this and it looks like a fucking
I think it's a dark form. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yes, it looked like one of those like paintings or like the mirrors in a church.
Yeah.
A stained window. Glass stained window.
Yeah.
It was like a glass stained Charizard.
Wow.
As a card.
As a terrestrialized one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the dark form Charizard is almost like a thing right now for some reason because the anime just had the first time you see terrestrialization animated was I think it was like a trainer who throws out a Charizard, terrestrialize it to the dark type.
Oh.
And so they released a dark type through what is that called? Mystery Gift, which I got.
Oh yeah.
They released they just gave out a free Charizard with the dark type terrestrialization.
That's fucking sick.
I bet you anything it's a dark type Charizard if it's terrestrialized at all.
Yeah, I got you.
Because it's just in right now. I don't know what's going on with dark type Charizard.
That's the story.
Okay.
What do you think?
This is super interesting to me because no matter what time period it is, people lose their shit over Pokemon. People lose their shit over, especially over Pokemon collectibles.
Yes.
Pokemon, like literally, I was just thinking about Pokemon cards are only going up in price.
Yeah. And they're getting more popular.
Absolutely. And if anything, they're becoming an investment. Like you can make an investment in a Pokemon card, and then literally in years' time, make money.
Yes.
Actually make money. Like, it's a safe investment to have. I wouldn't say safe, but, it's an investment to be had.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it's very, very, very interesting.
They're walking around the backyard.
Yeah, they are.
Our landlord and some other guys, working on the property.
Shout out Dylan.
Around. Shout out Dylan, baby. Dylan. I forgot his name.
Who's Dylan? Yeah. I don't know why I'm on names.
You're on the name game right now, baby.
Except for earlier when
no, honestly, crazy. I saw some of these boards going up on some YouTube videos, but I didn't see. I didn't really know what it was about until I read the story.
Well, I saw that TikTok. I have no idea.
Yeah. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah, they sold out instantly. People were going around. Some shots got 5 boards total. So you people went in and bought the 5 boards.
Really cool.
Rounded them up, instantly.
I'm gonna ask. We have a friend named Scott.
Yeah.
He's very into Pokemon cards. I don't know if he knows anything about this, but I'm gonna ask him.
Scott the Waz, or like Scott who hangs out with?
Scott who hangs out. I wish it was Scott the Waz. Fuck, dude. I'm like, yeah, let me just call Scott the Waz.
I was like, you're a Scott the Waz fan,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, man. But our friend Scott, he has, cool. I just went to his house recently. He has the most, like, incredible Pokemon collection I've seen in a long time.
Really?
Yeah, he's got some of the really big dogs now.
I want him to bring this binder over.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't have a binder. He officialized all of them. So every single one is in a plastic case. Yeah, and they have the name and when they were officialized. So really impressive stuff.
Like the PSA agreement.
Yeah, you know the one, right?
Yeah.
He's got a literal stack full of them. And I was just looking through them and I was just like, dude, this is incredible. Wow. So yeah, pretty good stuff.
All right, Joshy, what do you got for number 3?
Dude, number 3. So this one is very close to my heart and I'm extremely excited about. Will you hand me that, by the way?
Your little slimy hand toy.
Just love it.
So you can smack me in the face.
All right. So, I don't know if you're aware of this at all, or if you knew this was coming out at all. Have you heard of Scott Pilgrim Takes Off?
No.
Okay. So this is a brand new Scott Pilgrim anime that is coming out with all of the original voice actors and actresses. Your jaw
just dropped,
and your balls did too. I saw them. You saw? Face. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I fell out of your pocket. Pick them up. So get him. There you go. So, dude, this is like huge because I don't know if you knew. Huge. Scott Pilgrim is based on a graphic novel.
Yeah.
So it's literally already got this. And if I'm not mistaken, Scott Pilgrim Takes Off is an adaptation of that said novel with inspiration from the movie Scott Pilgrim vs. the World.
So this is an original idea.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's original enough as the comic book and what's based on.
But like,
the movie.
It's not based. There's not a comic book called Scott Pilgrim Takes Off.
No. Yeah. No. So I would say it's in that sense. It's like how Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is an adaptation of that said manga.
Yeah.
Right. And how Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is an adaptation movie style of that manga.
Yeah.
But that movie is iconic. So good. They have very, very much so taken inspiration from the movie. So like shots will kind of be colored the same. And I'm not kidding. I am going to read a majority of these because it is incredible. Okay. So the series is going to premiere. We have a release date November 17th.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very soon.
And the cast of the 2010 live action series will be returning in completion. And I'm going to read...
in completion? Every single character?
I mean, for the most part. But all the main characters.
Yeah.
Obviously, there might be some side characters, but I'm pretty damn sure from what I'm about to read, this is everybody. Michael Cera will be returning as Scott Pilgrim.
Wow.
So he's going to be he's literally going to be voicing the actual character.
Yeah.
Mary Elizabeth Winstead is Ramona Flowers, which she is so good. I don't know why she has ruined a generation of people because not only is my generation obsessed with girls that look like Ramona Flowers, I am obsessed with girls who look like Ramona Flowers. It's
absolutely,
fucked up.
Bro.
And thank you, Mary Elizabeth Winstead, for playing a character so fantastically well.
So well.
Aileen Wong as Knives Chow, so the exact same actress who played Knives. Brie Larson, who is big now, not as big as she was back then. She played Envy Adams. Yeah. She was in the damn movie. Do you remember that? She's Captain Marvel now, and she does big budget movies. She's returning. Yeah. So they got fucking Brie Larson. This is a Netflix original, by the way.
Okay.
Just in case you were curious on where it was going to be streaming. Kieran Culkin, Wallace Wells, Anna Kendrick, who's way bigger now than she was. Do you remember her?
I love Anna Kendrick.
Yeah. She's in like Pitch Perfect.
That's what I was going to say, Pitch Perfect.
So Stacey Pilgrim, she's playing this.
She was
Allison Pill.
Fucking crush of mine for a long time.
I thought she was so cute, especially after Picture Perfect, actually. Yeah. Which is so funny. Yeah. Or Pitch Perfect, I'm sorry.
I think I always say Picture Perfect, too.
Yeah, I say it on accident. Oopsie! Allison Pill as Kim Pine. Mark Webber as Steven Stills. Johnny Simmons as Young Neil. Aubrey Plaza as Julie Powers. Aubrey Plaza is also one of those people who is huge now. She is like Aubrey Plaza, you know her, right?
She
was
up.
April in Parks and Rec. I don't know if you ever saw that. But she just blew up after that.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
This is going to get crazy, too, because check this out. Santa Bahaba as Matthew Patel, original actor. Check this out, dude. Chris Evans as Lucas Lee. They got Chris Evans.
Literally got Chris Evans.
Can you believe that, dude? That's so hyped to me because I always have kind of just assumed that was because he was a smaller actor back then. But dude, Chris Evans is back as the original Lucas Lee, the second Evil X, if you don't mind me saying.
The second Evil X.
So check this out. I'm going to read 2 more. Don't worry about it. Brandon Ruth as Todd Ingram. Mae Whitman as Roxy Richer. Jason Schwartzman as Gideon Graves. So all the... Literally, that is... I was trying to reread to just make sure that that's everyone. That's everyone I can think of in the movie.
Really?
Right?
Yeah.
That has a speaking role or is...
Yeah.
So it's all the original actors.
I don't know a lot of actors and actresses. I don't keep up with like a ton, but everything that I did know, I think you read.
Chris Evans.
Yeah. Chris Evans.
That dude blew up. Like, he is way bigger than when he was in 2010.
Oh, yeah.
Because think about it. Captain America.
Absolutely. Literally,
he's
that alone. He's America's ass, motherfucker.
Dude, he is America's ass.
Yes, dude.
So just the fact that they got everyone is a testament to the fact that I think this will be the ultimate Scott Pilgrim experience in my opinion, because it has the art style of the original comic book, which I know this, I don't really talk about this ever on the podcast, inspired my own personal art style for when I draw. Yeah. And I draw quite a lot.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
bro.
man. So I was inspired by Dragon Ball Z and Scott Pilgrim. And the way that I draw my characters, I really want to kind of follow that art style. And so this is really exciting for me personally because I've had a lot of inspiration from the original comic book. And Scott Pilgrim versus the World is my second favorite movie. Yeah. So, fuck. Dude, I am...
favorite movie?
Yeah. Number 1, Spider-Verse. Number 2, Scott Pilgrim.
And then number 3?
Return of the King. Dude, I swear to God, that is like the most goated movie of all time. I'll say Return of the King, then I'd probably say... Across the Spider-Verse. Yeah. Because I love that movie. Yeah. Seriously, so goated. I
love that one.
And then...
I probably love it more than the
probably
original.
Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah. I mean, there's some really good ones. And then there's a movie called Ghost Story that I am in love with. And then, let me think. I'm sorry, I know I'm going off right now.
No, it's good. We're on movies now.
Pokemon 2000.
Oh my god.
That is a good one. I want to say that one. And I'll probably say Your Name, Howl's Moving Castle. No, Castle in the Sky, Howl's Moving Castle, and then let me think.
One more.
I gotta come up with
one
10.
more.
I got this. Check this out.
Any Marvel movie?
Endgame. I probably would put Endgame above.
Howl's Moving Castle.
Fuck. No, I wouldn't. I'm gonna stick with that.
Wow.
But that's a good 10. That's a good 10.
Yeah. Endgame's in my top 5.
So I'm very excited about this. Yeah. Scott Pilgrim takes off.
Yeah, and dude, that's hype. That's hype as shit.
I am hyped.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Damn, bro.
Pretty cool stuff.
That was perfect. All right, brother. Number 4. Yes. This week I've got titled Cyberpunk 2077 Update 2.0.
What?
Is so big that devs advise starting a new playthrough.
Holy shit.
This is by way of Games Radar.
Is this because of the DLC?
This is not because of the DLC.
This is a complete
This is separate from the DLC.
When did this drop?
So, basically, before I get into the story,
please.
Cyberpunk 2077 had a massively terrible launch.
Horrible.
Remember that?
Yes,
yeah.
Of course
There was all this hype behind the game. There's all these pre-orders. It was so bad that when it dropped, it was so broken across basically every platform on multiple levels, right? In a way that's like, oh, there's like Fallout broken, but way worse. Like the game would just crash. It would just be unplayable.
Yeah, it wasn't even close to something like Bethesda, because Bethesda, it's like there are pretty bad glitches. Yeah. But nothing that is like you can't progress.
Right.
I mean, there probably are.
Right, or even just make you feel inside, I don't want to play this game anymore.
I'm done.
Right? Yeah, I'm done.
Absolutely.
And Cyberpunk, that was very much the case. And they felt so bad that they started offering refunds almost right away, and that never happens. No game company literally doesn't offer refunds. Yeah, they offered full refunds. Yeah. And they said that they were going to work on this game to get it fixed. Yeah. This is basically that happening.
You said it's 2.0.
This is from the ground up. Yeah. They remade this game with such a big update. They called it Update 2.0.
So what is
Phantom
Liberties? What was the release date of Cyberpunk?
It came out, I want to say 3 years ago, if not 2.
Then it shouldn't have come out until now.
Right.
That's the idea, right? Because that's one of the biggest reasons why I feel like, for the most part,
absolutely,
big companies will take long time, like 7 years to make Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Like, seriously. Like, right. I remember people saying that's ridiculous. Yes. Because of the fact that it's using the same map, right? But there must have been something that was so game-breaking. They're like, we cannot release this.
Yeah.
And especially after playing through Tears of the Kingdom.
Yes.
You know, it's my new favorite game, by the way.
Yeah.
I played it in Seattle, by the way.
Let's go, baby.
With it. I will say that there are definitely, like, moments where it's like, it's so big. Some of the changes are so big. Ultra Hand, these fuse abilities. I can see it being broken at launch. But it wasn't.
Bro,
you know what I mean? But it wasn't. And so one of these games like Cyberpunk is a great example of how you should have taken 3 more years on your game.
Yes, bro.
You absolutely should have.
Yes, because once it comes out, you're past the point of no return.
Absolutely.
Because you can forever delay a game until it's ready, right?
Absolutely.
That's largely how I felt about all the critics and reviews from Scarlet and Violet.
Pokemon,
You know, I felt like the game wasn't ready.
I also still think I love that game.
Yeah.
And you know, I've talked on this past so much about how happy I am it exists. It shouldn't have come out yet.
Yeah.
They should have given it like 3 more years to polish it.
Yes, and I think it's so prevalent when you look at Arceus, too. Because Arceus is so polished. It's from that first trailer dropping to what the game is now.
What they made it.
It's like, wow, I cannot believe this game runs as good as it does.
Absolutely. And the toughest part, I will say, because Arceus they found their ways around it, because I had a feeling that they wanted Arceus to be completely open world from those original trailers, but they made it sections, and they made it kind of a level select. Scarlet doesn't have that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I totally acknowledge that.
And so
you
got to understand that that's always a part of everything. So you can see that, you know, some games work better like that, but you could find a way around.
Yes.
Breath of the Wild does. They have no loading screens unless you enter a shrine or exit a shrine.
Yeah.
That is the only times you ever see a loading screen. You can run around that world on the fastest horse possible in Breath of the Wild, or on the largest, like, fastest device you could make with Zonai equipment, and guess what? No loading screen.
Yeah. That's mind-blowing.
That's a testament to the amount of time they have taken to release that said game.
For sure. And to polish it, make sure it runs great, all these things.
With that said, they got 2.0 coming out.
Right, so 2.0 is coming out, which is basically that. It's basically the update that fixes everything. Now I'm going to read the story, and it'll give you a really good insight from the devs and their point of view on it. Okay, so, quote, Cyberpunk 2077, I don't know if I mentioned this from Games Radar, Cyberpunk 2077 Update 2.0 is dropping for free on Thursday, September 21st, so that's already come out by now.
Yeah, it has.
Ahead of the 2077 Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty release time. And while the enormous overhaul patch is compatible with existing saves, developer CD Projekt Red suggests starting all over.
Wow.
Quote, due to the number of changes, quote, end quote, it contains. Okay? Continuing. This is a direct post from CD Projekt Red support.
Yes.
I think on X. They said, hey, Chooms, while you'll be able to...
Hey, Chooms. I love that. I love
it. Hey,
Chooms.
Chooms, while you'll be able to continue the game with your current character on an existing save, we recommend starting a new game after Cyberpunk 2077 Update 2.0.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm with that.
And then, continuing the story, Update 2.0 includes new skill trees, revamped cyberware and capacity systems, enhanced vehicle combat, AI improvements, notably the police, I guess.
Wow.
Retouched UI, and even a new radio station to set the mood for your adventure.
Dude.
Update 2.0 is a makeover from the ground up.
I was going to say, that sounds like what they would add to a remastered version.
For sure.
Or like you know what I mean? Like a version they would put to another... So that's impressive.
Yeah, and it's literally crazy because they're saying, they've said publicly and they're touting about it. Okay, They made this. They finished the game. The reviews came out that were awful.
Did they finish?
Not just the reviews. The playtest reviews are awful. Like the people who got to playtest Cyberpunk 2077 early, they all said it's not ready.
Of course.
But publishers pressure. They still had to release it. I can't remember who the publisher was, but it's like EA or something. Or Activision, maybe.
Oh, it's Activision.
It's Activision?
EA would have made everything so chargeable. Are you kidding me? They would have charged everything. I'll look it up right now.
I don't think it's Activision.
Are you sure? Because I feel like I saw it. I'm going to look it up right now.
Okay. Well, CD Projekt Red. Maybe they're the publisher. Maybe it's literally just them.
Do you think they publish it by themselves?
They could be, for sure.
They might.
Yeah, they're pretty big. So... what's really impressive?
A publishing?
They are a publishing arm.
So I just
do
looked
have a
at
development
the
arm
title.
too.
They got that down there.
Yeah, they're partnered. They're partnered with Warner Brothers. So I want to say Warner Brothers is the publisher, just based on that cover art.
I don't know. I just looked up the cover art.
What is really impressive and shows the testament is they went all out. They did it from the ground up. So they basically finished the game. Right. The game was broken, and instead of going through and being like, we're going to go through for years and fix it, we're going to just remake it. So they remade the whole fucking game. You know what I mean? From the ground up.
No, I love that.
Really impressive.
I mean, I think that it gets tough when it comes to these kind of studios because CD Projekt Red, as big as they seem, still have to, at the end of the day, report to the higher ups, the big dogs.
Yes.
The people who actually make the calls and say when things are going to be released, and obviously that's not fair technically. But they got to make do with what they have.
Yeah.
And so I will say that I love this more than letting the game be because it's been years.
Yes.
And instead of letting the game,
at least.
Yeah, instead of letting the game die the way that it was, they are pushing towards. What the fuck was that?
Oh, I had to rip one, bro.
Dude,
God,
I'm not kidding.
I might have to pee again.
Sam was standing there. He was sitting there like he was shitting his pants for like 7 seconds. Which, by the way,
the eye squint.
Count the count the seconds with Mississippi's behind them. It's longer than you might think. I'll tell you that much. Do you need to pee?
Yeah, I gotta pee.
What's going on with you, man?
Dude, I don't know. My bladder's broken, bro. Maybe it's because I decided to drink last night.
You drank last night?
Yeah, with the boys. We're all playing Pirates Dice. All right, my friend. Let's move on to news article number 5.
Yes, sir.
It's you? Okay.
All right. So, Crunchyroll has actually just revealed their updated schedule for the fall anime of 2023.
Okay.
Fall anime is usually a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
This year, it's nothing I'm interested in, to be completely honest with you. But it is a pretty big deal. Because fall anime, I'm probably going to report on it every year. Because fall anime just means it's what we got this season. And it's kind of what we got going on. So the big dogs like Demon Slayer, My Hero, those are going to be slated for next year because those come out earlier in the year.
Got it.
So those are already done. Okay. We'll see them earlier next year, but fall anime is kind of what we're going to be dealing with until winter time comes. Yeah.
Okay.
So I was just going to update.
What's on the list?
I was just going to, read them off and see if there's anything that, I don't know, maybe sounds interesting to you or interesting, anything that you're interested in. I don't know. First off, some of these have very, very funny names, like this first one, because you know how anime work. It's like they translate the name usually, especially if it's an isekai. I'm just saying, they translate it literally from what the name is. Sure. And Japanese names can be very long, and that's just how they are, right?
Like Kuroko's Basketball.
Not even like that. Like That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime is the full name of that series. There's other ones where it's like...
True.
Oh no, I've been turned into blank, right? Yeah. And it's literally called that. There was this one that I really liked. I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically called like My Extremely Unfortunate Life as a Blank. And it was like the name of the girl. It was really funny. I watched the whole thing. But this one is called My Daughter Left the Nest. Oh, sorry. My Daughter Left the Nest and Returned an S-Rank Adventurer. That sounds like a pretty funny title. That comes out September 8th. 28th. I'm so sorry. So that's tomorrow.
My daughter left the nest.
Yep. This one right here, Overtake. I looked into this a little bit. Looks pretty interesting.
Yeah?
Overtake with all caps with an exclamation point. That comes out October 1st. Migi and Dali comes out October 2nd. Bullbuster, October 4th. I also looked into that one. Looks pretty interesting.
Bullbuster.
Yeah. I'm giving the disgraced noble lady I rescued a crash course in naughtiness. That's the full fucking name. That's October 4th.
That sounds raunchy.
Yeah, it does kind of sound raunchy. Arc Knights, Perish the Frost, October 6th. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
I didn't do a lot of research, but I saw a picture and it looks pretty cool. Stardust Telepath, October 9th. But yeah, we also have a couple anime that they're streaming pretty dang soon. So like Frieren, which is how you pronounce it, by the way. I looked this up.
Okay.
Frieren, Beyond Journey's End. That comes out September 9th at exactly 11 a.m. EDT. So,
fuck yeah.
I don't know. Some cool stuff.
Yeah.
Firefighter Dango, Rescuer in Orange. Once again, another weird name, but that comes out September 30th, so that's coming out pretty dang soon.
Okay.
At 5 a.m. EDT. And then Shangri-La Frontier. October 1st at 5 a.m. EDT.
Okay.
I looked into probably about just a couple that sounded interesting to me. Like I said, Overtaken and then Arcanite's Pair to the Frost. Not anything that I think I'm super interested in, but these are great times for time to tell. Obviously, you can't tell what's going to really hit until it really has come out. So there have been some fall animes in the past where, like, Spy Family was a very, very popular one. I actually ended up watching that. Really good.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Very, very cute. Very sweet. I actually bought the first 3 manga, too. I was rereading it.
I was going to say,
I read
I saw
volume.
the manga when I went to Barnes & Noble last week. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And very sweet, very cute. A lot of good stuff. Like, fall is not a time to be slept on. So
cool.
Time will tell if any of these hit or any of these land. I'm going to try and think of other ones that hit. Like, usually Dr. Stone releases in the fall.
Oh, true.
Yeah, pretty big one. But that one's coming out next year. This is season 3 that's coming out for that one.
Yeah, sweet.
So, yeah, it's honestly...
Cool.
It's a report, but it's a report that time will only tell.
Yeah.
Like I said, Overtake kind of sounds...
I think it's important.
Like the one I'm looking out for.
I had a question. Yeah,
Please.
right at the beginning of you talking about it, when you were referencing that they have weird titles, you said like an isekai?
Isekai. Yeah.
What is that?
So an isekai
for the viewers out there.
Yeah, absolutely. For the viewers out there. An isekai is a type of anime storytelling that can be told. It can actually be a video game as well. You've probably seen a couple or maybe even played a couple. It's where the normal world, the world we exist in now, is exactly the same as it is, but a character is sucked into a said book or a video game. So the most popular isekai out there is Re:Zero. Very, very popular.
For sure.
Where a character is sucked into, if I'm not mistaken, I actually have never seen Re:Zero. I think it's a video game.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Because that one's really interesting because he has respawn points. So he literally has points in which he will die and then he'll come back. And so I know Dorian watched that. He said it was really good.
Yeah.
Drew watched that as well. He said it was really, really good. My younger brother, Drew.
Yeah.
And then another really popular one
is... that I've been referencing.
That is the Drew that we've been talking this entire time about. That is true. Another really popular one is Shield Hero. I don't know if you've heard of that one.
Not.
I watched the first couple episodes. I myself am just not into isekai. I don't know if I just don't find the storytelling, and this is not me saying that people shouldn't. You know, because if you enjoy what you enjoy, that's perfect. Yeah. But the storytelling is not so compelling because what are the stakes? You know what I mean? It's a video game. It's a freaking book.
I feel like the trope normally is your life is the stakes, right?
Sure, and that's interesting. But like for the most part, it's usually a character that's like most of the time it's like some otaku nerd who gets put into a game, and then I'm like, I don't care about this guy. Like fuck this guy. This guy could die. If I truly don't care that much. Yeah. However, I've only seen a handful. I have not seen that much, and I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think I've ever finished an isekai that I can think of. I just think the premise of that is just not very interesting. I would much rather experience a world that is real to like every single character that exists. Like One Piece or Full Metal Alchemist or Attack on Titan. Those worlds are themselves, you know? And even modern anime that take place in the world. I love I love slice of lives. You know what I mean? I love those. Yeah. Or even slice of lives that have a spin on it, like Haruhi Suzumiya. Love that one. Such interesting ways to tell a story, but isekai's just not a fan for me personally. Sure.
No, I appreciate the feedback.
There's a lot of
and
isekai.
The clarification. Yeah, I really had no idea what that
was.
So
have you played an isekai video game?
If I'm thinking of like game wise, because that's kind of where my brain was going. I was thinking of like Danganronpa. Yeah, like the guy's like, well. Yeah, see, I don't know.
It's not.
How
but
it starts out is he's like going to school. Then, like right at the beginning of the game, he gets knocked out. Basically, everything starts swirling. Then he wakes up and he's like in a secluded scenario with the other students.
So that is,
and they have no memory.
Yes, that is a story that is based in the reality in which the game exists.
Okay.
So if it were to be that guy goes to school and then he goes home, starts up a video game and literally gets sucked into it, that would be an isekai. Okay. So like another one I was thinking about was like that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Yeah. Very popular isekai, which I think has its 3rd season they're working on right now. Right. Not coming out this fall, obviously, but it's popular. It's a very popular like style, and to be honest, most of them kind of take this comedy route because of the fact that it is humorous idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would be more of that idea. So like Danganronpa is more of a, what's it called? It's a death game.
Yeah.
That's like
the
category in which it's in. So like,
game.
So Drew, my little brother, the one we've been talking to this entire time.
Yeah, don't be Drew.
Shout out Drew. He loves death games, and he actually watched Squid Game, and he said it was dog shit because he has played a lot of really good death games, and he said that this one is weak comparatively. It's almost like the mainstream version of something like Danganronpa.
Yeah, Danganronpa is so good.
Did you ever play 999? Like
I have played
999. What's the series called?
That's the Nonary game series.
Yes, but what's the title?
It's 999.
Yeah,
9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors.
Right.
That was on DS, I think.
Yes,
and then they came out with a sequel, which is on Vita.
Yes.
And 3DS.
I think it was on 3DS too.
Yeah, something. It was called Virtue's Last Reward.
Virtue's Last Reward.
Yeah.
There's a name for the series though.
The Nonary games.
But doesn't it have an English title? Maybe it doesn't. There is something, but
the third
it's
one.
okay. Yeah.
The third one's called something too.
Yeah.
God damn it!
They're pretty popular, but that would be considered a death game. That would be those kind of things where you're put in a specific situation that is removed.
Zero Escape.
Zero Escape. Yeah.
Yeah,
beautiful.
That's what it is. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, isekais are their own things.
I got you.
But yeah, also we'll see what happens with these new fall anime.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Keep me updated.
I will.
Keep all of us updated.
I will
Josh,
keep us all updated.
For all the Drews out there, we just don't know.
There's
you know
a lot of Drews and a lot of Drews in New York.
Drew, we got you, bro.
Thank you.
Don't even sweat it.
I thank you for Drew.
I think I'm gonna shout Drew out a lot. I can just feel that in my blood.
Probably should.
This is the start of something fresh and new, my friend.
Probably should.
Josh, the last piece of news I got for you this week to wrap this up: Titanfall 2 receives a mysterious
new
update.
I saw this.
Did you see this?
I did,
it's
but
kind
I
of
didn't
big.
look into it.
Okay, I looked into it, so I got you. Okay,
Yeah.
so I got the exact story from Twisted Voxel.
Yes.
First time looking at that website.
Okay.
Actually, found it from Reddit, but the Reddit post went to this. Reddit gaming news, low key stacked. They got everything over there. Yeah, dude. Those guys have it from all different sources. Nice. It's really cool. You can really keep up to date.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it's what's up, bro.
Yeah,
they definitely have anime news too. If,
hey,
you want that as a resource. Hey, yo. If you want to know where we get our sources from, I cite everything. So we got all in the show notes. All right, Joshy. Quote. This is all pretty much from the story, just different tidbits. Yeah. So, in a rather unexpected turn of events, Respawn Entertainment, that's the developers, by the way, has added a mysterious new game mode to its 2016 release first-person shooter Titanfall 2. Did you ever play Titanfall 2?
Okay, so I never played Titanfall 2, but I used to play Titanfall at my friend's house.
Yeah, the OG.
Because he was super into it, yeah. And it wasn't that I didn't have even the ability to play it. It was just that he played it a lot.
Didn't have thumbs?
I did not. They grew in just recently.
Okay.
So that's why I've been playing games a lot recently.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I've been on TikTok a lot because my thumbs work.
Oh, dude. You know, and TikTok will make them not, though, after a while.
That's why
it starts hurting.
I'm hoping I can just cut this one off.
Yeah.
And then I'll be able to grow another one.
Yeah.
In a couple years.
Yeah. I like that idea. No,
Thanks,
it's
man.
perfect.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So, Titanfall 2, like, I didn't really play a lot of it truthfully either, but I wanted to. It was kind of a game that I felt like I was on the outs of FPSs after high school. So this is 2016. This is way after high school for me.
Yeah.
Because I graduated in 2010.
Yeah.
And I feel like the height of my shooter FPS kind of experience was Halo 3, Halo Reach, and Call of Duty. Specifically, ODST 2. Yeah. All around like this realm. So pretty much timeline-wise up until Halo 4.
Okay.
And starting with Halo 2, Halo 3.
Yes.
That's like my time with shooters. So in those years of experience, I feel like I was on the outs when Titanfall 2 came out. So I unfortunately I played it. Yeah. I just didn't really play it. I didn't really appreciate it. But, excuse me, my friends wise.
Heimlich?
Please.
I got
help.
How you feel?
I'm good.
How's your sternum?
That's perfect. You know what? It's okay. Good. It's intact.
I told you.
No, it's perfect. You
get it done.
I appreciate you, bro.
Boom.
Thank you.
That's done.
I heard from pretty much all my friends who were still playing shooters, who were really into this, that this was an amazing game.
Yes.
I heard really good things.
You're talking about Titanfall 2?
Yeah. And I know that Titanfall 1, the big gripe of that, it was multiplayer only.
Yes.
And they added a whole campaign to Titanfall 2.
Titanfall 2.
Right, and a bunch of modes and shit.
And correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
Apex Legends is
I was about to say it.
Okay, I didn't know.
It's made by the same guys.
It use the same engine, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it does. So it's their own proprietary engine.
So it's like they have their own characters that exist in this engine, and some of the mechanics in that are mechanics you'd see in Titanfall 2.
Yes.
So it's really interesting. The reason I know about this was because I saw a funny TikTok. I know I'm always on fucking TikTok, and I'm always referencing that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I saw a funny joke where it was like someone was like, he comes in the room and he's like, "Hey man, did you hear there's a Titanfall 2 update?" He's like, "Oh, I don't play Apex anymore." He's like, No, Titanfall 2. He's like, "Well, I just haven't played Apex in a while. Like, what do you mean?"
Yeah.
He's like, No. You're not hearing me. Titanfall 2 had an update. And he's like, "You mean like a new character drop?" No, we're not talking Apex. Titanfall 2 just had an update.
Yes, dude.
Titanfall 2 had an update? What the fuck?
Yeah.
And so I'm guessing it's causing a little stir because
it is causing
there has not been an update, if I'm not mistaken, in years.
Right. Josh. Yeah.
Do
this
we
is
know
a 7-year-old game?
What this update is?
Check this out.
Okay.
I'm going to continue the story.
Please.
Quote, "The game mode is titled ? What? A new game mode appeared, okay?
Okay.
With the accompanying description, your rockets will blot out the sun. This apparently is a quote reference to the movie 300.
What is the quote then?
The quote is, your rockets will blot out the sun.
They say your rockets will block out the sun in 300?
In 300.
Why would they say rockets?
I don't know.
There's no rockets. It took place in old Rome.
I don't know. Honestly,
it was Sparta, actually. It wasn't Rome.
You're right. It was Sparta. And I haven't seen the movie in so long that I don't remember. So
your arrows will block out the sun.
Oh.
Yes, because they shot the arrows and it literally was like
your
cast a
arrows
shadow.
will blot out the sun.
If I'm not mistaken.
So this is your rockets will blot out the sun, but it's a reference clearly to the movie 300.
Right.
Okay. Additionally, the game recently received its first major update in literal years, which includes fixes to matchmaking and servers, making the game stable and fully playable again.
Wow.
Okay. Placing private matches out of beta. They said in private matches, it literally said beta until this update. Wow. So 7 years after the game came out, they have removed that beta sign. So private matches is fully functional now with updates. Changes to the geometry on some maps and fixes glitches and out-of-bound exploits.
Okay.
And added new weapons to the 1v1 Coliseum game mode.
Wow. This sounds like a big update.
It is a big
not
update.
just like a little.
No, a couple of things.
Yeah.
No, like it's like for a modern games of service, they just had all these updates because they also added new and returning game modes in a rotating matchmaking. Playlist. Isn't that nuts?
That is nuts. What? So, if you don't mind me asking,
yes.
When was the last update? Do you know?
No, I don't know exactly. But I do know it's been at least 2 or 3 years, at least. It may have even been more.
There is still a player base.
Yes, there's still a player base. Okay. Not very big, but there's still a player base. Okay, probably thousands. Okay,
probably.
The Apex Legends devs. I'm continuing, by the way. May be heavily hinting at an inevitable Titanfall 3.
I was gonna say this sounds like
that's what's happening.
That's what's going on.
Yeah, because
what would be the other explanation? They just want to beef up this game that they haven't touched in years.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it doesn't. And
especially when Apex is doing so well.
I was gonna say because I didn't think Titanfall was even in the
conversation.
The top. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, Apex truly killed the game.
Yeah.
I remember back when I was playing Fortnite, it was a literal rivalry between who played Apex and who played Fortnite. And for the most point, people played both.
Sure.
Like me, I played both. But it was definitely like a thing where it was at the time, and I don't think it is anymore, rivaling Fortnite.
Yeah.
And that's not a small feat. That's not something to jingle your keys at. You know what I mean?
Bro.
So it's interesting to me that there's still... Because what I always assumed was it was Titanfall 2, and the evolution of Titanfall 2 was Apex.
Yeah.
Because it's a battle pass system.
Yep.
It's a seasonal game that you can...
It's
sustainable.
Free to play.
It's sustainable
as games of service. Yeah.
Exactly. Games of service. And so it's just interesting.
Yeah. Very interesting.
What do you think would come from a Titanfall 3?
I think that it would be pure passion would be my opinion on it, because I see it as either like Apex is so successful and so big that you either keep expanding on it, just like Destiny 2 that we used in our example earlier, or Fortnite, or all these games that, you know, Overwatch.
Right.
Oh, and Overwatch is an example of sometimes a sequel is a mistake. You know, like they should have just kept on with Overwatch.
Absolutely.
Right? So my thing is based on everything and kind of the current direction of kind of the company and where the meta is as far as gaming goes. I feel like it's their own personal passion project for fan outcry for Titanfall 3.
Interesting.
And the devs wanting to do it.
Yeah.
You know, because the devs fully stepped away from Titanfall to work on Apex.
Interesting.
Yeah. So.
And what company are we dealing with?
This is Respawn Entertainment.
Respawn.
Yeah, they're under.
Have they done anything besides Titanfall and Apex?
I'm pretty sure they have.
I mean, I know they probably have, but anything that is of note? What are they called again?
I forget. Is it Activision?
I have no idea.
Who's the public? Some publishing arm? Respawn Entertainment is under.
Okay.
I want to say it's the. Who does Battlefield?
Battlefield.
Yeah.
Activision, right?
No, it's not. It's not Activision.
Hold up, wait. I'm gonna look up Respawn.
You look this up. Look up Respawn. They're under someone. But they're pretty much just known for Titanfall and for Apex.
Hold up, this is crazy.
Oh,
they
am
did.
I allowed to be corrected?
Oh my gosh, no. I don't know if that's the case. They did freaking Jedi Fallen Order, which is EA, by the way.
EA.
So it must be EA.
Bro. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that.
Medal of Honor Above and Beyond. Have you heard of that?
No.
Okay.
I mean, Medal of Honor, yes, but Above
Apex,
and Beyond, just some Medal of Honor game.
Probably some Medal of Honor game.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that they also did the new Star Wars, right? It would only make sense, right?
Yeah. Fallen Order, the sequel.
Order, and then Jedi Survivor.
Survivor.
Yeah, Survivor. Yeah. Which came out a couple days before.
That's right, they did work on those. Yeah. Okay. But so that's obviously an exclusive engine just for that series that they haven't done outside.
Little fun thing, Jedi Fallen Order, or a sequel to Survivor, is in the works. Which is what I heard from hearsay. Also, little funny fact that happened. Survivor came out a couple days before Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay.
And I remember I went to GameStop to get my pre-order copy of Tears of the Kingdom. And I remember I was in line, and there was a guy at GameStop. There was a big old line. He was like, "Is everyone in line? Like, are you guys all waiting for Tears of the Kingdom?" And I was like, "No, I was getting Jedi Survivor." And everyone laughed, and they clapped. They said, "Oh my God, you're the funniest guy on the planet." They said all that.
Yeah, Josh!
Hey, Josh, they knew my name. He said, Flash Bros, Flash Bros, Flash Bros. I said, what?
Josh, I got some additional news for us this week, too.
Please!
Just some minor tidbits.
Please.
That I thought were... Like, I almost did a full news report about him, but I just decided to go with what we went with.
Okay.
So, small things. Number one, Ubisoft's Rocksmith. You remember Rocksmith?
Yes.
The literal game where you plug in your actual guitar and you strum on it and it teaches you how to play guitar.
Yeah, okay. What about it? Yeah.
It's getting delisted.
Why?
October 23rd.
Do you know why?
Because of music licensing. They're all expiring. Okay. So it has all these songs in the game.
It's still available now?
It's available right now. If you want to own this game forever, it's a digital game. You need to download it and buy it before October 23rd. Or? It is on... it's definitely the Rocksmith. There was some newer edition, like the 2016 edition or something, that is definitely on all digital storefronts. So on the Switch, everything but the Switch. It would be on PlayStation 5 store.
Oculus?
Probably not.
So boom, two things it's not on.
Steam and Xbox. So check it out if you want to have it before it expires. It expires October 23rd.
Oh,
so that's pretty big. Persona 3 Portable. The portable game, right? Remember how it was just remastered and released earlier this year? It is getting a physical release from Limited Run Games, and it's huge. It has an actual physical release. It has like a collector's edition, and then it has a big collector's edition.
No way.
The big collector's edition.
Are you not getting it?
It's $200. I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah, maybe
I feel like
future.
you've shelled out money for less.
I have.
For less.
I kind of want to get the smaller of the two because it comes with a steelbook that's sexy. It's like $70, maybe more.
Just do it.
100. I probably should.
You should do like 2 shots.
The big
of
collector's
tequila
edition comes with the Evoker, the gun.
Whoa.
An actual replica of the gun in the game. You should try it. You have to get in and try it.
You're
right. Know what I'm saying?
We'll do it live on camera.
Shoot me in the head, bro.
That's another perk we could have for the Patreon.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Persona 4 was also announced, but they actually have the Persona 3 portable. You should look it up. It looks really fucking sick.
Okay.
Persona 3 portable collector's edition up right now. I don't think it's actually available for pre-order yet, but they have it listed on their website with everything it comes with. Okay. And then finally, to wrap this up, PlayStation Plus October lineup. So if you have any version of PlayStation Plus, these are the free games you get. These were leaked out a little bit early, coming to October of this year. We've got Farming Simulator 22 and
Farming Simulator.
I know, and it's gonna be free.
That's cool.
Isn't that insane?
I love me some Farming
The
Simulator.
Callisto Protocol. This is a spiritual successor to Dead Space.
Oh.
Although I'm pretty sure my buddy Caleb played it and it reviewed okay.
I heard mixed things.
Yes, I did too.
I heard good things, but I also remember someone saying it was dog shit.
Yeah, I've heard that. I heard it was fundamentally released too early. So
really,
it sounds like it's had updates since then that have made it better.
We should do a video on games that were released too early.
Ooh, I like that.
I'm not kidding. Yeah, you should write that down.
Yeah, I'll write that down.
Another piece of Flash history being made right now. I'm having trouble finding it. Is this the collector's? It looks like it would.
That's it. Yep,
Oh.
the Cease edition.
So if I'm not mistaken, it comes with an art book. It also comes with a steel book. This is the Switch version. It comes with an exact replica of the, what is the Persona 3 gun called?
The Evoker.
Evoker. And it comes with 12. I'm guessing these are exclusive Persona 3 cards.
Oh, like
collectible
little tarot cards?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Maybe not tarot cards. I don't know. What is this called? An armband?
Oh, yeah.
That the characters wear in the game?
Yeah, they wear that in the game. The Cease.
A CD for the music. This is a pretty, like very beefed up, collector's edition.
Yeah.
This is bigger than I've seen for most things.
I know.
Spider-Man 2 for the PS5 doesn't even have something this big.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me.
Yeah. For some reason, there's a... Oh, dude. I thought that was like a BMW sign, but it's like a,
It looks just like it.
It does. It's the school they went to.
The school
it's like
logo.
a patch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Gekukon
And then there's
High.
a framed picture of the 4 main characters.
4 characters.
Okay.
Yeah, 4
characters.
Excuse me.
Heimlich time.
I'm dying today.
I know, dude. Are you
nasty
okay?
burps. I gotta pee every 5 seconds. I got hiccups now.
I'll just say
I can't even talk.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Your part is crazy. I'm sorry.
My what?
I'm sorry that you're feeling that way.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah. But that collector's edition is pretty nuts.
Good. That's what I'm saying. I know. Yeah. My buddy Caleb sent me a link to that, and I was like, yo, what the heck?
That's the kind of collector's edition I want to see.
Yeah.
I got the collector's edition for, because Blade really wanted me to play this game, The Witcher 3.
Yeah.
On the Switch. The Switcher. Yeah. Very weak. Very, very weak.
Really?
It was called the collector's edition. Came with 2 stickers, a map, and a booklet that you would expect would come with any game.
Sure.
Like one of those,
I feel like The Witcher 3, the original release, had an insane
I bet it did.
edition.
But it was the Switcher.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
so I got that one.
No, for
I
sure.
think it's cool. I like the box. I have it on display.
Yeah.
But not as cool as I'd want it to be. All right, bro. Is that all the news?
That's it, baby.
Let's go,
Moving on to new releases before we hit the main topic. Are you ready, Josh?
What are new releases?
New releases this week is the new games coming out this week.
Let's hear it.
And a couple of these are really cool. I only got 4 for us. Okay. So this is for any of the new release games for this week of September 25th to October 1st.
Okay.
2023.
Okay.
We'll start off with 3 things coming out on the 26th of September.
Okay.
Which is Cyberpunk 2077, The Phantom Liberty.
The Phantom Liberty.
This is a new DLC.
Yes.
Yep, that's huge.
This
is in addition,
yes.
to the 2.0 update that just dropped. So apparently this is huge. My buddy Johnny, shout outs to Johnny. He just I can't remember if he said he was checking out the DLC, but he definitely was checking out the 2.0 update, and he said this all looks insane.
So it's called Phantom Liberty, right?
Yeah.
I'm excited for it in its own sense. I just want to see what happens with it.
Yeah, me too.
Because I know this sounds really nerdy, but we're perfectly fine to talk about this on this cast.
Yeah, of course.
I play D&D in real life, but I also play Cyberpunk. You've played with us before.
Oh, yeah.
But one of the biggest things about like what I've learned about the Cyberpunk lore through the game I've played was one of the biggest parts is Dogtown is like the most dangerous, insane part of the entire
for sure
Cyberpunk universe.
Yeah, because
the police have basically blocked it out and shut it down in lore sense. They have blocked it out because it's so overrun with crime.
Isn't that crazy?
In this DLC, you will be going to Dogtown.
Really?
Yes, and that's what I'm like. Okay, if they can pull this off and make it as insane, because in our experience, do you remember going to Dogtown? Did we do that?
Kind of. To be honest, I don't remember the locales, and I was kind of like, I only did 2. Josh is referencing us playing D&D
we did a session together,
and our buddy came up with a whole concept and storyline for in the setting of Cyberpunk, which is fucking awesome. It was so fun.
Yeah,
and
that's how
I
D&D
don't really
is,
remember
by the
like
way.
some of the locales.
That's one of the reasons why D&D is so much fun, because there is a lore that exists within it.
Yeah.
And that's what Baldur's Gate 3 is
yeah.
using right now. It's all the lore that is known within that. And so a good DM, or in the sense of Cyberpunk, a good CEO would know to use the locale and the things that exist within the lore of Cyberpunk, you know? And so it just excites me. I wouldn't say that I'm going to exactly, play it, because I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I will.
Yeah,
we'll see. Because this new 2.0, I might start it up because my little brother just started playing it too. Yeah.
Okay.
Drew
Do you have it already?
Yeah, I bought it from Dorian when he was selling all his shit.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I also bought it at launch with Dorian. So I might download the update tonight and boot it up like tomorrow or something. See what it's like.
I know. I want to see what's going on with the. I've never played a PS4 game on my PS5, so.
We'll
see how it goes.
Well, the only one I played was Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think I played the interlude version.
Yeah.
Like the PS5 version before it actually
because they had a free
dropped.
Update for that one. Because I got the free update.
I got
too.
you though.
So yeah.
Well, okay. So that comes out on the 26th for PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC.
Okay.
Next up, we got Harvest Moon: The Winds of Anthos, coming on PC, Nintendo Switch, PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X, and Xbox One.
Everything.
I grew up loving the Harvest Moon games.
I was gonna say,
I feel like they're pre-Animal Crossing for me. Like,
they are.
I feel like
they
Animal Crossing is definitely more my cup of tea now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harvest Moon walked so Animal Crossing could run. I'll say
that much. That's great.
I'd say the modern kind of Harvest Moon that I've been playing is obviously Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
Which is very much so based more along the lines of Harvest Moon, with the relationship system and the way that it works with your farm and all that. I played some of RuneScape 4. Sorry, not RuneScape.
RuneScape?
Not RuneScape.
Whoa, I just got deja vu throwback, my guy. I'm like, not what?
RuneScape. What the fuck is it called? There is. You know what I'm talking about, right?
It's Rune something.
Yes,
Rune Factory?
Rune Factory, yeah. Rune Factory 4. I played on the 3DS for a little bit. It's the same way where it has a farm. You take care of it. And you get shit done.
Shit, bro. So okay.
That one sounds pretty good.
Yeah, well, so I don't know anything about this new version, but there is a new Harvest Moon game coming out for all you Harvest Moon fans out there.
Yeah.
All 12 of you. Then we got, same day, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 4, Bush Rescue Returns.
I've never heard of this.
This comes to Nintendo Switch, so I'm kind of guessing this has already been released on the other consoles.
I'm guessing.
But have you ever heard of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger? Never. This is
such a Tasmanian
Yes,
Tiger.
dude. This is a special game to me. This game I played on the original Xbox.
Really?
Yes, and it is a run-around third-person 3D platformer adventure. So kind of controls like Spyro the Dragon.
Yeah,
I would say. That's a good comparison.
Sure.
But you have boomerangs, and each boomerang has a different ability. Like, he has like a fire boomerang, so it lights things on fire.
Dude, what the fuck?
Dude.
I have never heard of this.
It is legitimately some of the most fun I've ever had playing games.
It looks like a game that was made to compete with, like, Crash Bandicoot.
Yes.
And games like that.
Yeah, like Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie. Sly Cooper. Great example, bro. So, fourth one's coming out. And I had no idea. I kind of want to go back and play the old ones, though.
Yeah, man. This is new to me. I've never heard of this, but hey, more love to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I absolutely want. I've always said, in my opinion, that more 3D platformers is only better.
Yeah.
because if you can make anything that can compete with anything else, I'm happy.
Yeah, honestly, it's wholesome gaming.
I was gonna say also it looks like the new one, TIE 4, is not a 3D platform. It's a 2D side scroller.
Oh.
I'm watching footage right now.
Boo!
Boo, 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 boo.
Boo. All right.
But hey.
Well, then, Joshy, last thing coming out is on the 29th. So 2 days from now, I think on Friday, is the re-release of the Game Boy Advance game Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. This is coming to Nintendo Switch online services. Josh's face right now, he had no idea.
Are you fucking kidding
Josh,
me?
Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is literally coming to the Nintendo Switch, my guy.
Oh my god. I think I'm gonna cry. Oh my god.
Dude, it showed off. There was literally a trailer for it on the Switch right now. And it's got like, dude.
This is the best Kirby game. And I'm not just saying that because, like, I love Kirby.
Really?
This is a Metroidvania Kirby, and they've never done it again. It was its own style because it's not level based. It's a Metroidvania. So you literally go throughout an entire world. You can get new power-ups. You don't get every power-up right off the gate.
Yeah.
And then you get new power-ups, which end up... There's a fucking hub world. On the GBA, there's a hub world of different places you can visit.
Yeah.
And all those different places lead to different, like, spots. And all of it feels connected because no matter what, you end up back in that hub world.
Yeah.
Or you end up fighting a boss.
Wasn't Nightmare in Dreamland kind of like that, though? I thought there was a hub world.
No,
and you literally go in and you come out.
It was, but it was a level. Remember?
They're levels.
So check it out.
Right.
There was a hub world, and usually Kirby is level based with a hub world.
Yeah.
That's usually how it goes. Okay. So you're right. Yeah. There is a hub world, Nightmare in Dreamland. But once you finish it, you're just kicked back to the beginning of that stage. I'm talking the way the mirrors work. You can enter one stage and slowly over time make your way to another stage that will lead you either back to the hub world or to another stage.
Okay.
And then you find new power-ups because some power-ups are exclusive to be fought with final bosses, which so they have like Krakow and then like all the classics.
Krakow.
Yeah, Krakow. Guess what? There is the best Kirby type in all of any Kirby game. It's called Smash Kirby because guess what? He has the exact same fucking palette, his exact same fighting style as Kirby from Super Smash Bros. He has the sword up B, he has the side B, he has a hammer, he has a down B like
insane.
that. And guess how you get it? You beat Master Hand, who is a fucking boss that you fight in the game.
You're joking.
I'm not kidding. This is the best Kirby game. Plus, all GBA sprite work. Beautiful music. I can literally hear the music of the main hub world in my head.
Yes, baby.
I'm telling you, man.
Coming for you,
I know
bro.
I'm going crazy over this, but this is
what I wanted.
This is exactly like the Kirby game. And back in the day, it used to be a 4-player game.
Yeah,
you have 3 different Kirbys that are running around every piece of the world, doing their own thing, by the way.
Really?
Just some CPU.
But don't you call them?
Yeah, but that summons them. But you can run into them randomly in the fucking overworld. And they'll just be doing something. They'll follow you and they'll start doing shit. But they do their own shit. I'm not kidding. If you connected 2 Game Boys, you could play together. But the way that it works...
You can do that. With the Switch online.
Stop it! Stop talking to me right now.
Insane?
No. It's diabolical is what
diabolical.
it is. It should not be allowed. This is seriously like Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Kirby Squeak Squad. Seriously, I'm talking...
He went down a list, by the way.
The big... Yeah. I'm talking number 1, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
Yeah.
Nothing can beat it.
Dude.
I'm not kidding. You could... Even if you made a 3D recreation of the game, it won't be as good because guess what? Sprite work. It's all sprite work.
Yeah, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can make a sequel. I highly doubt it will be as good unless you made an entire sprite work that was done in the style of Sea of Stars.
Yeah.
Which I highly doubt they will.
No.
So I'm telling you, this is everyone out there too. This is the best Kirby game that exists. You gotta play it.
Yeah.
You gotta play it when it and I know it's nostalgia also talking for me, but I promise I replayed this game. My little sister got it for me like 5 years ago on my GBA.
Okay.
She literally got me a physical copy. I replayed the game. Just incredible.
Dude.
Seriously, just not like any other Kirby game. It's just incredible.
Dude.
So anyway,
okay.
Play
the Amazing Mirror. Thank you, Josh.
Amazing Mirror.
Fuck,
No problem,
that was
guys.
awesome.
No problem, man.
I'm glad I snuck that in there. So that's coming
You're
out
welcome,
in 2 days, my man.
I'm setting the timer right
You're
now.
welcome.
I'm setting
Joshy.
the timer. Yes, sir.
it is time, my friend.
For what?
To start today's main topic.
Wait, Sam, I'm not ready.
You're not ready?
I'm scared.
I think you're ready.
You think so?
No, you're not. Episode's over. Thanks for joining in, you guys.
Bye, guys.
Really,
we love
really
you so much.
Psych! Josh, today's main topic.
Don't say it.
Is called...
Wait. Let me say something first.
What?
I just want to say I love you, and I love every person that's listening right now. I definitely have had a couple drinks since we started this podcast.
Yes.
I'm definitely probably at this point, if I finish this drink, I'll probably be drunk. Can I finish this drink?
I think you have to.
I think I have to, right?
Maybe I should take a pull, too. All right.
No, you absolutely can.
All right, buddy.
We're back at it. A little more drunk than we were before.
I feel good.
Really?
You feel good?
I feel very good.
Yeah.
After this last sip.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Well, Josh, today's main topic.
Let's hear it.
I got for you and the audience today is the state of AAA.
Really?
Yes, sir. And specifically games. AAA games. Okay.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
I hope you weren't talking about AAA batteries.
I have a lot to talk about. Okay. Because I feel like I'm gonna spurt some info to you. Like this. First, I'm gonna spit a bunch of info.
Okay.
Then it's gonna be pretty open ended as far as discussion goes.
Okay.
But it honestly stemmed from a story. Okay. Which is an extension of what I was talking about last week.
Okay.
Remember those big Xbox leaks? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Of course.
From last week? From all those Xbox leaks.
How could I forget? They talked about the Nintendo Switch too.
There was they did. There was a bunch of shit on there, bro. Yeah, if you guys didn't listen last week, we talked a lot about what was leaked during this FTC versus Xbox court case. There's a lot of leaks that came out. They were huge.
Absolutely.
Well, a story came forth. The story came from Polygon. Okay. Which is titled "Phil Spencer is Right. AAA games are in big trouble."
Who's Phil Spencer?
Phil Spencer is the head of Xbox, the whole Xbox department.
Okay.
So the conversation is stemming from the documents that were leaked.
Sure.
So I just want to read that to you real quick, and then we're going to talk about it. Because it's kind of big. It's kind of like, I feel like things have really changed a lot since when I was a kid, since when you were a kid.
I'm excited.
Yeah, Nintendo really is just on their own front, and I think that's what I want to talk about.
Let's run it.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Get into it.
So what I'm going to get into is, this is directly from this article from Polygon, and we're going to go from there. So, quote, "The Xbox leaks have provided a rare look into the fears and ambitions of those at the highest level of the gaming industry.
Wow.
All is not well in AAA games.
Wow.
In the past, those outside of the industry assumed this to be true based on dipping sales, poor working conditions, and a catering of creativity, as publishers like EA, Activision, and Ubisoft have stopped taking risks and spent more time and money on their diminishing pool of hit franchises."
Absolutely.
Okay? But today, thanks to this week's Xbox leak, we can now see how the turmoil appears from the inside. Tucked away in industry business conversations, the head of major console platform has explained the challenges ahead and what led to this debacle. I'm going to read this excerpt. Wow, it's a big word.
Excerpt is a pretty big word.
I can't talk right now.
No, it's okay.
Excerpt.
The Jose Cuervo will do
Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
Yeah. So Jose has said it himself.
Jose told you this?
I'm going to read this excerpt from the email that gives us a rare peek inside the industry and into this matter.
Is this an excerpt that came from before?
This is...
Or this is what?
This is actually from the leak itself.
Okay,
So what I'm about to read to you
Yeah.
is within the documents that were released onto the court.
I'm with it.
There's a lot of info, so hush up real quick.
I'm hushing.
Y'all listening?
I'm with it.
In terms of subscriptions and the impact on larger publishers, I realized that I haven't really done a good job in sharing our view on the disruption AAA publishers potentially see and how their role in the industry will likely change with the growth in subscription platforms like Xbox Game Pass. We should start with the question of why game publishers exist in the first place. And like many other forms of media, the idea of a game publisher was created from an access moat. Like movie studios locking up theater distribution, album companies locking up radio play, game publishers' scale in physical retail game sales allowed them to secure retail shelf space, in-store promotion, and margin structure beyond what any individual studio could dictate when games were primarily sold in retail stores. We're obviously in different places.
Of course,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you were a studio, you needed a AAA publisher to reach a customer at an egghead software.
What does that
Are we
mean?
following? Just like at any software, right?
egghead?
Yeah, if you were some indie game publisher, if you were Rare, if you were anywhere, you needed a AAA studio to publish your game.
it, like Nintendo.
That is how it used to be.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Nintendo, Activision, Microsoft, these are big
maybe?
games. Yeah, EA, absolutely. EA's been around for a long time.
Right.
Okay. This constriction in the access from creator to consumer stayed in place for years, and in that time, AAA games publishers increased their control. The creation of digital storefronts like Steam, Xbox Store, and PlayStation Store eventually wow.
Help me out here.
Democratization.
I don't think that's a word.
Democratization.
Democratization.
Democratization. Yeah, that's the word. My bad.
No, it's all
right.
good.
Xbox Store and PlayStation Store eventually democratization access for creators breaking physical retail's lock on game distribution.
Okay.
AAA publishers were slow to react to this disruption. The AAA publishers did not find a way to leverage the moat that physical retail created in the digital realm in a way that had them continue their dominance of the games marketplace.
So, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just a little confused. So they're claiming that stores like the PS Store,
yes,
right, the PlayStation Store and the Xbox Store,
yes,
and even Steam,
yes,
are creating an issue with what? Sales?
Publishing.
How so, though?
Okay, because if you think about it, before digital was a thing, you needed somebody
to publish
your game, which publishing, basically dumbed down, is like to take the game, put it onto a disc or a multimedia device, then
to literally distribute
it to the masses, distribute to GameStop, to Amazon, to Walmart.
Right,
you know
but if
I mean?
I'm not mistaken, indie games still need a publisher, and it's important order. But okay.
They do and they don't.
They do and they don't.
Right.
So I'm just a little confused.
Okay.
You do know what I mean?
I do.
Understandably,
Let me finish.
Okay.
The AAA publishers did not find a way to leverage this. Okay? That's where I just read. Yeah. They have not found a way to effectively cross-promote, and they have not found a way to build publisher brands that drive consumer affinity, quote, the way Disney has in video. They did not create a social platform that would allow them to reach beyond their aggregate IP MAU. Without a lock on physical distribution of the role of AAA publisher has changed and become less important in today's gaming industry.
Okay, that I can agree with.
There is a lot more to this article, so I'm just going to really simplify it and dumb it down.
Because I'm dumb and I need things simple.
I got you. You're also a little tipsy. That is a third of the whole article, okay? So I'm going to really dumb it down right here and just say that basically, think about it. We're in just such a different digital place right now. And because of this digital place, it's really limited. Basically, this article is from Xbox, is trying to really say that, like, the value of AAA publishers has gone way down, and because the AAA publisher value has gone down, their money has gone down.
And I can totally
And because their money has gone down, their total arsenal of games, of quality AAA games, is now they've dropped studios. They've
and the
dropped
revenue
IPs.
in which they would make from those is obviously dropped.
The revenue is all funneled into fewer games. Okay, so it's like Activision, for example. Instead of having all these IPs that they have under their belt, they've dropped studios, they've dropped certain games. They're working on Call of Duty. They're working on a few other games. The big games only. The games that they know will bring the money, that's what they're funneling all into.
So it's interesting because... I don't know if you even knew this. Did you know about Big Mode? Have you heard about this at all?
What is Big Mode?
Big Mode is the publishing company that Donkey actually just started. It's been a year in, so I don't
know anything about it.
Yeah, so he obviously, as a big YouTuber, he's very popular. He has more money than most. He decided, because of the fact that he has seen a bunch of indie games that need publishers, because the reason I was confused is because from what I've learned, at least in my own like research, you still need a big publishing company, even if you aren't going completely physical, right? Because there's, I don't know, indie games are more of developers, right?
Yeah.
And less of the social aspect of it, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Here's another avenue.
Yes.
Okay. A publisher also funds your.
I was gonna say money, because
Money
you're gonna
is
put
huge.
most of your money into creating the game.
Yes.
If you're an indie game studio, you're gonna put all that money into there,
Right.
And then there's a specific amount of money that has to go towards the PlayStation Store, or the Xbox Store, or even the eShop, right? You know, and so people like Dunkey, who is creating something like Big Mode, will get a portion of the revenue in which the indie game makes, but also will cover all the charges up front that all these studios, all these platforms will charge.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, bro.
Even if they aren't doing
because it
physical
costs
copy.
even on a digital front.
Yes.
You put it on the Xbox storefront.
Absolutely.
You put it on Steam.
Yes.
They take. I'm pretty sure that they take just a cut.
Yes.
So like PlayStation Store, pretty sure they take like 30%. So say you sell a game for $60, PlayStation gets 30% of that or something like that. There's some like exact thing here, but on the digital storefront there is a cost, right? Yeah. So that's where a publisher could come in, because the publisher not only is going to come up with the development cost, to make the game, period, right? So you're at ground zero, you're about to make this game, you need money to make this game. You need to pay employees, right, to your team to come together and make this game, which could take years, by the way. So say, like, you can't just sustain off of no money for years. Right? It doesn't matter how passionate you are about it, you need fucking money.
Especially if you have employees.
Yes.
Especially if you have employees, or even just like, you know, not all game developers create music. You know, not everyone can be Toby Fox.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You can't create a game through just passion alone.
Right.
You know, at least a high quality one. You know what I mean?
And look at that example. Okay. Toby Fox, a one-man army.
Undertale.
Creates Undertale, which in its own right is a masterpiece.
Absolutely.
How does Undertale, though, stack up graphically, story-wise, all these things to even the newest Call of Duty
Halo
game?
Infinite.
Halo Infinite, right?
It can't, because it's not in the same league.
It's not even in the same league. It is a masterpiece in leagues under the big guy.
Yes.
Okay? From these big publishing arms.
Yes. So I'm with you on that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and it's interesting because I've never really put into perspective the idea that things like, you know, obviously a publishing company, a company like EA, or a company like you know, like what you just said, Activision, or any big company like that, will be hurt from the fact that normally an indie game would not have the feet in which it has to stand. But can I throw in a crazy idea real quick?
Let's hear it.
Naturally, everything is going to change. In the same way that cable is not as popular as it once was as streaming services.
For sure.
And everything has to adapt to the way that it was.
Yes.
If anything, if what I'm seeing right now is that now the little man has more power over large companies that have budgets in which they'll never be able to even compare with.
Right.
Undertale is never going to be in the same league as Halo Infinite, but I promise you what, Undertale is 10 times better because it has a vision, it has an artistry to it, it has a style, a distinct style, a style that it sticks to, music that it's loved, and a passion behind it.
Right.
Far more than a natural AAA studio will be able to create. So this is a very exclusive, Joshy, hard opinion. This is exactly what I hope will happen with video games, because guess what? Now, big budget games are competing with things like Sea of Stars.
Yeah.
You just said that you believe that game is a 9 out of 10.
Yes.
And I promise you have not said that about a AAA game in when? When was the last time you felt like you played an experience as rich as this one was, that was as AAA, as the same budget as Sea of Stars?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that this game, Sea of Stars, is competing directly with big budget games that have money just thrown at them, right?
Yes, bro.
That, in my opinion, from what I've felt as a gamer and an artist, and also a person, I'm a server who works in a system, right, where other large budget companies will, no matter what, even if I decided to start a company, I'll never be able to reach them, right?
Yes.
I'm looking at this like this is an incredible step in the indie developers' fashion, because you know what? You have people like Dunkey, who is a YouTuber, right? He is not even close to, what's the creator of Xbox? Or not the creator of Xbox?
Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer.
Yeah.
This dude, you know what? Donkey could publish this next game, which he's publishing called Animal Well, which looks really cute. Very, very cute indie game, right?
Sure.
But it's going to be published by Big Mode. It's a possibility this could sell better than a triple game.
So you think... So I had a question.
Yes,
then.
please.
My first question to you is, do you think the direction that we're going in the gaming industry is good or bad? It sounds like you think this is a good thing.
So just to answer simply, it's a fantastic thing. Because guess what? In my opinion, this is going to be a Flash Bros exclusive, I believe, and this is me taking all of my emotional feelings out of it, the objective greatest video game ever is Undertale. Because there are a lot of games you can play that could be adapted into any medium. I love Last of Us, but they just created an HBO series. And guess what? People love it. And it brings the idea of Last of Us, and it brings everything that you were supposed to feel with Last of Us, and it brings it to a medium. Well, let's not even talk cinematic games. Castlevania, very big on its gameplay. I'm experiencing it in a way that it also gives me a similar vibe, right? In the anime, boom, Devil May Cry, very gameplay heavy. It's a hack and slash, if I'm not mistaken.
Devil May Cry?
Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Getting an anime. Okay, so I bet you it's going to give that same feeling. Undertale is a game that can never be adapted into anything else. Not a comic book, not a video, not an anime, not a movie, not a live-action HBO TV show. This game is the most video game to ever exist because every decision you make is an impact on the world. You try to restart your save data. I tried to do that, and Sans called me out on it. He said, "Oh wow, you know what's gonna happen next, right?" I'm like, "Fuck, dude, I can't escape the fact that this game knows it's a video game and can never be anything else."
That's a great example.
And so that's what I'm saying. And guess what? That was made by one dude. One guy.
Yeah.
Music, visuals, story, every single possible ending you could make. And so you're telling me that this game should not be up there with a game that is as soulless and heartless as the launch for Halo Infinite. And I'm not trying to dog on Halo. I really have a lot of love for what once existed as Halo. Yeah. Truthfully, I want to play the Master Chief Collection, but Infinite is nothing but a cash grab. Yeah. It literally showed you. It released its multiplayer before it ever had any story that touched to it. Because guess what? They don't care about a story. What they're trying to get is a battle pass system to make money off of these things. These giant companies care nothing about anything but money. You know who's the guy who owns what's that? You told me about that article recently about the gameplay. It's like Unity.
Yeah.
Right? What was the one that was charging?
Engine?
Was it Unity?
It was Unity.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
Okay. So Unity, this guy, the guy who is the CEO of Unity, who made this decision to charge 20 cents, if not 25, I forget if it's 20 or 25. 20, right?
It was like 20 cents.
20 cents. Per download. This guy literally has a quote. I did a little bit of research after we were done.
Oh yeah.
He literally has a quote. He used to be the head of I'm forgetting the name, but he was a big video game company.
Yeah.
He was the head of. And one time he said a quote which was, video games mean nothing more than the money that they bring in. And so he views all of this as a corporate company,
right?
And it's games that like indie games like Sea of Stars that touched you in a deep way, which was literally a couple artists saying, hey, here's the game, here's the story, here's the gameplay, here's the music that we wanted to bring to you. Not a company, not a corporate, not a room full of people sitting around a table saying this is what's gonna bring us the most revenue, what's gonna bring us the bag of dough that's gonna help us to make the sequel to Halo Infinite 2, which will be just as soulless as the last one. Instead of this idea that those people rule this world, instead of that idea, we have the possibility that Deltarune Chapter 2, 3, and 4 could continuously be released to people who can appreciate it and enjoy it on the same level. It is on the same level as something like Halo Infinite. And that, absolutely, I know I'm going off so hard, but that is nothing but exciting
milk to my
me.
Honey.
I promise.
Yes, bro.
I promise that is nothing but the best thing that video games need. And guess what? You want to be a good AAA developer? We'll notice when you're creating shit. We'll notice. Yeah. We will. Because guess what? We won't buy your shitty games. And you're spending all this money trying to get a battle pass out of people, trying to milk the money out of the fucking common consumer. And guess what? We will notice. We'll buy indie games. Sea of Stars will become top of the fucking charts. Yeah. Indie games will go crazy. And guess what? Either you compete or you die off. So either bring me a full, complete game full of juicy, delicious, and this is one of the reasons why I love Last of Us Part 2 so much. If Naughty Dog were doing the things that other AAA developers were doing, Last of Us 2 would not be as good. There's no DLC. There's no bullshit. It's its own juicy, beefed up AAA story with graphics that are uneven. You can't even process how good they look.
Yeah.
Right? I just went to Seattle and it looks like the way that the game looked. And so my last thoughts being, if you can't compete, die off. And guess what? You are competing with people with visions, artistry, a musical talent, and people who know the art and the love that goes into it. We're not dealing with people who want money. We're dealing with people who want art. Yeah. And that will always win. And if they don't learn that, they're going to die. I'm sorry. Absolutely. I went off way too hard.
No, dude, you went so hard. I loved that.
Thank you, man.
Well, so if I took in everything correctly here, all right, if I understand you right, then I got a couple of questions. One is, do you think in a way then that maybe the gaming industry is a little reset? Like a little soft reset has happened from how things used to be. Like back when we were kids, like I said, when just even like back when the 360 was out. Yeah. And an Xbox storefront was pretty fresh. Or even when like all the storefronts, digital storefronts, pretty fresh. But the term indie game wasn't a thing. Sure. You know? Sure. It was like there was just the big guys and the little guys, and that was it. We didn't have a name for the little guys.
I have a perfect example to give to you.
Yeah.
So when you were a kid, I'm talking little kid.
Yeah.
You went to that mom and pop video renting store. Yeah. Right?
American Family Video.
If I'm not wrong, that was before the internet, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, internet was out.
Internet was out?
Yeah.
How old were you when this was a thing?
When I was like going renting, probably like middle school.
Middle school?
Grade school.
Okay. So internet was a thing, right?
Yeah.
But what I think has affected...
Somewhat of a
thing. What has affected video games the most is this standard that AAA games are the games to play. And so look at yourself as a little kid. Try to put yourself in the head that you were. What are you looking at? Box art?
Yeah.
The title.
Absolutely.
Games.
Yeah.
You're looking at this, you're saying, I want to try this. You have tried games that I've never even heard of. Because why? Sam, like why? Because you wanted to play them or because it looked interesting?
Yeah.
So this is a huge reset because guess what? Nowadays, a game comes out. What are you going to say? You're going to check the reviews, going to make sure everything's right on it. Okay, well, I'll watch a trailer, of course.
Yeah.
We're in a whole different world than you were when you were a child, right?
Absolutely.
And same to me.
Absolutely.
I looked at covers. I looked at titles. I looked at maybe even trailers, slight trailers, cinematic trailers. And I decided what I wanted to see. We are getting to a point where I feel like at first, especially NES to SNES, you have a good title, you got a good face. Every game is on the same level, right? Yeah. Obviously, there's word of mouth and there's Nintendo power, like saying Legend of Zelda's peak,
for sure.
Mario Bros. Peak, all these things. But for the most part...
That's about it, though.
Right. You played Ty the Tasmanian Tiger,
right?
And I bet you probably enjoyed it as much as Spyro.
I enjoyed it a lot.
A huge amount.
Definitely.
A huge amount. And so you look at it and you're like, okay, these games are at the same playing field. The exact same playing field. Now things are much different, right? Because AAA games are not on the same level as indie games. But they are. They're getting there. They're getting there. They're getting to a point in which there is a fear that must be incited in AAA games to be better or to die out. And I'm going to stand by that statement that I've made. If you are not better, you will die out.
Yeah.
And guess what? Maybe you'll make a little bit of money milking the last bit of people who enjoy Call of Duty or the last bit of people who enjoy Halo Infinite. But truthfully, and I'm going to say some extreme things because guess what? I had some Jose Cuervo. And I hope you all out there enjoy what I have to say because this is unleashed. I will say it.
Josh unleashed.
These people who made Call of Duty, who is it? Activision? No. You said, is it Activision?
Yeah.
They should be ashamed of themselves for even promoting the fact that they're adding back in things that they took out in the last game.
Right.
That is shameful. You should be seriously considering what you're doing as a company if that's all that you are promoting in your new game. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I know.
It's shameful. You are bringing shame to the video game community, to AAA games in general. Halo Infinite was busted, and they released a free version right off the gate. Disrespectful to the name of Halo. It is unbelievable, unimaginable that games could get to a point where even like, is it EA that does Assassin's Creed, if I'm not mistaken? No, it's something else. It's something else.
Ubisoft.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ubisoft, great example. Ubisoft has been doing this paid like progression thing with their Assassin's Creed games.
What do you mean?
And just recent. Okay, so I'll explain. I don't know if you've been looking into like what was the one that came for Odyssey? Origins.
Oh yeah.
So Assassin's Creed Origins, which by the way,
one with the pyramids?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So Assassin's Creed has become a yearly game because it's the exact thing that they're dealing with right now. You got to focus on the big titles. But by the way, you cannot make a fucking incredible first like single player experience with a year's time. You cannot. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much money you throw at something. There is no heart. There is no piece of artistry that's put into something that is yearly done. That's for FIFA, that's for Madden, and that's for fucking the other one.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck, 2K.
Whatever, 2K.
Right? You know, that's a yearly game. You can make that. It's sports. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And so with Origins, what they did was, it was very hard. There's a leveling up system that happens with your character in Assassin's Creed.
Right.
And the amount of time that it takes to level up is a ridiculous amount. So they have paid DLC loot boxes.
No, bro.
No. This is no joke.
It's fucking dumb.
You can look it up. Origins had, and I think they did the same thing with Odyssey, and then they've just recently been like, hey, we're taking out loot boxes. You should be a fucking ashamed of yourself for even promoting the fact that you had them in the first place.
Right.
You are not pushing art. You are not pushing an experience. And if you are not enjoying the experience you have, why the fuck would you bother with a game?
Yeah.
So either get on the same level as Sea of Stars and Undertale and even other little games like SteamWorld Dig, fucking Hyperlight Drifter,
Dig, so good.
Treasure Trove, fucking Shovel Knight. If you cannot get on the level of those masterpieces, games that are truly incredible, then die off.
Yes.
Better without you. This video game this entire world, and this is one of the reasons why I'm a Nintendo fan.
Yeah.
And I always will be, because guess what? They take their time. They think about what they're doing. They made their mistakes with the Wii U. They made plenty of mistakes in the past.
Many.
But guess what? They will take their time and do what is right in order to... Miyamoto is an artist. This dude does not want to do something unless it changes the world. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
He held off Twilight Princess. He literally said, can we please wait until we have motion controls activated? Say what you will about motion controls, but this dude was thinking, how do I change the gaming experience?
How do I innovate, bro?
How do I innovate? How do I change the game? It's not, hey, let's release this as soon as possible. Let's get as much money as we can out of the consumer.
Yeah.
No. Because also, I think gamers are smarter than that. I think gamers will see what is consumer bullshit and what is true art.
Yeah.
And gaming is art. And I will not settle for less.
Yes, bro.
So either shape up, get on the level of Sea of Stars, or die off. That's it.
Masterfully said.
Thank you, man.
Masterfully.
I'm sorry I talked for so long.
No. Honestly, like, you're summing a lot of my thoughts up.
Really?
You're just like, yeah. Oh,
you agree, or you want to say anything about it?
Absolutely. I feel like Nintendo is kind of, I think, in a lot of ways, the pioneers and setting the gold standard for what we're talking about. Always have.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, well, I don't know that always have. Because,
maybe not.
Like, there's a lot of intricacy in terms of just doing what they think compared to everybody else.
We use
which
a great
is like,
example.
It's so frustrating,
Yeah.
but so much respect at the same time, right?
Absolutely.
Like, really, like, I'm thinking of, like,
absolutely.
Panasonic Q. I'm thinking of them, like, being like, hey, we're going to make the GameCube, right? We're going to make the N64. Everyone wants to go disc? Fuck you guys. We're going cartridges, right? Or thinking, just in terms of, like, quality of their games, like, taking time. Breath of the Wild's a great example of that was coming out in an era where a lot of games were just being pumped out. You know, that was, like, annual releases were huge by this point.
Absolutely.
Right? Like Call of Duty, like you're talking about. Or Assassin's Creed. It probably came out around the same time with the battle passes as Breath of the Wild. And Nintendo didn't put in any microtransactions or anything like that. And they even delayed their game several times.
Many years.
Because and that's costing them money.
Of course,
that's costing them like a lot of resources and money.
What did you say earlier? You said,
PR.
You said you're not making money if you're just working in a studio all day.
Yeah.
So they made the decision. We want to wait and burn through more money and wait for the revenue to come in order to make something perfect.
Right. And I'm not saying Nintendo's super perfect either.
No, and I'm not.
Because they've come on record saying dumb shit about money.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, they literally came on record and said that they refused to put Animal Crossing on a sale because they were genuinely concerned it would put them in bankruptcy.
Absolutely. And they're so stupid when it comes to that stuff because
what are you talking about?
These games, like Breath of the Wild is still in the eShop for $60.
That's what I mean.
You just released their sequel for $70.
Right. No, they'll go bankrupt, bro.
No, they
right. So there's some silly stuff.
It's so silly.
But in general, I do hold a lot of my own personal respect to the people who look at gaming as a passion and not gaming as a cash grab. I'm going to pause it real quick.
No way.
Because Kendall's calling me. I'm pretty sure she's here and needs to get picked up.
Shit.
All right, baby. So, Josh, I just want to ask, going forward.
Yes.
Do you think gaming is going to look very differently in 10 years? Okay, like next console generation, kind of with what's happening now, kind of like summing up that what you're talking about, which I believe is all true, and I'm on board.
Do you agree with me?
I do, because I'm all about, like, I really think that if... okay, it's kind of complicated, right? Because I feel like you need to be gritty in certain ways because you need money to be sustainable.
Absolutely.
So if you made, like, Sea of Stars, for example, if they had, like, say that they put in 200 million, I'm just completely making up numbers.
I'm with you.
Say they put 200 million into Sea of Stars, and say they made 205 million.
Yes.
Okay, in the grand scheme of things, that is not very good.
It's net loss.
That's it's like a tiny net gain. But then I'm talking total overhead. So total payout of employees, total everything. So like here we are, we gained this much. Excuse me, still have the hiccups. Like, it's not much. Like, from a business standpoint, that almost would be, if that was your passion, like, because those guys, they put all this passion into the game. It would be seen as a failure to them, right? They'd be like, man, the fans don't even really want this, right? Like, they'll question things, right? So, looking at things from a bigger standpoint and really, like, agreeing with what you're saying, you know, is gaming going to be different? Because I think that really gaming could look a lot different.
Absolutely. And let me just say real quick.
What if Activision's only known for Call of Duty?
What if absolutely, and it might be one day.
Right.
In 10 years, it might absolutely be. But truthfully, I mean, it kind of just goes with the times, but I also want to say there is no reason why Sea of Stars would need 200 million. Because when you start dealing with
that example,
it's a great example. No, it's a fantastic example, Sam, because you are dealing with games that are taking $200 million to make,
of course,
and people are expecting a return.
Yeah,
and so a great example would be like, I'm gonna relate this to anime because I'm the anime guy here, and I'm gonna try and kind of translate this in a different way.
Yeah.
So definitely. One Punch Man season 1, you finished it, right?
Yeah.
Season 1,
amazing.
Would you say the animation is better than most anime you've seen?
For sure.
They have the exact same budget as most anime. The exact same. And you know what the only difference is? That studio, the original studio, literally found people who were passionate about animation. They got people who did animations online, people who have been animating for years, who do big, massive, giant animations that are all completely for free online. They found these people and they just adapted them to say, hey, we're making an anime. This is the budget. Use that budget. And guess what? They did perfectly. And that is that is what I'm saying is you do not need 200 million to make a masterpiece. You don't. So you could grab the people who made Sea of Stars and say, here is the original budget of Sea of Stars. Make an amazing game. And guess what? I am 95% certain they would make a masterpiece. Just like what you claim is Sea of Stars. I haven't played it, but just like what you claim. Because, and so guess what? And then what does that lead Activision to do? Either they keep making shitty, like, Call of Duty games where they take out fucking parts of the actual game,
right,
and then add them into the game.
Okay, let me also.
So does that make sense?
It does make sense, but let me also put a different spin on it.
Please
do. You and I are objectively in the minority when it comes to things like Call of Duty.
Sure,
Call of Duty does top
very popular
in terms, not just so like it is very popular, but it's such a bigger scale. Like it's like the numbers that Call of Duty is pulling on an annual basis is astronomical.
Absolutely.
I wish I had them right in front of me to
reference. And that's okay if you don't.
But like comparison to Sea of Stars, Call of Duty is going to do 100 times the sales.
Of course they are.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, so what does that tell you compared to where everyone is and not just you?
So check this out. People will stick with the lane that they want to drive in.
Right.
And that's just the way that gaming
Stay in your lane, baby.
And absolutely. Gaming, anime, storytelling, comics, anything that is art, the way that it is, people will appreciate something because it is easy. And they have appreciated it before. It's the reason that these Marvel movies are still making money. Like, truthfully, with all things considered, these Marvel movies are trash put on screen. They are using the name of Marvel and everything they built up with the MCU as a way to make more money. And this is an issue that comes down to, obviously, they're dealing with streaming services and Disney Plus, and they're being stretched thin and all that. But obviously, that is what they are. And so people are going to appreciate it, absolutely. But is it going to do numbers? Is it really going to touch people the way that it absolutely should? Call of Duty one day will fall off. And it might be slowly. It might be slowly of people seeing, okay, I don't care for this anymore. Maybe an indie studio, this is a crazy idea, but we're talking 10 years from now, right?
Yeah.
An indie studio starts a shooter game that is so fucking incredible, like Splitgate or something like that. An indie game creates a shooter that is so different, so enjoyable, people love it, right? And guess what happens? Oh my God, Call of Duty fizzles out. Or it tries to keep doing what it does.
Right.
But over time, that flame that was burning like a fucking hell flame, a massive bonfire, is going to be whittled out.
So you think
in my opinion,
there is a chance for an excellent passion-driven indie game that has a 10th or a 20th or a 100th of the budget that Call of Duty has? How did Call of Duty would lose out? How did
Call of Duty start? It was a big budget studio, right?
Right.
That wanted to make a shooter. Okay, indie game studios are only going to get bigger.
Right.
And what if they say, I can make Call of Duty with an interesting spin, with heart, with a campaign mode that feels passionate?
But that's a game that's taking hundreds of people to make.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
And you're right. But these studios and all these things, it's the way of the world. Things get replaced. And guess what? I bet you there is going to be an indie studio that is pretty damn popular now that is going to be beyond another studio. It's the way of the world. And guess what? If they lose their way 30, 50, 80 years from now, another studio will come. Consumers may consume, but there is always a way to it. Even if you don't notice that a game is less quality, your brain does. Your brain notices that you are feeding junk.
Yeah.
And there'll always be junk gamers, and respect to that, because guess what? It's all enjoyment. It's all there for your entertainment. So enjoy what you want to enjoy. I don't eat popcorn because it's the most tastiest thing in the entire world, like a sirloin fucking steak, right?
Right.
I'm eating it because I enjoy it. So there will always be that, but there's 100% going to be a ramification for every action that is made, especially with big budget things. And I have not been more confident on something beyond the gaming world, because gaming is truthfully something that you get more attached to than even, say, a movie or a TV show.
Yeah.
Because you're in it. You're a part of it. You are not only... A studio can only create something, but it has to be played to be experienced. You have to be in it in order to experience it. And so, if you try to keep, like, shelling out garbage, the most important person who experiences it is going to be out. And that's the way that the world will work. And, I can't say how long it'll take, but I promise you that the right game will end up on top. And it only makes me more excited because what we're seeing is the beginning of that. Not that it's, at such an extreme now.
Yeah.
But that it's the beginning. And it makes AAA developers go, oh my God, this is bad, guys. This is really bad. No.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate just destroyed everything. It's not an indie game studio.
No.
But that studio is not as big as fucking Activision.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not.
Yeah.
And yet they just made the game of the year. And guess what? This is the beginning of all of it. Because guess what is coming out? Nothing but passion projects. I don't know what's going to win game of the year this year, Sam.
No, I don't
have no idea.
I have no
You got Breath of the
idea.
Wild, Spider-Man 2, Baldur's Gate, Sea of Stars. You got big dogs up against each other.
Yes, bro.
And
Tears
I'm
of the
like,
Kingdom, but
oh,
yeah.
Tears of the Kingdom. Did I say
Yeah,
Breath of the Wild?
you did.
That's my fault,
okay.
but I meant Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, I know exactly.
So,
I'm on you.
So with that said, though, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
It's a new age of gaming.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I really appreciate all this insight, Josh. This is
I'm passionate too.
This went way better than I thought it would.
Really?
Yeah, to be honest. Yeah,
Damn
this is
it.
perfect. I'm glad you got so passionate about it.
I'm also very passionate about, I view myself
Passionate about passion.
passionate about passion. I am passionate about passion. Like, I truly believe that when you experience media in this world, it is art.
Yeah.
Right? But there are committees that try to create art. They try to, and yet you see over time that never works.
Yeah.
You try to make a giant budget movie that is, filled with everything that everyone says, the focus groups say should be the most popular movie ever. Bombs. Right?
I know.
But
yeah,
how?
That's true.
How is that possible? And then you got something like, like that movie that you saw with Kendall.
Yeah.
That very, very indie movie that literally doesn't have any trailers for it.
Right.
What's that movie called?
Which one are you talking about?
The one where it's like about human trafficking.
Oh, yeah. Sound of Freedom.
Did really well, by the way.
Yeah.
Did very well.
Yeah. Awesome.
And yet, it's the smallest thing.
Yeah.
Right? So
that crazy.
It doesn't make sense, right? So you should be looking at it as a company wise. It's like, well, we threw so much money at it. The focus group said it was going to be good. The 12 writers that we had working on it said this was going to be the greatest movie of all time. How could it be bad? Well, no. You, a consumer, can tell when something is garbage.
Yeah.
And guess what? If you're eating food, you don't want to eat trash.
Yeah.
You want to eat quality.
Yeah, bro.
And you don't have
Absolutely.
to be a fucking $12 million man to make a fucking sirloin steak that tastes fucking incredible. And that's what I think about when you talk about Sea of Stars.
Yeah.
And when you talk
that
about...
is a sirloin steak if I ever had one, my friend.
You think about...
ribeye.
A ribeye, absolutely. Even like... what's the one who made Xenoblade? I know, I'm getting hungry too.
Xenoblade?
Help me out.
The
people who made it, the company.
Oh, Monolith?
Monolith.
Yeah, and they're small.
They're small.
Yeah.
They're very small.
And
but guess what?
Is a
Who's the leader of that dude? People told him, they're like, hey, your ideas are way too crazy.
Yeah.
They said, you are not able to make a big game because people are not going to love it. Guess what? Xenoblade exists. We're on the 3rd title. There's been a DLC for every single game. These games are successful.
Yeah.
And why are they successful, Sam? Because there's heart.
Passion.
Because there's passion.
The heart.
Because there's art. It's real art. Your brain is fired when you're playing Xenoblade. It's not just... I'm not just playing it, bro.
Yeah.
So, I will say no matter what, there is an importance to artistry, and indie developers are artists.
Yes.
And if you are making something through passion, it will, no matter what, surpass, even over time, even if it didn't sell as much as the newest Call of Duty, it will hold up over time, surpass anything that a AAA developer can make. So
I had one final question for you regarding this topic, Josh, which is, hear me out on a hypothetical.
I'm with it.
What if in the future, next gen, as early as next gen,
PS6,
first party AAA games are locked behind a subscription, and you pay money for the indies?
You're talking about
what would
indie
you
games?
think?
Well, how would that be possible?
So, we can include Nintendo on this hypothetical. So let's say just like to upkeep, because if you look at a lot of the appeal behind like Xbox Game Pass, for example, or on the PlayStation, like the super expensive one that we looked up one time,
the
it's like
PS
$178.
Yeah,
the premium, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of those, the hook that draws in the consumer is the first party titles. So it's like Game Pass. It's a day one Game Pass game, right? Like Halo Infinite was like that. Halo 5 was like that. Like all these games that are coming out, or like let's say Nintendo does that, and they're like, hey, for $150 a year, right? Or Yeah, it was 150 like a year, 160
Probably.
a year on PlayStation.
It was 160.
Okay. Yeah, so let's say 150 a year, 200 a year at this point in time with inflation. For 200 a year, you play all first-party games for free.
I have an answer.
But that is the only way to play them. Okay. You have to have a subscription.
I have an answer.
What's your answer?
Okay, so do you remember cable?
Yeah.
Do you remember how the shows were, set up on cable?
Not necessarily. Okay. I never got my own cable.
Sure.
Yeah, my parents did.
But you watched it when you were younger.
Yeah.
I will say that is exactly what's going on with Netflix exclusive shows and Hulu exclusive shows. I think, by the way, originally, Vinland Saga Season 2 was a Netflix original.
Oh, shit.
Beastars is a Netflix original.
I didn't know that.
BoJack Horseman is a Netflix original. These are some of the best shows, animated shows I've seen in my life. Right? They're behind a paid subscription.
Right.
$20 a month, that can add up.
Right.
A yearly, how much would that be?
That would be over $200 a year.
Absolutely. So check this out. So check this out. We're already living in a world where the good stuff is behind a paywall, right?
Right.
So we're dealing with stuff like and I've heard amazing things about Hulu originals, HBO originals. Last of Us made waves, man. Euphoria, very, very good. I really enjoyed what I saw. HBO original.
I still want to watch it.
Very
HBO,
good. HBO original. All these big shows that are really doing numbers and really change the game are behind a paywall. And that's okay. Because guess what? Maybe they're getting the funding in which the artist wants to produce this show. And maybe they get more freedom than said cable. And everyone knows Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, truthfully.
Yeah.
Because they are the most popular cable shows because they did something that normally cable doesn't. They told a consistent story over 5 years of filming. They told a consistent story with specific seasons. And that doesn't happen in cable. Cable is about what you gotta tune in next time. You gotta get in next time. So if I see this as only AAA games are the ones with physical releases, boom, 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 and then all the games are hidden behind a paywall, I'll pay for that. Because guess what? We now have Netflix for video games.
Yeah.
And I know what I want to get because I don't pay shit for cable.
Yeah.
I don't buy movies when they hit Blu-ray. I don't even see every movie in the movie theater. Yeah. If you have an exclusively streamed show, usually it has heart behind it. And that's okay. That's okay because if the world changes in which that is how artists tell their stories, then I'm going to pay for it.
Yeah.
In the same way we pay for Netflix, the same way we pay for HBO, the same way we pay for Hulu.
Yeah.
Because that's what has to be done in order for true artistry to get through. And like I said, some of the most impactful shows with some of the most different art styles and some of the most beautiful artworks I've ever seen are either Netflix originals or original from something else.
For sure.
And
for sure.
there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
And
and
that's okay with me. I'm okay with ignoring.
I feel like if it went that direction as well, I'd be okay with it.
I'm okay
if the
with
AAA was locked behind subscription paywall, I probably would like that better.
Honestly, I would because guess what? I got one payment.
Out 60, 70 bucks per game.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh my God, it almost sounds amazing now that you say it. Once a year, I got to make a payment.
Yeah.
And then I get it. Like, come on.
Yeah.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
The more I think about it, I feel like the value of like some of these passes is really good. I really like the value for the online service. And
absolutely.
Especially now with what's all coming out,
Kirby and the Amazing Mirrors coming out.
Yes, man.
Are you joking me?
Yes, and
that's
all
the
the
best game ever made.
64s and SNES games already there. Oh my God.
So I will say, ending thoughts.
Yeah.
I will say that, it sounds almost like a horror story. It sounds like what big games would want you to think is a horror story. But it's not. It's not. It succeeds right now, and it can succeed in the future. And what I want to see is quality over quantity. I don't want to see a yearly game. I will never play a yearly game.
Yeah.
I want art. Yeah. And I will experience art.
I am with that.
And if you can't compete, you got to die off.
Yes, sir.
Just saying, man.
What's good, my friends? We are back. We had to actually cut the recording short yesterday because, honestly, we were going really late into the evening. We went until like 7 p.m. We had things going on. So we're just going to finish it up today, get it posted by tomorrow. So, Josh, I believe we just wrapped up the main section.
Yes, we did.
So let's jump into Telegram and then to trivia and wrap up the episode,
Let's
my man.
Get it, man. Okay? Let's get it.
So
I will let you say before we get started. I definitely am more sober than I was yesterday. Slowly through the episode, I started off very tired. So I was very tired starting us off because I just got back from vacation. I told the whole story of how I was on vacation. And then we took a couple pee breaks, and we had a friend named Dylan.
A couple? Bro, I had to pee so much.
I'm not kidding. Yeah, that's a world record.
Yeah.
And then every time our friend Dylan was over, and he offered me some Jose Cuervo, which I hate. By the way,
yeah, we're not advertising Jose Cuervo.
No. And if you want to sponsor us, Jose Cuervo, go fuck yourself.
No, not happening.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I'm rejecting that offer.
Absolutely, it's rejected so hard. But anyway,
we're back, baby.
Yeah, I'm feeling
good,
better than ever.
I am too low-key, bro. So we had my man Johnny riding in this week. Yes, Johnny Bravo
love you,
himself,
Johnny.
brother.
Johnny.
Jacked Johnny. He says, "What is Josh and your first mature rate? Wow.
Ooh.
Rated is the word I'm going for.
That's got to be the one.
Let me from the top. What is Josh and yours first mature rated game you guys knew you shouldn't have played so young?
Okay, I have a perfect.
LOL. He says his 8-year-old ass was playing God of War on PS2.
Really?
Yep.
That's not the worst though. There's worse games you can be
His story is so funny though because he literally just picked up for his first 3D video game.
Yeah.
God of War.
That's very funny.
That's
so probably one of the most violent and bloody, brutal games you could play. But that's okay. I have a great example if you don't have one yet.
Let me think. Okay, so go ahead.
So before anything was before I was able to play anything really mature, obviously, I came from a household where it was like my mom really wanted to make sure that the video games I was playing and the TV I was watching wasn't too inappropriate.
Oh, really?
So she cared a lot about that. And so did my dad too.
Yeah.
They just wanted to make sure that I was being raised right. I don't know. No offense, Johnny. I think that's fantastic, by the way. No, I do.
We're raised right, motherfucker.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But I remember I got a PS3 when I was young.
Okay.
Very young, and I got to play Uncharted, and they approved of those because I was also allowed to watch Indiana Jones.
True.
And those are very violent, but they said it's very it's supposed to be fake. It's not very realistic, and there's not many sexual themes or anything like that.
Yeah.
But it's like guns and shooting, but it's it's chill compared to other games.
It's harmless.
And my good friend Blade, when we're in 4th grade at this time, he was allowed to play anything. So his parents allowed him to play anything. Very cool of them. I'm so happy. Not jealous at all. And so he lent me GTA 4.
GTA, bro.
On the PS3. And I never actually gave it back to him, but I played the shit out of that game.
One of those.
And I put it in the Uncharted 3 case.
Oh,
shit. So I put it in the PS3, the Uncharted 3 case, just to make sure.
So mom would never know.
Mom would never see anything. Yeah. And I would bring my PS3 to my friend's house for sleepovers, and I'd have Uncharted 3, obviously, and the parents aren't going to look inside.
Yeah,
so I'd be like, we're just going to play some Uncharted. And boom, I slipped in GTA 4 up to
Let's
no
go.
good. Killing prostitutes, shooting people, getting drunk.
Bro.
You can get drunk in that game.
You can.
Yeah,
you can, bro. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I feel like that was a lot of my friends growing up, Reese, and we had a buddy Brad, and just everyone in school when they were talking about fucking games. To be honest, once I hit middle school, GTA, bro. Yeah, everyone was playing GTA.
Everyone was, man. It's so funny because you're playing it so young. But it's not supposed to be.
Yeah,
that was the appeal. Every kid wanted to play a game that you couldn't play.
Yeah,
so much
absolutely
raunchy shit in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, was thinking while you were saying yours, and I honestly feel like if it wasn't the first mature rated game, I definitely remember walking into the video rental store and seeing Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
On just all they had everything was displayed. So it had the case with the cartridge in front of it, right? And I just remember picking up the Conker's Bad Fur Day and looking at it, and it was so different. It wasn't this big animated, flashy Banjo-Kazooie looking title or box art, right? It was just Conker and Candy or whatever the fuck her name was.
Next to the logo.
Just leaning against the logo, and it's black, and it literally says M, mature only. I think there was the video store itself. They put yellow tape over the box.
Oh yeah.
On the box itself.
Yeah.
Ruining the box.
Right.
Literally saying adults only, 18 plus. And I'm looking at it, and I'm I couldn't understand. It wasn't old enough, I feel like, or I wasn't exposed enough to like that kind of content other than my mom telling me it's not okay, but I didn't really know why.
Right.
And just picking it up and being like looking at the box art, what is this, you know? And then fast forward maybe a couple of months after discovering it and asking my mom, I think, like, why can't I get this? No, you can't get this.
Yes.
I don't even think she knew. She just looked in the back and saw that M was for nudity, for language, all those things on the back. And I go over to my buddy Brad's place, who was playing GTA, but he rented this game. Or I think maybe his mom even bought him this game. Wow. And we played it. We were playing through the first... Have you played Conker's Bad Fur Day?
No, I haven't, but it's on my list.
Yeah.
It came with the rare replay.
Yeah, right. Dude, it's bizarre, is what it is. You get past kind of the tutorial and you get to the first level, and there is a literal mission where you are trying to... A sunflower is just below a cliff you need to go on to get out of the first, like, major area.
Right.
But her arms are kind of crossed, and she's kind of, like, looking down and kind of, like, looks like a kind of withered look. But you go up and talk to her, and she's got a rack. A massive fucking rack, like sunflower, big old green titties.
No way.
And your goal is to get bees over to her, bring them with you as Conker, to tickle her and pollinate her, so she shows her full rack, and you can bounce on her rack up the cliff.
Oh my God. This is
this is Conker's Bad Fur Day.
This is a must play.
This is a must play.
Wow.
And I remember like going through that, and my puberty's all popping off, and I'm like, what the hell is this? You know?
I'm with that.
That's definitely like my earliest memory of something I shouldn't be doing or taking in. Totally. But hey, we're at our buddy's house. We're staying up all night. We're like 9 years old. You know?
Right. Absolutely. That's honestly hilarious. Yeah. That's probably a really good M-rated game to start off with. You know. Definitely.
Really gets you. I never looked at him the same in Diddy Kong Racing, bro.
That's so funny.
He's right there.
They made him. They made that after Diddy Kong Racing.
Right? I'm pretty sure.
So, yeah. That's hilarious. That's honestly so funny.
Yeah, dude. No, that was a classic for real, because I feel like M-rated games. There was even at the time, I feel like AO was a rating. You remember that?
Adults only. Yeah. AO.
And I just never saw those games.
I never saw that either. Yeah. It still exists technically with the ESRB.
Does it actually?
Yeah, but there's like nothing that's really that bad.
Right, because I feel like if anything is like,
Rage?
You know, like hentai games, like anything that's kind of like these like super not okay games, they're not even going through the board. They're like independently released on like Flash or on Steam or some shit, and they're not even like getting an MSRP.
Oh, rating, absolutely.
You know? ESRB, my bad.
ESRB.
Yeah.
MSRP.
MSRP.
I like that idea. Yeah. That's crazy, though.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I do. I do. That's so wild, so nuts.
Well, Joshy, let's jump into the trivia, my friend. I feel like you got some trivia for me this week.
I do have some trivia for you. A little bit of detail, though, I just found out. A lot of retail games apparently don't carry AO games. And so if a game is bad enough in which will get a rating that's AO, they usually will censor it or take it down. That's what I'm reading right here.
Okay.
Because so places like
honestly, I'd be curious on the lore of that. So I feel like
very interesting.
Maybe we should do an episode on like AO.
We could, because there's a lot to say about like E10 plus. You know, how it was created for sure back in the day.
Because I was even thinking like I was like M-rated, and I remember in 5th grade year.
Yes.
A celebration thing that only my teacher did amongst our class was we had a gaming day. So the last day of actual class was not classwork. We did that the day before everyone else. Yeah, and he literally had to bring your own consoles and just set up like a gaming day.
This dude's lit.
Dude. His name was Mr. Lund, who's my 5th grade teacher. Shout outs.
Shout out Mr. Lund. If anyone knows him, we want
this
him
guy's
on the
a legend,
podcast.
man. He did this for halfway through the year and at the end. So we hit the end of the year, and I offered to bring my 64, and I didn't have Super Smash Brothers growing up.
Yes.
But my buddy did. And so I was familiar. And anyways, I had one of my classmates. He wanted to bring Smash Bros.
Yes.
So we get to the final day, and we're going to go play Smash. My teacher said, though, it has to be rated E only. That's the only thing he could allow in the school. It's rated teen.
Oh, I knew it.
Yes.
Okay, that's so funny.
So we couldn't play it.
And then you couldn't. Yeah, but there's no reason you shouldn't be able to.
The reason, honestly, is because the ray gun is in that game.
Yes.
I feel like that's the heaviest thing as far as like it could have been E10 plus just for having fighting mechanics, but there's no blood, there's no anything really that shows anything inappropriate. The only thing I could think of at the time, and my teacher brought it up, he said there's a gun in it, the ray gun, and that's probably the reason it's rated teen.
It probably is.
You know,
well, it was probably
that makes sense.
It was the same thing with E10 didn't exist back then. And neither did...
I thought it did on the 64.
No, dude.
It was KA!
The first one, the first one ever, the first ever E10 game was Monster House on the GameCube.
Monster House?
Yeah, Monster House. And it literally created the E10 game because it was not suitable for children, but it wasn't a teen game. It's not made for teens, not in any way. So E didn't fit it, T didn't fit it. It's the same reason that the original Indiana Jones is rated PG with parental gardening. What the fuck? Guidance. What the fuck am I talking about?
I'm calling gardening, bro.
But that's like a soft M hard PG-13 movie.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
For sure.
Did I say M? What the fuck is wrong with me?
I know what you mean.
Happening?
It's early, bro.
Yes,
it's only 11.
But anyway.
No, it's like Back to the Future.
Yes.
Back to the Future is PG. There's so much cursing in that
swear.
movie.
Yeah.
Yes,
there's a
dude,
lot of shit.
So
there's
much.
Guns,
bullshit.
There's people who pull up and shoot the
doc
in the first. Yeah, that is not PG. That's at least PG-13.
Yeah, at least.
But PG-13 and E10 didn't exist back when a lot of these big movies came out.
Okay.
So a little bit of known lore, and that's funny because even after E10 existed, teen was the rating for fucking Brawl. Did you know that? It was rated teen.
It was.
Yes. And Melee was E10 if I'm not mistaken. I think
Melee's teen too.
It might be teen too. And then Brawl was teen. Yeah. Right. And so I couldn't play Brawl at my friend's house. I had a friend named Ian.
Yeah.
And his parents were super strict.
Super.
And I brought over Brawl on the Wii.
Yep.
And he was like, no, you're not allowed to play any teen games. Right? So I was like, okay. I was like, that's fine. And so he was never able to play Smash Bros. I could back in the day.
Yeah.
I brought it over, and his dad got mad at me. He was like, this is teen. We can't play it. I'm like, but it's not. I remember trying to make this case. I was
you got it.
I was like, it's like Smash Bros. It's very cartoony.
Yeah.
Like, I promise if we put it on and start playing, you will see that it's completely harmless.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing wrong with it. And I'm pretty sure it's teen for, like, cartoon violence.
Yeah.
Something like that, where it's like super small. Anyway, we could have a whole topic on it.
We could, because, I was just reminded, honestly, of why the ESRB exists. Because, once upon a time, video games were very niche.
Yes.
The government, nobody cared, right?
Yes.
But as it started kind of growing, the government wanted to have influence, right? Yes. Kind of regulate it, so to speak. So, literally, gamers themselves, or a board came together and wanted to make a board of rating
based on a game
to keep the government out of any regulation of video games. So that's that. It was like almost like a audience, or like completely. What's the word I'm even looking for?
I don't know.
Like optional, completely like a voluntary thing. That the community wanted to do.
Yes.
That's evolved to what it is today.
Dude,
which is huge.
Just a little bit of lore. I want to look this up right now because I know that this all started because there was a specific video game that started this. And
it was, MSRP?
Yes.
MSRP?
Do you know the one?
I think it's the B.
MSRP,
I think it's B, yeah. MSRP, by the way.
Yes.
For Drews out there.
The Drews.
Okay. Is the actual name of the rating board itself.
Right.
So when you see a video game is rated E, rated T, rated M, that is an MSRB, wow. Now I'm confusing MSRP and ESRB, which I've been doing this whole time, but ESRB, which I'm not sure what it stands for. It's like electronic something rating board.
Entertainment Software Rating Board.
There you go. Entertainment Software Rating Board. Yep. So that's the independent company.
Okay, I just found it. Okay, so check this out. All of the ESRB and everything that came about was because of two games. Mortal Kombat. Yes, and Night Trap. Have you heard of Night Trap? They just re-released it.
Yeah.
And they had this huge 20th year, whatever it is, celebration, basically flaunting the fact that this game started the actual rating systems of video games.
Crazy.
They re-released it on Switch. They re-released it on Xbox and everything, like Steam and all that.
For sure,
it's a dog shit game. It's not that fun.
It's not really a game.
No, it's not a game at all. But that's the reason that the SRB exists.
Yeah, No, I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you for looking that up.
You're
because
welcome.
I remember when it was getting re-released a couple years ago or a few years ago or however long it's been now, and seeing it everywhere and being like, what the hell is this game? And reading somewhere like on Reddit that this game is history. This game was a huge part of controversy in the gaming community and kind of was going to make possibly video games not be a thing anymore. Like they were getting too
the government was
the government didn't like it.
They didn't like it at all. Absolutely. Very, very, very big part of video game history. Woo! And, you know, one of the other reasons why... I love it, too. That's one of the reasons why I recommend freaking Angry Video Game Nerd. He talks about all this. I learned all this when I was a kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I learned the value of all these things, the Atari systems and how it, like, really influenced everything, what a D-pad even means to gaming history.
Bro. Yeah.
So very, very good stuff.
I love that stuff.
Yeah, man. Like, I love it, too, Sam. So
I love you, bro.
I love you. I love you more, actually. I'm gonna say that. I was just talking about with someone. When someone says "I love you" and you say "I love you too," a better way to respond would be say "I love you" or "I love you more," because if you agree with someone, it's like, "Oh, I agree." Okay, that's not you making a statement,
right?
You know what I mean? That's not hearing someone say "I love you."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm gonna from this point on.
Yeah.
I want to say "I love you." And I love you.
I love you.
So say it one more time.
Okay. I love you, Josh.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
You're doing great.
I messed up a little bit, but try one more time. Let's run it back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love you.
And I love you.
Hey!
Okay. I feel like I messed up that first
No,
time,
but there was like a little more emphasis. You made it your own statement instead of just piggybacking off mine.
Right.
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I like that. So, I feel like I've honestly picked up on a personal note.
Yeah.
I love you more from you more than anyone else.
Yeah, absolutely. You really think so?
I feel like I hear it mostly from you with everyone you talk to, including me. Yeah. Really? And it's influenced me to do the same thing.
Seriously?
With other people. Yeah.
Dude.
And honestly, I feel like when I say it, other people start saying it. It's like this chain reaction.
Absolutely.
It makes me feel like we're spreading more love. You know what I mean?
I think that's the best way you could do it because it's like agreeing with someone is not it's not creating more love. It's just taking love that exists. But I love you more. That's boom, bring it bigger.
Yeah,
bring it bigger.
I bet you most people don't hear that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I totally think so.
Yeah,
especially with male friends, I've noticed.
100%.
Like I think, you know, especially with our friend group, I've found that like completely normalizing saying I love you, literally like hanging up the phone being like I love you, bro. I'll talk to you soon. I was just on the phone with Azzy. I was like, love you, dog. See you soon. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Simple as that. But telling another person I love you more, saying that my heart has so much love that I believe that my statement of love is just a little bit more.
Yeah, bro.
You know?
Even at the very least, making it a competition. You know? And a healthy, being competitively healthy. Yeah, being like, you know, bitch, I love you more.
I love you more.
You know?
And that's the thing. Because I know any person I talk to, I probably love them more.
Yeah.
Not even to make it a competition, but I have too much love for me to just love someone as well.
For sure.
Yeah, I gotta love them more.
Yeah. And you're a very loving guy, so I believe that. You know
Give me a dap and a love and a kiss. Mwah.
Oh my
gosh.
Kissed I'm so glad they didn't see that.
Holy crap, I'm glad we're on camera. All right. Let's get into trivia. Bam. All right.
I'm ready. I have no idea what Josh has prepped for me.
So here's what's going on.
Because he didn't know what the episode was on.
I didn't know what the episode was on, but you gave me a slight little hint, and I'm very happy with what you did.
Yeah?
Because I came up with a very, very
what I gave
creative.
you for the hint.
Okay. You just said, think about AAA, AA games, and indie games.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
right.
What I have here are a section of trivia from a AAA game that I know you like.
Okay.
That I also don't know. A AA game that I know that you and I both know.
Okay.
And then an indie game that I know nothing about.
Okay.
So we're going to get started. We're going to start with AAA.
Okay.
And we're going to go down the list. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm keeping my own score, by the way.
Are you? You promise you're ready?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. My brain juices are flowing.
They're flowing hard?
Yeah, they're flowing big.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. AAA. Get us started.
Wait, do you have a basketball? I think it might warm up.
Yeah. It's right there. All right, watch this.
That's Pikachu.
Doom.
Pass it.
Oh my God, you just sunk it. Dude.
Oh my God, no, it was perfect.
That was so good.
Thank you, bro. All right.
I got you, buddy. All right.
Sweat is on.
All right. So check this out.
Okay.
This AAA game is called... oh my goodness. It's called Fire Emblem Three Houses. So I have a couple questions about this.
I've literally never played. I love you.
Yeah.
I love this game. Yeah. Let's fucking go. I was literally just playing Fire Emblem Engage. Right before you pulled up.
These are going to be juicy questions.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Shit.
All right.
And 3 houses is huge.
Yes, it is.
For those who don't know, there's 3 separate playthroughs you can make of this game.
But you played them
just to experience the entire game. There's actually 4, okay?
Yes.
There's a secret one.
You played them all?
And I have not. I have played 2 of the 4.
Okay, we'll see how it goes.
Okay, all
right. What is Claude's birth name?
Bro.
Do you know who Claude is?
I do know who Claude is. Claude is one of the main characters.
Okay.
Claude is one of my favorite characters.
You can't say that if you don't know his birth name.
Well, sometimes to find out lore like this, it's one conversation an optional conversation you have with somebody else in the house.
So you don't know it?
I don't.
Damn it. All right.
What's his name?
It's Khalid.
Khalid?
Khalid.
I think it's Khalid.
Yeah,
that makes more sense.
It's spelled like DJ Khaled. So
yeah, okay. There's like some kind of lore with that name too. So
alrighty.
I believe it.
These are going to be tough.
I'll take an L on that first one.
Absolutely, that's okay. What year did the tragedy of Duskar take place?
What year?
Yes, sir.
Can I get multiple choice on this one?
Yes, I can.
I'm not good with numbers.
All right, check this out. 25 AD.
Okay.
2014. 1037, or in the year 1179.
I'm gonna go with 1179.
Why?
Because I feel like it was after the year 1000, and I don't know if it was quite like in.
Yes.
I think the like current place in the game is like 2055 or something like that.
Okay. You are correct.
Yes.
Yeah, you are correct. Yes, you are completely correct.
Let's go.
Alrighty, this one's tough.
It wasn't super far like after the beginning of the game. It was a while in. And honestly, it's been about a year since I've played this game, so this is very loose memory. Okay. I'm loving this.
That's perfect. All right, do you know who actually, I'll just ask the question. When is Edelgard's birthday? Edelgard's birthday. Do you remember this?
No.
Damn it.
No.
All right, check us out.
Yeah.
It's the 22nd Galid moon.
22nd Galid moon?
Does that make sense?
It does, but I don't know
That's okay.
when the moon's dates are. Birthdays are big in Fire Emblem.
Okay, are they really?
You know what I mean? They're huge.
So you don't like Edelgard? You hate him?
I actually love Edelgard. She's a woman.
Oh, it's a girl?
Yeah, she's also a main character.
No, she isn't.
Yeah, she is.
Is she really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of bad.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
all right, check us out. Next one. Whose prologue is the Forgotten, quote unquote?
Ooh. Paralogue?
Paralogue, I'm sorry. Did I say prologue?
You said prologue, yeah.
Paralogue. Yeah.
All right, again, in my defense, I'll be real.
Mm-hmm.
There's about 70 characters in this game.
It's a big game.
It's huge.
And I will respect that no matter what.
I have no idea.
Do you have just give me a guess. Who'd you think?
The Forgotten.
Yes.
Sounds pretty dark. So if I was gonna make a stab in the dark here, someone who's had like a dark past.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
My guess would be. Oh, you know what? Maybe let's go Dimitri.
Dimitri? It's Sylvian.
Sylvian. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I think it's Sylvain.
Sylvain. My bad.
No, it's all good.
Alrighty.
Yep. Nope. Wouldn't have got it. I got you.
Let's try next one.
This is tough.
These are
pick some.
These
good
are tough ones.
Questions.
These are tough ones.
This is
right.
fresh off the.
How many children did Emperor Ionius, the 5th, maybe? IX. What is that?
IX 9.
9.
Yeah.
The 9th, apparently, have. How many kids?
6.
I'll let you have one more guess.
Oh, it's not 6.
No, it's not.
3.
It's 11.
It's 11.
Yeah, he had 11 kids.
Sheesh!
Yeah,
I don't remember who that fucker is.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's alive in the game. I think I have like the descendants.
Well, might be a little piece of lore.
Yeah.
That's okay. I also want you to know it's okay to miss these because I also originally my joke was it was gonna do all games that I didn't know.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know what the thing was.
Yeah.
So, but I changed it for the double. All right. This one's gonna be easy. Which eye did Dimitri lose?
That is so rough because Dimitri's story is the one of the two I didn't play.
Oh, seriously?
So, and the eye thing happens in a time skip.
Right.
So it's post-time skip.
They have an eye patch afterwards, right?
Yeah, it's got an eye patch. I'm going to take a stab in his left eye.
Damn it.
It's his right?
The right eye. I was like, it's 50-50.
It's 50-50. Okay. That was my best shot.
That was okay.
Let's go. So I'm 1 for 6 right now, baby.
That is what wraps up the AAA.
The AAA
section. So we're gonna move on.
Get AAA fucking out of here, bro.
A second
theme of the episode. I'm done. We're going to Indy.
All right.
No, we on AA now.
We're on AA.
Okay.
All right. This AA game, this will be much easier, I think, because I know this one. It was just the first one I could think of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Game wise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
what's the game?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it might not be a AA game.
What is it?
Xenoblade.
Xenoblade's definitely a AA game,
isn't it?
That's
what I thought.
Might
and I
be
looked it up.
AAA now, but at one point, I think it
Xenoblade the original.
The original was
yes.
a AA game
because it's a second party.
Right. It's a studio that is only produced at like Nintendo funds all of Monolith's
Right.
shit.
I literally just had to think for a second because I'm like, dude, what? Okay, so it's Xenoblade, the original.
Yeah.
So I know this one pretty well because it was the first one that came to my mind when it came to a AA.
I will accept this as a AA.
Please,
I think it's a perfect example too.
Alrighty. Shulk and Ryan meet a valuable party member on the Bionis' leg. Who is that?
That is... What's her face? What is her face?
You got it.
Yeah, dude. Excuse me. I can see her.
I could do a multiple choice.
She's got...
Do I
want it?
All right.
Yeah, you might as well.
You want me to?
Yeah, you might as well.
Okay. All right, here's the multiple choice.
Yeah.
All right. Fiora.
Yep.
Juju.
Yep.
Maineth.
Yeah.
Or Charla.
It's Charla.
Charla?
What about me?
All right. This is another one.
Yes.
What is the name of the Mechon that you face in the Ether Mine?
In the Ether Mine?
Which that's the Ether Mine is right after the leg.
Yeah, it's not Metal Face.
No, it's not.
No, it's the other guy that you take down.
You gotta remember his name.
Shit. Oh, Zorg.
Yes. Well,
Zord.
It's like Zord. Yes,
Zord.
But I get you.
Got you.
Alrighty. After Dunban joins the group, they make their way into Satori Marsh. You remember that?
Who joins the group? Sorry.
Dunban.
Oh yeah.
And then you go to Satori Marsh. You remember that? Super bright at nighttime, and then it's like super gloomy.
So pretty.
So beautiful, and the music is so good too. And then through the Bionis' interior, where do you arrive after you go through the Bionis' interior?
Is it Machna Forest?
It is.
Hey,
nice. Good job.
Let's go, baby.
Good job. Alrighty. At Frontier Village, we are introduced to Riki. He's a Naupon. What is Riki also known as?
Ooh.
What do they refer to him as in Frontier Village?
That's a great question. Mm-hmm. That's a great question.
Yeah.
Because he's like built up to be this thing with whoever that he's rumored as, and then you see him and you're like, what
he's a big goober.
He's a big goober.
Yeah.
Ricky
Sticky.
Yeah. Sounds just like him. Can I get multiple choice?
I would have to come up with it in a second.
That's okay. I don't remember. Why don't you tell me?
Okay, I can do. Okay. Are you sure you don't want multiple choice? I can do this.
Yeah, if you want to come up with it.
I can do it right now.
Let's do it. Josh is pretty quick at these multiple choice.
I'm going to try my best.
All right. Ricky Sticky.
All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, here are the options. There is the Omnipon.
Okay.
The Gillypon.
Okay.
The Hero Pawn or the Dino Pawn.
I think it's the Hero Pawn.
Is that what your final answer is? Yes, it's right. Yeah, nice.
Yes, let's go.
Hero Pawn, Ricky.
Hero Pawn.
All right, check this out. This one's going to be a little interesting. You got to think.
Okay.
What is a quote-unquote Dino Beast?
A Dino Beast?
Think of Frontier Village and think of... I will just say, here's a little hint. A Dino Beast is a nickname that the Ricky and the Naupon gave to a specific creature. The Dino Beast.
The Dino Beast.
Mm-hmm. They called it a Dino Beast. It was one of the reasons why Ricky joined the thing, because he had to kill the Dino Beast. Do you remember? Think Machina Forest. What happens?
Is it...
You meet Melia. You see all these things.
You're right. It's the... Telethia?
It is!
It is the
nice!
Telethia. Let's go, baby.
Alright, so that wraps up Double A.
Xenoblade?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I got all the Xenoblade questions. Let's go.
I think you got them all.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, you got them all. I believe so. Nice job, man. Nice job.
Thanks, G.
Alright.
I know everyone in the audience got them all right, too.
Yes.
I fucking know you fuckers did.
Absolutely, they fucking did. And if you
They're
didn't,
with me.
play the game again.
Yeah. Play it again.
Play it again. Alrighty. So now I'm moving on to an indie game. Okay? This is the first question.
Okay.
In Sea of Stars.
Yes!
I'm not good with the names, so I'm gonna try my best.
Sure.
Valier.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Valerie uses the power of what to fight?
Maybe it's Valerie. I feel like Valier.
Valier looks.
Use what to fight?
Uses what power to fight?
The power of the moon?
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
She is the lunar solstice warrior.
All right. In Sea of Stars, who creates the Dwellers?
That is the Fleshmancer.
That is correct.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Alrighty. In Sea of Stars, who was the Fleshmancer's former rival and associate? Rashawn, nice job,
sir.
dude. I know it's fresh in your mind.
Fresh off
I want
my
to
boat.
see. I want to see how good you can do with it.
Yeah, let's see it, baby.
All right, Rashawn and the Fleshmancer worked on what together? Well, worked to create what together?
Ooh, it's a good question.
Mm-hmm. They both worked together to create this.
I'm not quite sure. I want to say, was it Another World? No.
I'll let you have one more guess because I love you.
I love you, bro.
Love you more.
You're cheating, though.
Am I?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know this game.
Yeah.
But I did some research.
Yeah.
And I watched some videos and I did a couple things.
Yeah.
This says they created the Elixir of Life.
The Elixir of Life.
Have you heard of this? Said Elixir of Life? You don't know what that is? It seemed like it was a pretty important part of the game. Elixir of Life? That's what Rashawn and the Fleshmancer worked together to do?
Elixir of Life. I think there was a flashback scene and they were working on it together. But I don't know like to what end. So I just probably forgot.
Hey, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
All good. I'll take the dub on that one, or the L.
The L, that's okay. All right, I have one question left.
Yeah.
This is the last one.
All right, baby.
Who is the hottest character in Sea of Stars? There is only one correct answer.
Oh, shit. That's got to be, Erlina.
There is only one correct answer, and that is Garl, who is the most attractive.
Garl, dude.
Yeah.
I'm writing
very
Garl.
close, very close.
Very
but,
close.
Hey, I'll let you have half a point for that. But
hey,
Garl is the only correct answer.
Okay, that's
because
true.
He is the most attractive.
Well, he's also missing his left eye, unlike
okay.
Dimitri.
That is true. Missing their left eye. I mean, their right eye.
Yeah,
exactly. Okay, that wraps up trivia.
Okay, baby.
How'd you do?
Let me tally up.
Those were tough.
1,
Those are really
2,
tough.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half.
8.5.
8.5 out of 15.
Hey,
I'll take that.
We'll take that.
Hey.
That's not a losing score, is it?
No, it's an F.
That is definitely
For
an
sure.
F. Yeah.
But we ain't in school.
But absolutely, we're not. And also, those are tough questions. I gave them to you hard. Gave it to you rough. So I'm sorry about that.
Very rough. No, it's good. It's good. I love this trivia. Thank
I got
you,
you,
bro.
brother.
I wouldn't want it any other way. And I honestly, I got most of the Sea of Stars and all the
You got them all
Xenoblade,
except for
so I felt great
so you're
about
chilling.
it.
You're chilling big
Fire
time.
Emblem's rough.
There's
a lot of lore in those games.
Probably a lot more lore.
A lot of characters.
Absolutely.
I couldn't tell you.
Absolutely.
Joshy.
All right.
We got one thing left, my friend.
Yes, sir, we do.
We got some weekly wisdom. Featuring our favorite boy, our favorite uncle.
Yes.
Mr. Iroh himself.
I love him so much. I was just watching a clip of him the other day.
Yeah.
And I heard a couple quotes, and I was like, dude, this guy just spits gold every time he talks.
Doesn't it just make you happy?
Of course it makes me happy, man.
That's what we want. We just want to light up everyone's day, send everyone out away from this podcast into the real world with some love, peace, and humanity for crying out loud.
Absolutely.
So, quote here today is, "You have the light and peace inside of you. If you let it out, you can change the world around you.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Yes.
That's very beautiful.
Dude, absolutely.
I love Iroh, man.
Iroh's so wise.
Dude, he's such a beautiful
He's so
guy.
wise. I feel like he really is my uncle.
I agree.
You know?
I actually completely agree with that.
Yeah, I feel like he really just influences everyone he touches, you know?
He really
and
does.
He's honestly 2D.
Yeah.
So that's pretty amazing.
He got like one episode with Toph, and it like changed her life.
Yeah.
Remember that?
I remember.
That was a good
Tea
one.
with a stranger.
Yeah.
All right, my friends, that concludes
Alrighty.
episode 6 of the Flash Bros podcast.
Yes.
Thank you for sticking around.
Of course.
Thanks for letting me and Josh take a little break. I know you had no control and
Appreciate
no
you.
idea,
Yes.
but we appreciate you.
We do.
Josh, I really appreciate the passion this
course,
week on everything that you said.
Oh, yeah.
I think this will be a good topic just for probably just some influence.
I
You
agree.
know, like just
Hopefully.
informative for people. Just like check out kind of the current state of gaming
Absolutely.
and what's going on, you know?
Absolutely.
Which is what we're all about. It's kind of why I love this podcast. We're taking a lot of the modern stuff and keeping up with what's happening.
Absolutely.
And we're also a lot of throwbacks, a lot of nostalgia,
Yep.
a lot of what we love about
feeling,
gaming.
yeah, man.
Yeah, and it sparks
Love it.
a lot of good conversation
It
that
does.
I've had with a lot of other people outside of the podcast.
Absolutely,
So
man.
thank you all for listening. I'll do the plugs one more time.
Yes, plug
Check
them
us
up.
out at patreon.com/flashbrospodcast. That's
Beautiful.
where you can support us. You can also support us now optionally on Spotify itself. So you can go to that platform and it will have an area in the description of each episode for you to pledge that way if that's what you guys want to do. Otherwise, we did mention this episode things we have kind of planning for the horizon. So look forward to that. Get some extra value out of the show. You can also email us, flashbrospodcast@email.com.
Beautiful.
If you got any questions, comments, concerns, corrections, we want to hear it all.
We do.
Just keep in touch, you guys.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for joining us today, Joshy,
guys.
and you.
You're
our
welcome.
friends, our family, the audience.
And we just want to say we love you so much.
Yes, sir.
We
love you.
Love
and I
you.
love you more, bro.
I love you more.
Stop it.
Yes, I will never
All right, you
stop.
guys,
You know
show
that.
us some love. We'll see y'all next week.
See ya. Bye.